Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
Yo, how you doing, man? Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing great. We're in the holiday season, I guess, so in a few more days, we got to give kids to our kids, right? I hope you're making some money today. Can y'all hear me good? Is the audio good? Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. We're gonna start a little. We're still over here listening to the pretrial service. This is interesting to me because it's never been this big until now. So I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen. They're trying to suppress a whole lot of. Evidence and stuff like that. So I am very, very curious to see what's going to happen next. You see what I'm saying? And it seems like a lot of people care about this. I want to see the outcome of this to see how is the prosecution gonna be able to get away with all the illegal tactics that they use? Did he do all those crimes that he's being accused of? It's a lot of stake over here. So I think the court is gonna get on his way in a minute. Hopefully go smooth. Come on, man, don't start this crap right now. Let's go. Where the judge at? So let me go ahead and mute myself first so we can go ahead and let me see if I can hear anything. 1 second. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's still on. The judge haven't get really on the poll yet. How's your morning going, man? Let me acknowledge the people that is over here rocking with you. But I appreciate everybody that is in here, man. Thank you so much. My man's from Riz, man. Thank you for being here, boss. My man, Pastor, man. How you doing? Yeah, XL Pro, man. He always here, man. Thank you for being here, boss. What I would like you to do, man, is please hit the like button, man. I would really appreciate that. And let's go ahead and hitting the like button is free, you know. Also, please, I need everybody to subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers but before Martin Luther King Day. So help your boy out to reach that account, that goal right there, please. Another thing, what else? My girl Begga, how you doing, baby? How you doing, my dear? SL Pro, let me see my man. SL Pro, man. My man always here, man. 1 second, man. SL Pro, here's a range for you. I don't even know how to give people ranches yet. I have to do a whole process. Okay, yeah. Somebody had to tell me that yesterday. Type something else in the chat, SL Pro. What you doing, Begga? You being a good girl? Yeah, man. I hope y'all making some money today. I hope your families is good. Let me see 1 sec. I think I did it right. Man. Yeah, nigga. Please make sure you subscribe, man. Everybody subscribe to the goddamn channel. Have your mama subscribe. Have your daddy subscribe. Have your little brother subscribe. I mean, no little, I take that back. Over 18. Have your little sister subscribe. Have everybody subscribe to the channel. So your boy can get to 2,000. I think I would feel a whole lot. I would feel a whole lot better by myself. Yeah, I think the judge is already sitting, so we're about to get on the way. All right, let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's bring the audio over here.
It makes a difference. We have 2 experts.
That's pretty cool. What do I get to do on the thing? Next time you're here, what's that?
Hey, to all the attorneys, y'all just do me a favor, and when if you have to make an objection or something, because all up here is like a voice out in the crowd, and I don't have voice recognition, so you can just say, on behalf of Mr. So-and-so, I object, or whatever, so I can get down to this talking. That would be really helpful, because I think yesterday, a few times someone said no objection. I have no idea who just said it, so that would be helpful. Thank you. And I restocked my meeting for us.
Yeah, the audio in the court probably went away. It's not me. It's the court. So we gotta wait until the audio come back. Sorry about that. In the meantime, man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Please make sure you do that. Make sure you share the link. Make sure if you're watching, you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Just wait until the audio in the court come back. It's not me, people. It's the court, man. They make millions of dollars of niggas and they cannot have a decent audio. YouTubers got better audio than this goddamn course. Yeah, man. Let's match the lights with the hey, Miss Cheese Pitch. How you doing, baby? How's your morning going? My man Sporty, how you doing, family? Yeah, man. Come on, man. Stop playing in combat, man. Shit. Let's start this bull already, man. Oh, did it got frozen? It is frozen. What the heck?
All right,
Okay,
let's go ahead and go on the record, please. All right, good morning. We're back on the record in the matter of those who are in indictment 22 SC 183572. Let me go ahead and just take let's just see who's here for the time being. Khalif Adams.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, madam. Okay, all right. Durante Beebe.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning again. Okay, Damone Blaylock.
Your Honor, this Attorney Hill, he's in a probation revocation hearing in Gwinnett County. As soon as it's over, he's gonna come right down.
Say again.
Stupid, man. Sorry, man. It's the court again. It's not me.
Do you know if he's waived his client's presence? Does he give you that particular waived his presence?
No, Your Honor, he hasn't. No.
Do you know if he told you if he filed a conflict letter?
I can find out, Your Honor.
I tell him he needs to be here, he'd be here. And if he didn't file a conflict letter, that's going to be a problem. All right. Jeffrey Williams, good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Adams.
Good morning, Jeff. Good morning.
All right.
And the madam.
All right, Cordarius Dorsey.
Good morning, y'all. Salute y'all.
Good morning, sir. All right. Christian Eppinger. Good morning, sir. All right. Mr. Menez, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Farley. All right, Mr. Fleetwood. Where's Mr. Fleetwood? Just raise your hand, sir, if you're here.
President in the back there.
Oh, where?
President in the back.
All right, thank you, madam. Mr. Garlington is, we are awaiting him. I know where he is at this point in time. All right, Quintavious Greer.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Ms. Mormon. Good morning, madam.
Mike Russell, Mr. Greer as well.
Good morning. All right, Marquavius Huey.
Good morning, Judge. Matthew Senior and Junior here.
Good morning, gentlemen. All right. All right, DeMonte Kendrick.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning, sir. All right. All right, Denise McMullen. Thank you, sir. Tenquarius Mender.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole Fagan on behalf of Mr. Mender.
Good morning, Ms. Fagan. And Ms. Fagan, I'd note for the record, you were also present yesterday. What time did you come in yesterday?
Right on time.
Right on time. There you go. So we accounted for you for both days. You get a check mark. That's wonderful. All right. Jaden Myrick. Ms. Bernard, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, Cormerius Nichols.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Harvey.
I was early both days. Do I get some benefits for that?
Yeah, Mr. Bott said he'll give you, maybe some bagels.
That's good. Oh,
Yeah.
it's Hanukkah. We are celebrating. Nicole Westmoreland and Lamar Gardner is also with us.
All right, thank you, sir. Good morning, councils.
We're early today, too.
I saw, listen, I see everybody, Thank you, sir. All right, Rodeus Ryan, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mr. Ryan.
All right, good morning. Antonio Sledge. Where's Mr. Sledge?
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wright is his attorney. He didn't need him for this morning.
That's right. Okay, you were correct about that. Trontavia Stevens. Ms. Gladden, good morning, madam. All right, good morning again. All right. Mr. Garlington, good morning, sir. All right. All right. Good morning, Mr. Botson, Mr. Short, and good morning, Mr. Stillwell. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. You'll pay. I understand. That's right. Thank you. All right. And Antonio someone? Mr. Hoover, good morning, sir. Couple of administrative announcements. From yesterday evening, I've talked to Mr. Kearns, my staff attorney, and we will have the compendium questionnaire emailed out to you by close of business today or shortly thereafter, so that we can have a discussion about those questions Thursday morning. So that's the first thing. Second thing, I would just politely remind everybody, ask everybody to kind of be here at 9 o'clock. I start, not 9, by 9:30. We can't start till everybody gets here, so it's as much as you can, please go ahead and get here timely. And if you run into any problems, as many of you have done, please just contact my chambers, but try as much as you can to be on time so we can go ahead and get started, as we've got a fair amount of business each day which we'll try and accomplish. All right. Those are the only two administrative announcements I have for this morning. As I understand it, Ms. Rosenwasser, you have Mr. Pineda available, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, we have Mr. Pineda and Investigator Hall. We'll call the investigator first.
Let's call Mr. Pineda first, please. Thank you. All right. Walter Pineda. Mr. Pineda, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
If you would please approach the witness stand. Once you get there, if you would be so kind to turn and face Deputy Talton to be sworn as a witness, please.
Raise your right hand for me. Be sworn in affirmative testimony I give the court the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you. I do. You want to take a seat? State and spell your first and last name.
My name is Walter Pineda. Spells WLTERPINEDA.
Sir, you can sit down, please. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Pineda.
Good morning.
Mr. Pineda, where are you employed, sir?
I'm self-employed and I work for a company called Marathon Photo.
Okay. And just so everyone can hear you in the back, I'm going to need you to lean forward and speak into the mic a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And how long have you been employed in that position?
I've been doing video enhancements for almost 30 years.
Okay. And what were you, how were you employed previously?
I was employed by a company called Pinkerton. I went there until the company closed down. And I went independently.
And can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
I got a degree in professional photography and design.
Okay. In your current position, how did you become involved in that line of work?
The company that I was working for, we were taking care of financial institutions, taking care of people that were doing forgeries and bank robberies. So I was able to be trained by the company to be able to get the images that they needed for the person that committed the crime.
And do you have any relevant training or?
The company trained me at the time.
Okay.
Because back then it was film.
Sure. How do you see it? I'm sorry.
Back then it was film. Then it became video or VHS, CDs, and then hard drives.
Mr. Pineda, how do you stay up to date on your training?
I follow the training on the experience that I have to do the same things on new cases.
Do you have any specific, like, continuing courses that you take?
Yes, I do. I became a bilingual interpreter in legal, medical, and educational interpretation.
What kind of certifications have you obtained?
That will be the legal and the medical interpretation certification at UGA.
Approximately how many, video enhancements have you performed over the course of your career?
I would say thousands.
Your Honor, at this time, I move to admit state's proposed exhibit 10. May I approach the witness?
All right, has that exhibit already been shown to defense counsel?
Yes, it's been served in discovery.
Right in discovery?
Yes, Judge.
All right, you may approach the witness.
Mr. Pineda, do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is it?
My resume?
Has there been any alterations or changes to that document?
No, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit state's proposed exhibit 10, previously served to defense counsel. Accept this.
Any objection to states 10? Purpose of motion. All right, states 10 is admitted.
Mr. Pineda, have you been qualified as an expert before?
I do.
What states?
Georgia.
Okay. And what courts?
State.
Okay. About how many times would you say?
Over 50 times.
Okay. Can you describe for the court the method video enhancements are performed?
Yes, I do. When I get a video, I check the images, the quality of the video. When I get to find the image that I'm interested in, I will divide the image or the screen in 4 sections, and I will get 1/4 of that section to follow up on the particular image or interest of the image to enhance the video.
Okay. What kind of results can be expected from, enhancing video evidence?
The result could be a better view of the evidence given by the prosecution.
Is this type of video enhancement, like you described, just described for the court, have other law and agencies used this type of service?
Yes, they have.
Just prosecution?
Prosecution, defense attorneys, police departments, GVI, and FBI.
Okay. And as far as you know, is it generally accepted?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Are there any kind of standards or control, how video enhancements are performed?
You have to follow a protocol, meaning when you divide the images in 4 sections, that 4 will have to be get the first image, and if it's too small, then you go to a bigger image. And if he wants it to be bigger, then you go to a bigger image.
Okay. And that standard that you just described for the court, did you follow those procedures?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What did you enhance in this case?
In this particular case, I enhanced 2 videotapes or 2 videos, one from a parking lot area by a car driving by and a gas station.
Okay. And you did use that standard for the enhancements in this?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we would ask that that the court qualify Mr. Pineda in forensic video analysis based on his experience, his background, training, and the fact that this is well established.
Okay, forensic video analysis?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Anybody wish to voir dire the witness?
Yes, I do.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Adams.
Thank you. On behalf of Mr. Williams. Mr. Pineda, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
You can hear me okay?
Yes, I do.
All right. I want to ask you a few questions, please, about the work that you've done and what you just testified to. And if you don't understand the question, please let me know and I'll be happy to rephrase, okay?
I will.
You indicated that you've been qualified as an expert previously
Yes, I have.
in the state courts here in Georgia.
Yes, sir.
And you've been qualified in what field or in what particular category specifically?
Video analysis and video enhancements.
Now, you stated earlier, I want to ask you some questions about the protocol that you referenced. The state asked you whether or not there's a particular protocol that you follow in regards to video enhancement. Could you describe for us what that protocol actually is, please?
The protocol is to follow up the section in which I'm involved to enhance, meaning I have to divide the screen in 4 sections. That 1/4 of the sections, I follow up the same size, the images in which are being involved on the video analysis.
All right. So that's a description apparently of what you actually do in terms of video enhancement.
Yes, it is.
But in terms of the protocol, are those protocols recorded anywhere? They're written protocols that govern exactly how you enhance a
The
video.
protocol is involved in the images given to the prosecution.
Okay.
Every detail is given to them in every folder, tells you a description of what it was done to that particular image.
Okay. So would I be correct in that what you're saying is that when you forward what you consider to be the enhanced video to the prosecution, you have instructions or you're telling them exactly what you did to enhance that video?
I did not write anything to that matter. I just let them see for themselves for what I have done.
But in terms of when I say protocol, are there any written protocol from any agencies, any organizations that talks about the best practices for video enhancement that you are aware of?
No.
There are none?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Are you aware of whether there are any publications that make reference to the mechanism that you use, the protocol that you use? Any publications that you would look to in regards to video enhancement? None?
None.
You referenced earlier in your testimony that the video enhancement is used by other agencies. Are you familiar with whatever protocols are used by those agencies in video enhancement?
They don't use any protocols for me to use, no.
Okay. You responded to one of the prosecutor's questions earlier. He asked you whether or not you know if the standard of video enhancement or the practice of video enhancement that you utilize, whether or not it is, quote, generally accepted. And you said it is.
Yes, it is.
Do you know by what agencies or what entities that protocol is generally accepted by?
It has been accepted in the Cobb County, Fulton County, and Gwinnett County.
Okay. And when you're responding to it being accepted, are you talking about it has been used in those counties? Video enhancements have been used in those counties. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I have no further questions for this witness.
Anybody else? Go ahead. Mr. Weinstein, you can go third. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sudi Chatti, minutes on behalf of Mr. Dorsey. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
Now, what was your name again?
Walter Pineda.
Mr. Pineda, how are you?
Fine.
All right. So we spoke a little bit about the way that you develop your expertise, what you claim to be your expertise. And you said you used to enhance tape back in the day, right?
Film.
And then film developed into VHS. Is that right? And then CDs. Is that right?
Correct.
And now they're hard drives.
Correct.
So now, is it fair to say that technology has changed drastically?
It has.
Have you received any training as it comes to the new technology that is used nowadays in the video recording?
I have not.
Okay.
But the last time that I worked for Pinkerton, we already were using hard drives.
But you haven't been trained formally by any agency or any education from any school?
They don't have anything available for that.
All right. Now, when the state asked you, did you receive any further training, your response was that you have gotten training as a bilingual interpreter and as a medical interpretation. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. And those things have absolutely nothing to do with video enhancement. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
You don't need to speak Spanish to be able to enhance a video.
Correct.
Now, you describe the way that you do it, but you have not told us if that is the way that everybody else does it. Is that right?
I don't know how everybody else does it, but the way I do it, that's the way I've been doing it for years.
Okay. And do you have a bachelor's degree?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you have any type of education with IT?
I don't have.
Okay. Do you have an associate's degree?
No, I don't.
Right. Do you have a high school degree?
I have a high school. Yes, I have a high school degree and I have a diploma on professional photography and design.
All right. Where did you get your diploma on professional photography?
Southeastern Center for the Photographic Arts.
And when did you get that?
I got that in 1987.
1987. Has the technology that was used in 1987 changed drastically to the technology used, say, from 2010 to 2022?
I believe so.
Have you been trained in that new technology by any formal education agency?
No, I have not.
Now, when you say that you have testified over 50 times, is that right?
More than 50 times, yes, sir.
And when was the last time that you testified?
I testified over probably about 6 months ago in DeKalb County.
DeKalb County, okay. Now, have you also said that you have testified for the defense sometimes, is that right?
Yes, I have.
How many times out of those 50 plus times?
I would say more than 10 times.
About 10 times, okay. Now, when you enhance these videos, you describe as you break it up into 4 sections. Is that right?
No, I break it up into 4 sections and use only one section.
Okay, and when you break it up into that 4 sections and use that one section, what do you do with that one section?
That one section follow up on the images involved on that particular event. So I get all the images involved to see if the person is going by. I capture every single event of the person going in front of the camera.
But other than freeze framing the video, what do you actually do? What is the process to, as you say, enhance these images?
All I do is get closer, and if the image is too noisy, you reduce the noise out.
Is that something that I could do if I had the right software to get it done?
You can do it if it's up to you, yes.
So any layperson that has the right software could just go ahead and do that?
If they will have the experience, they want to do it, it's up to them.
But so you don't have to have a degree or any level of expertise to actually do that?
Correct.
Is it fair to say that sometimes some careers just with technology advancement just become obsolete?
Not this particular one. I mean, I've been doing it for 30 years.
Then how come are you moonlighting as an interpreter as well?
No.
Okay, so how come you haven't gotten any further training as to the technology?
Because people have not using video technology as much as they used to do it in the past.
Okay. Has anybody ever reviewed your work? Has there ever been any peer review of the work that you do?
I'm not aware of. I mean, the only thing is give the evidence to the prosecution or to defense, to the police department, and they're satisfied with it, and they are.
What is the name of the software that you use?
I use a software called Photoshop.
Photoshop, that's the one I can get on the Apple Store?
It's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Mr. Panea, Mr. Panea?
Yes, sir.
Over here. How many video enhancements have you done over the course of 30 years? Just ballpark.
I would say over 500.
Over 500? Okay, all right. Next.
Doug Weinstein for Mr. Kendrick. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
You were saying that you're not aware of any organizations that certify video enhancement technicians. Is that correct?
I don't.
Are you familiar with the International Association of Identification?
No, sir.
Are you aware that they have certifications?
I sustain the objection.
Okay.
Remember, it's knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education, okay?
Are you certified by them as a forensic video technician?
No.
Are you certified by them for forensic photography?
No.
Are you familiar with the paper by the Scientific Working Group on Imaging Technology that lays out guidelines for following imaging techniques? So according to their guidelines, you're supposed to keep a documented record of the techniques that you use. Do you keep a documented record of what you do?
I don't.
It also states that you should have peer review of your work. Is there peer review of your work?
I don't know. I don't know who has reviewed it.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
I don't know who has reviewed it. No, I don't.
Are there others in your company that review your work?
No, I work independently, sir.
The guidelines also state that there should be annual training. Do you participate in any annual training?
I have not.
Gentlemen, object to their last question. Witness testified that he's not familiar with the guidelines.
I asked if he participated in annual training.
Training, that's different. I'll overrule the objection.
Have you undergone any competency testing?
No.
The guidelines also specify that there should be proficiency testing. Have you had any proficiency testing?
No.
The guidelines also state that there should be standard operating procedures for image enhancement. Do you have a set of standard operating procedures that you follow?
I do.
And what are those standard operating procedures?
Like I told you before, I follow up the way that I always do it in every single enhanced video that I work in.
And are those standard operating procedures written down somewhere?
No, sir.
So
Something I learned through the years.
Your technique for image processing involves breaking the image up into 4, can I say quadrants? Is that fair?
Correct.
When you analyze those quadrants, do you do that in the spatial domain or the frequency domain?
The frequency domain means the frame that I obtain out, in which is highlighted. So I follow that by every single image that I'm working in.
I'm not sure that you followed the question. Sir, do you know what frequency domain processing is?
Not specifically, no. But
Do you know what, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, finish your answer, please.
No, go ahead.
Sir, do you know what spatial domain processing is?
The spatial is the space, I think, is the space in which you are involved according to the images on the monitor.
Do you know the circumstances where you should use spatial domain processing?
No, I don't.
Do you know the circumstances where you should use frequency domain processing?
No, I don't.
When you're seeking information from the image, do you know when it's appropriate to use spatial domain processing versus frequency domain processing?
I'm not familiar with that.
I stand the objection.
And the last question, sir, is your particular processing technique. Do you have any publications?
No, sir.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Anybody else?
I do, Judge.
Couple means 2. Don't lie to me, okay? So, go ahead.
Now, I just had a few questions. So, do you ever compare one of your enhanced videos to a video of the same thing but of higher quality to see if your enhancement actually made it look enhanced?
If you're telling me about a video from 10 years ago and a video right now for 4K, you will see the difference. From 10 years ago, it's very grainy. From today's, it's very clear. I can see your freckles. I can see your eyelashes.
Okay, it's true though. I don't have freckles though, do I?
I stand.
Okay, but what I was really asking you is, have you ever taken maybe a HD camera and videotaped something, and then taken a non-HD video camera and videotaped the same thing, and then supposedly enhance the non-HD one so we can compare the two and see if your work actually makes any difference at all?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and how many times have you done that?
That's 'cause, like I said one time, 10 years ago, I used VHS cameras. Today, I have myself a new camcorder, 4K, so you can see the difference. I did not take the same thing, but when you do the close-ups or the enhancements of it, you can see the difference and the details on the image.
Okay, and did you record that anywhere? The accuracy
No,
of that?
didn't record it.
And that was 10 years ago?
No, I did the video on 4K not too long ago and the VHS years ago.
Okay, and then you said you use Photoshop to enhance the images?
Yes, sir.
And it's also true that Photoshop can be used to alter images?
Yes, they can be used, but I haven't.
Okay, and how are we supposed to tell, besides taking your word for it, that you haven't altered any images?
You tell me which one I have done, and then I'll respond to it.
Okay, so just your responses.
If you have something that I've done that is being altered by me, you let me know.
Okay, and then once we let you know, what's going to happen next?
I don't know.
Basis. Relevance.
Your Honor, it goes to his direct previous question.
As to in terms of what? What previous
Like
question?
how the general question still hasn't been answered, but how are we going to know whether one of his work product items has been altered in
Is that an
Photoshop?
issue in this case?
Yeah.
You think that he's altered one of the documents or altered it?
No, Your Honor, credibility is always that issue. And
That's
so,
weight. That doesn't go to the things that I'm the gatekeeper, remember? So part of that is, do you have something that would indicate to me that he should be disqualified because because he's altered something. I don't think there's been anything in terms of foundation.
Your Honor, my point would be that if there isn't a way to know whether he's altered it or not, that goes to the weight and the credibility.
Well, that's a determination for the jury to make. But of course, I'll make an initial threshold under Daubert. But the relevancy issue is kind of waning. So move on.
Okay. So apart from asking you and you answering, we don't have any way to know whether or not you've altered images in Photoshop.
It's up to the person to decide, not mine.
Okay. And what person do you mean?
Could be you, it could be the jury. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't have any more questions, Your Honor.
Anybody else? Any other defense attorneys? Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I would want to also move to qualify him as an expert in bilingual language interpretation. You did say that he's trained in that.
That's not what you're here for. Yeah, that's not what he's here for.
I'm trying to make him here for a trial for my own reasons.
But you need to subpoena him and pay him. Okay? And then maybe he'll show up, but don't try and circumvent the process. There's a way to subpoena witnesses and everything else. And you want to qualify him as a bilingual. If you have a separate need and employment, then I'll let you do that off kind of at your discretion and your leisure. Okay? But that's not the time to do it now.
Okay, Judge, and for the record, it was just that based on his answers to the state's questions.
I know, but that just fills out what he's been doing the past 30 years, okay? In terms of what he has done, additional education he's gotten. You've already kind of examined him about that. It has nothing to do with video enhancement. It's just another skill set that he has, okay? But it's not relevant for the inquiry that he's making right now. All right? All right?
Ms. Pineda, how many times have you qualified as an expert?
Objection, asked and answered.
I sustain the objection. He said over 50 times.
Mr. Matthews.
Carlton Matthews.
And the same here, objection.
Asked and answered.
Thank you.
And I sustain the objection. Christine has been asked and answered. He said he testified over 50 times.
Ms. Pineda, have you kept up with the current technologies?
No, I have not.
Was this an old video that you performed video enhancement for?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
argument on this particular witness before I go ahead and make a decision. Mr. Adams?
Yes, sir. Just very briefly on behalf of Mr. Williams, the issue before the court is whether or not he should be qualified as, if I'm correct, I think the state is moving to qualify him as a forensic video analyst. Did I get that correct?
Yes, sir. Forensic video analysis.
I would say to the court, Your Honor, based clearly upon the responses to the questions put before this witness, and in consideration of the Daubert standard and Rule 702, that this witness is clearly not qualified under that standard. I would just state the court knows the law, so I will just say that under the Daubert standard, we look towards relevance and reliability of the witness's testimony. Putting aside the relevance, that's not really what we're talking about. We're talking about reliability of the technique, of the proper testimony that would be offered. And although 702 and Daubert is somewhat flexible, it's geared towards scientific validity and the principles that underlie a proposed submission, in this case, a video enhancement. We don't look towards the conclusion, we look towards the principles and the methodology, and we look towards whether or not there's been a testing of the experts, the proffered experts' theory. There has not been. We look for whether or not there's been publication in support of the experts' method or theory. There's no testimony that there has been any of that. We look towards, the court is advised under Daubert to look towards.
What about his education? Because that's kind of the issue for me is, so we want to talk about that or his experience, I should say. He's been doing this 30 years. So
education and experience is factors that the court can look to as well. But and I heard the witness testify that he has testified in regards to video enhancements upwards of 50 times. Those 50 testimonies could all have been improper. They could have been wrong because the methodology has to be tested. They could all very well have been done under the Harper standard, which is no longer the law in the state of Georgia. The question before the court is whether or not this witness meets the Daubert requirements. And I would say to the court that simply looking at the responses to the questions, both on direct and on cross, or on voir dire, that he does not. That the witnesses testified that there are no protocols to the methodology used by him. He is unable to indicate whether or not his method or his methodology is generally accepted. There is no peer review. It's not just that he doesn't know if there's any peer review. There is no peer review of his methodology. There is no testimony as to the error rate of his methodology. On all of those factors, he fails, or this witness fails in terms of being able to be qualified as an expert. And I would ask the court to deny the state's request to qualify this gentleman as an expert.
All right, anybody wish to add to Mr. Adams? What he is, don't regurgitate, but just add if you've got anything to that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Johnson.
On behalf of Mr. Eppinger, Your Honor, the court pointed out the education and experience in this particular case. The witness testified that he had performed almost 500 of these video analysis over 30 years. That breaks down to less than 2 per month over the past 30 years. He also testified that he does not have any formal education or no continuing education with regards to these things over the past 30 years. Those are 2 things that he directly testified to. He has not shown that he has the requisite experience in this particular matter to be qualified as an expert, and as such, neither the education, Your Honor. So we believe that under Daubert, he should not be qualified as an expert. Thank you.
All right, anybody else? Okay, all right. Looking at 24-7-702, testimony by expert witnesses. B, if scientific, technical, or other specialized knowledge will assist the trier of fact to understand the evidence or determine a fact and issue, a witness qualifies an expert by knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education may testify thereto in the form of an opinion or otherwise. Before I forgot, state wish to be heard in terms of argument, in terms of the.
Yes, Your Honor, if the court would mind.
Sure, I don't mind.
Your Honor, so I want to be clear that what we're basing our our request to qualify this gentleman as an expert is in the video enhancement, the forensic video enhancement, and we are just referring to that older video. The video is from 2015, so I want to start with that. Additionally, Your Honor, although Mr. Adams correctly stated to Daubert, obviously after Daubert we have Kumho Tire, and Kumho Tire explains how we can qualify these experts when they don't have, when it's not that scientific process, when it's not that straightforward. Here's a GBI witness, here's what they do, here's a scientific method. Kumho Tire provides us an avenue to qualify experts based on experience. And this is going to be something that the court's probably going to hear a lot about with our next witness as well. But basically, with experts like this, the 11th Circuit, and I'd like to point to the 11th Circuit because in Rule 702, obviously this being a new rule to criminal law in Georgia, the legislature has directed us to look to not only the 11th Circuit, but also to all federal courts. But I'll start with the 11th Circuit. United States versus Augustin. That's a 2011 case out of the 11th Circuit, and I can provide all the sites for the court if the court would like me to. In that case, the 11th Circuit said, we note that Federal Rule of Evidence 702 does not define an expert in a narrow sense. And in this case, they were qualifying a gang expert. And the court said, in light of the substantial experience that Agent Young had with respect to street gangs, we conclude that the district court was within its discretion in determining that the agent was qualified to give expert testimony. And this is something that happens a lot. The 11th Circuit, and this is another case out of the 11th Circuit, a 2015 case called United States versus Wilson. In United States versus Wilson, the court held that because a Daubert inquiry must be tied to particular facts of the case, the actual Daubert factors, the ones that Mr. Adams referenced, those Daubert factors may or may not be pertinent in assessing reliability depending on the nature of the issue, the expert's particular expertise, and the subject of the testimony. As such, a district court maintains the same kind of latitude in deciding how to test an expert's reliability and to decide whether or when special briefing or other proceedings are needed to investigate reliability, as it enjoys when it decides whether or not an expert's testimony is reliable.
Okay, but here's the thing I want you to focus on for me, Ms. Rosenwasser. That is, you're asking me to court to qualify him as a forensic video, an expert in the area of forensic video analysis. He's not certified by a national accrediting body, which is something that there is an entity or an organization that does provide certification for that particular type of analysis. He has no annual training, and his competency hasn't been tested. So the principles and methodology are something that the court has to really look at in this case. He's got 30 years of experience, yes, but there are other things that Daubert requires me to look at in terms of a gatekeeping function. You're asking me to qualify him as a forensic examiner. That's different. If he had some of those other things, other like certifications, I wouldn't have so much of a problem. Convince me that otherwise, because it looks like from looking at, under Daubert and 702, testimony is based on sufficient facts or data. The testimony is a product of reliable principles and methods, and the witnesses applied those principles and methods reliably to the facts of the case, which have or will be admitted in evidence before the trier of fact. So I have great discretion, of course, and it's abuse of discretion for whatever my ruling is.
Absolutely.
So that's why I'm trying to ask you, given those issues of not being certified by a national body, which there is one, no annual training, and that's just 3, and then there's no competency or testing. So tell me why I should, I should look to, and I've read Kumho. I know about Kumho. Kumho goes hand in hand. That it, for the non-scientific folks, it lets the courts kind of use that gatekeeping function, because part of the gatekeeping function, am I citing Wilson versus Redmond Construction, 359 Georgia Appeals 814. It's a 2021 case, and I have to make this gatekeeping function. It requires me to act as a gatekeeper to ensure speculative and unreliable opinions don't reach the jury. As a gatekeeper, the court must do a preliminary assessment of the reasoning and methodology underlying the testimony is scientifically valid and of whether that reasoning or methodology can properly be applied to facts in this case.
And
so the trouble I have is you want me to qualify him as forensic. So forensic indicates to the court that there's some level of training, expertise, certification, peer review, or something to that effect.
So, Your Honor, I was wondering if I could amend my co-counsel's request. If we could qualify him only in the expert in the very limited field of video enhancement.
I would do that.
That's what we would like to have, Your Honor.
I would do that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Adams, and I'm going to overrule your. I mean, I hear your. I'll hear your issue, but I believe he is qualified in that particular area, video enhancement. But forensic, I will not qualify him in that.
Your Honor, for purposes of perfecting the record, and
yes,
on behalf of Mr. Williams, we would take exception to the false rule in that regard. Our argument essentially would be that the same arguments in regards to Daubert and 702 that we proffered previously would apply to whether he's being qualified as a forensic analyst or a video enhancer. And we believe that these statements and the evidence that's been put forth so far do not meet the requirements of Daubert or 702, even under this newly proffered expertise.
Well, I'll of course professionally disagree with you. I think that from the court's listening to his testimony, Mr. Pineda's testimony, he's been doing this for 30 years. There is a methodology that he follows, the 4-part division. That certainly he followed that in this particular case. I think that would be helpful to the jury in this particular matter. So it's different than being a forensic, because then forensic, I should say, video analysis. So I'll respectfully overrule or note your objection for the record.
And ask for continued objection, of course.
All right.
On behalf of Mr. Stillwell, who's directly affected by this evidence as well, we will join in Mr. Adams' argument and adopt all of his arguments.
Okay, if you're not, Mr. Harvey did you all a favor yesterday, okay? Yeah. Unless there's something else, then I'm going to assume that everybody's going to have the same objection or same basis, okay? And continuing objection. Yes, Ms. Sharp.
Can I just add something?
Sure.
On behalf of Mr. Myrick?
Yes.
I understand the court's ruling, but it's still, his methodology has not been tested. And that's the additional thing that I would add. It hasn't been tested, it hasn't been peer reviewed, hasn't been tested. We have no idea whether or not his methodology, the way that he does it.
Under Kumu, did you take a look at Kumu Tire?
I did, Judge.
526 U.S. 137, 1999. Okay, and that allows the court to look at other factors for non-scientific, and this is non-scientific. It's more so like not like chemistry, biology, physics, that kind of thing that can be tested. That can be that there's either a right or a wrong answer. So I'm required under Kumu to go ahead and at least if I can look at the other factors in terms of the subject matter of his testimony and expertise, reliability. I'll note your objection for the record. Okay. All right.
But Your Honor, Kumu Tire doesn't apply here. This is scientific analysis that he is doing. I don't understand what can be more scientific than using Fourier transforms, discrete cosine transforms. You're taking it into a different domain.
No, you are because you're adding things that haven't been testified to.
He testified that he doesn't know.
Okay, and that goes to weight and sufficiency. Well, in terms of it can go to weight and sufficiency. I have a gatekeeping function, but beside that, you're welcome on cross to take him to task on any of that.
But your gatekeeping function ensures that methods analysis that doesn't follow reliable established standards doesn't get in front of the jury. And this gentleman, while he's been doing it for a long time, is not following the methodology that's established in this industry. He's using his own method. It
The
hasn't
Dauber
been tested.
factors, I'm quoting out of Kuma, Dauber factors do not constitute a definite checklist or test, and a gatekeeping inquiry must be tied to particular facts. So, particular facts are, he enhances, he blows this thing up into divides it into 4 parts, and he can testify about that. You're welcome to go ahead, and he's been doing that for 30 years, and certainly the types of videography has changed over that particular period of time. That's what he's going to testify to. You all certainly, there are issues of weight and credibility that I'm sure that you'll go ahead and examine him on. Anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. All right, Mr. Johnson, anything else?
Yes, on behalf of Mr. Evans, with regards to the determination that this is such a scientific matter that it assists the jury, his testimony will assist the jury. He has testified that he uses nothing more than Photoshop, which is a product that is sold to the common public that can be used by anybody. So, understanding that Photoshop does not need to be bolstered by his designation as an expert in this particular case. And also, the fact that him saying he's been doing this 30 years should not carry weight given the fact that he's using technology that has not even existed for maybe 10 to 15 years, which he testified that he only uses maybe twice a month based on those things.
And he's been qualified 50 times in, or actually in DeKalb, Fulton, Cobb, and Gwinnett, so, and Fulton. So, all right, thank you, Mr. Johnson, thank you. All right, Mr. Suri, anything, sir?
Yeah, John, Suri Chalaki, on behalf of Mr. Dorsey, just, we respectfully disagree, Your Honor, and just saying that as he testified, any layperson could do this. We do have an objection as to him being labeled an expert. It will be, again, bolstering. They can just present him as a witness, as the technician, that enhance the video and explain to the jury what he actually did, not that he has an expertise in that, and not that it's something any different than their investigator or even an intern could have done. So just wanted to say that, Your Honor, that any layperson could do what he's doing, and that is what distinguishes an expert. Thank you.
Ms. Rosenwasser, one more thing. What about the issue of somebody, I mean, Photoshop he used Photoshop in this particular case, didn't he?
Your Honor, could I ask him?
Mr. Pineda, did you use what program or did you use to enhance the video in this case?
Photoshop.
Photoshop. He did. All right. So what's to say that, as Mr. Suri mentioned already, about anybody else being able to use Photoshop?
Your Honor, my understanding from...
I don't need to designate him as an expert for him to testify.
Absolutely. When we went to qualify, we wanted to do this out of essentially an abundance of caution to ensure that maybe the jury would want to know how that these were enhanced. And we thought that he would be able to explain that based on his years of testimony and experience. So my understanding is that based on his experience, my understanding to the answer to the question where he mentioned that anyone could do this, it was not only that anyone could use Photoshop, but anyone who knows how to use Photoshop and learns over a period of years how to enhance better on it. But should the court wish to find he is only admissible as a lay witness, we'll put in the videos through him as a lay witness. That's fine too.
We
just want to get the videos in. I don't care who's coming.
Mr. Jimenez, you convinced me. I do believe that given the fact that this is a readily available program, Photoshop, and that anybody with a varying level of skill and practice can do that, I won't qualify him as an expert. I'm just going to let him testify as a layperson for the above mentioned reasons. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll call him as a lay witness.
That's fine. All right. Mr. Pineda, I'm gonna go ahead and excuse you as a witness. Appreciate your patience with us, and the state will call you, or that's will call you. You might get a call from Mr. Menendez over here to interpret, but that's a separate issue, okay? And make sure you're patient. All right. So, but please don't discuss your testimony with anybody except the attorneys in this case, okay? All right. Thank you, sir. All right. councils and those who are interested, before I take up your next witness, you have the other witness, Mr.
Investigator Hall. Yes, Investigator Hall is here, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna, let's just pause on him just a second. Do you have your other witness related to Mr. Stillwell's motion to dismiss?
Your Honor, we are not ready on that right now. We can be ready for that immediately after Investigator Hall's testimony.
How come he's not here? I thought you all said you're gonna have him available.
We can make him if Your Honor can give me 10 minutes, I can get everybody down to do that hearing.
That's fine. Let me give you 10 minutes. I have to, there's something else I need, unrelated court business I need to take up. So let me go ahead and deal with Mr. Stillwell next, and then we'll start on Mr. Hall probably this afternoon. But let's go ahead and get Mr. Stillwell done first, okay? So we're going to recess about 15 minutes, and we'll go ahead and.
Can we keep Investigator Hall here, Your Honor?
Hang tight. Have him come back for 1 o'clock, please, madam. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, we're in recess.
I guess they're going to I'm back. We back over here. I guess they went to how you call it? Recess. That means they say 15 minutes, but in translation to the court, that's probably more like 30 minutes. They take forever. They take forever to come back and stuff like that. As of right now, like how you feeling? Let me see where we are with the lights, man. Y'all be acting stingy with them goddamn lights, yo. It's 120 some people watching, it's only 38 likes, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Likes are free, you know that, right? That help your boy in the algorithm. You know that? Yes, hit the like, man. That's the minimum we can do, man. Just hook your boy up. When I'm feeling like a perform over here in the phone real quick. 1 second. Doing something for my mom right now. Hold on, give me 1 minute. In the meantime, what do you think is gonna happen? Do you think he might get bail? Do you think they're gonna continue throwing a lot of evidence away? Because that's what they're trying to go for bail, and also they're trying to go for. They're trying to suppress a whole lot of evidence. How do you think this is gonna work out? Does anyone have anything to say differently from what they say on the court? I dropped the link. Yes. Goddamn. Hold on 1 more minute. This is what you gotta do for your mom, man, when you're busy. Hold on, yes. Okay. Here we go. We finished that. We finished that. Yes, what do you think is gonna happen? Let me go back over here. Sorry. Let me get back on. Now I'm back on business. Sorry, I'm trying to take care of like 5, 6 different things at the same time, man. It's kind of hard. Yeah, my man. Yeah, I agree with my man Trump said. Let me wake up. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't, man. Let's. I want to reach 1800 today, man. That will make me feel good about myself. Say what, man? How you doing? How you doing, man? Let me see. Rico love, man. First time here, man. Welcome. Second thing, you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe, man. Let's see. I just called Mr. Hunter. Oh, welcome, man. I never seen the name over here. Thank you for being here. Please subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, my man. I need everybody to subscribe to him. Miss Denise B, never seen this name here. Thank you for being here. Please subscribe. I would really appreciate you. I would like to see you around here a little bit more often. Oh, that's for real. Is that for real, Trump say? The original training 30 years ago and zero follow-up training. Okay. My girl, Miss Lolita Gorman. How you doing, darling? I hope you're feeling better, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, man. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, man. They wrong, man. They be doing your boy. I guess they don't want to see me win, I guess, man. I thought lights were free though. It's not like it costs money. Hit the like, man. We should be. Ain't no reason why we shouldn't be around 80 likes right now. I just don't get that, man. That's not cool. That's not cool at all, man. Kind of hurt my feelings. Okay, that's the core. That's the sound from the core. Y'all probably was hearing that sound in the back. My man, how you say that? Let me see that name. Meet Mr. Cluster Cocky. Cluster Cookie? Yeah. He say, yeah, he snitch. Yo, y'all think your boy gonna snitch? Hey, man, I'm just trying to entertain you a little bit, man. Hunter Sortino. Is it your first time here, bro? Mr. Hunter Sortino. Is that sound Italian? Sortino. Sound like one of those names from the good casino and Goodfellas. Oh, where the name come from? Sortino. Michael Grounded, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Let's see what hit the like, man. Come on, hit the like before they come from races, man. I should turn this into a private joint. Y'all over here playing with my lights, yo. Come on. I'm giving you quality. I'm giving you insights to the goddamn core system. Y'all over here treating me like a scrub. Kind of hurt my feelings. I'm giving you some exclusive. And y'all over here playing with me, man. I thought y'all was my people. And I'm over here for the people. That's the crazy part. I'm for the people. I can't even get 80 likes. I can't even get 80 likes, man. I'm over here for the people. But man, Michael Cronin, he said, yeah, keep it free. I got no money. Hey, you say you ain't got no money, man? Oh, man. Yo, where the money at, man? So you feel like you ain't got no money, you don't want to support your boy, huh? You don't got no money, man? Are you serious, man? You gonna tell me like my money might Mitch? Is that what you gonna tell me right here? You gonna tell me that? I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Oh shit. Let me see what my man said right here. Let me see. Mr. Eric Wooden, welcome, man. Please subscribe, man. He said, not exclusive here, man. I am exclusive, bro. I don't know what the hell you talking about, nigga. I'm very exclusive, bro. Uh-oh, my man said, hey, you love Gunna? He said, my dad's side from, I know, I can tell by the last name. Listen, I was raised in New York, man. I know like anything with an N-O at the end, it's like, that's Italian. Bino, Santino, Mutilano, that's Italian. That's why I recognize the last name. That's why I ask you, you have to be Italian. Yeah, man, I'm trying to play your boy talk about I ain't nothing exclusive over here, man. I am exclusive. I am extremely exclusive, man. Extremely exclusive, bro. Yes, what we at with the lights, man? This is where we at. Where we at, man? Let me see. I don't see him. 59. Can we get to 80? That means 21 more. Can we get to 80, family? The reason why the reason why I'm asking you to hit the light so much is because we need to be, according to YouTube guidelines, you need to be over 50%. So if it is 100 people on the live stream, 50 of them have to hit the like button so they can put you in the algorithm. That's why. That's all it is. That's the only reason why I keep telling you hit the like. That's all it is, man. So let's get to at least 80 likes, family. What's going on now? No, right now, what's going on right now, Mr. Eric, is the judge. They're on a 15-minute break. It's called recess, I guess. That's like the core language. Yes, they are. Yeah, you got it. It's your first time, Mr. Gino Farron. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it, man. Please make sure you subscribe and turn your notification button, man. That's important. I was reading that it really don't matter. Like if you just subscribe, and YouTube sometime might be able to unsubscribe you. So make sure you subscribe and turn your notification button, man. Please. How you doing this morning? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. It's about to be 12 o'clock in the East Coast. I'm still early over here. I'm still 9 o'clock over here. So I'm pretty sure a lot of you people in the East Coast, they are probably ready to go get some lunch, I guess. I hope you're making some money. What are your takes on this case, man? To me, this is a very interesting case, man. So RICO, it got the feel of one of those Italian cases. I wasn't around when they took. Of course, I ain't old at all. I ain't that old. So I wasn't around when they were taking young Gotti into the RICO case. But I remember a few years back. Do y'all remember what's the guy name? The guy that on Wall Street that he scammed billions of dollars, man. What was his name? Very famous guy, man. They made a movie about him, I believe. What's his name? The Wolf of Wall Street, something like that. What is the guy name? Let me look it up, man. This very he stole like over $80 billion. $60 billion since the system, man. What is the guy name? God damn it. Biggest scammer. What is his name? Bernie Madoff. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bernie Madoff, man. Look, thank you, baby. Thank you. Bernie Madoff, man. Yeah, that was the last time. Was he hit with a RICO? I believe he was hit with a RICO. That was the last, like one of the last famous RICO case. And then for the past 3, you want to say, no, online. I take that back. The most one of the most famous RICO cases, it was back in 2014. When it comes to rap, of course, I'm talking about straight up rap culture. It would be, what's his name? My man, what's his name, man? That's the rapper from Brooklyn, yo. Damn, he only got one hit, so I couldn't even remember him like that. But let me look it up again, man. Thank God for Google. Bobby's Murder. Yeah, that was like when it comes to rap, like Bobby's Murder back in 2014. It was one of the most I'm talking about on the rap game. And then they didn't have no more RICO cases until like they started doing Tekashi 6ix9ine. Then they hit Casanova. The feds live in New York. the feds, when it comes to like feds putting big cases, they do it in New York, Philly, Jersey. They live over there, yo. Yeah, you got it. See him, sir, man. Yeah, it was Bobby murder. It's early in the morning, man. I still haven't get my brain to, you see what I said? Hold on 1 second, man. Thought I'm gonna get 100 years. Change his name to Chanique when be watching Darnell only pants on the sale the rest of his days. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, man, he facing 50 years. So you double down his sentence. He facing 50 years. I'm assuming, this is what I'm assuming. I'm gonna assume that Young Thug, he ain't gonna have no choice. I mean, his legal team right now is doing a great job, right? So what this legal thing is doing is pretty simple. They're trying to corner the state in aka prosecution, right? They're trying to corner them to drop a whole lot of evidence, right? They're trying to take a whole lot of stuff, keep taking stuff away. You see what I'm saying? To the point, but the main goal of the whole prosecution will be to, like, obviously in a perfect world, it would be great for them to kind of like throw the case away. I don't see that happening. And the reason why I say I don't see that happening is because they have been investigating Young Thug for 9 years. They got 9 years literally investigating this man. It kind of seems like a stalkish if you really want to think about it. I mean, it is stalkish. I mean, it is a stalker, right? You investigating somebody for 9 years, god damn it. That means you got a hard on for this man. That's exactly what I mean. You got a hard on for this guy. So along the 9 years investigation, it's a lot of mistakes that were done in investigation. Let's be honest. The police, like the detectives and police, they're just normal human beings. They make mistake. And I explained that on my live stream on Friday. The Young Thug, they got to win because they have they cannot use the cell phone, and they cannot use some of the a lot of all the stuff that they found in the house because the warrants were the warrants were phony. The warrants were for something else, and they went completely crazy when the warrant they went to search the stuff that they wasn't supposed to search. So what the Young Thug legal team is trying to do is pretty much take a lot of stuff away. They're trying to peel. They're peeling the banana. They're peeling it. In their perfect world is to throw the case away. I don't see that happening. But what I said is made the state case so weak to the point that the state gonna come with one of those pleas like, hey man, listen, how about your client take 12, 10 years? And I believe if Young Thug get a plea for like 10 years, I honestly believe he will take it because the prosecution will be like, yo, you take this plea for 10 years or we're going to trial. It's a RICO case. This is a state case. It's a whole lot more beatable than the federal case, but they still got a high conviction rate. You see what I'm saying? And it's another thing. If Young Thug, let's say, might be able to beat the state, it's a good chance that the feds pick the case up. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't know if double jeopardy would play on that. I would have to look into that. I don't know if they can double jeopardy you like that. And from the beginning of the case, I would say like, yo, I see Young Thug doing 12 years, like giving him a 12, 10 years. I say 10 years. You only have to do 80% of the time, so he would be out. He never be in prison, so it's a lot of programs that he can cut a whole lot of that time off. I would say homeboy would do like 7. That's just my it's a guess, obviously. That's just my guess. Because every time that they come with a RICO, with the RICO case, with the RICO case, I haven't seen nobody successfully getting out of it. I don't see no people getting out successfully, man. Where we at with the lights, man? Where we at, fam? All I know, if y'all don't hit the like button, we are 64. If y'all don't hit that damn like button, man, I'm I'm going to call YSL and Young Thug come to you, pay you a visit. How about that? You don't want Young Thug and what the YSL pulling up to your credit, do you? If I don't get to 80 likes, I'm gonna hit Young Thug and the YSL crew to come see you right now, man, at your job or your house, whatever the fuck you at. You don't want Young Thug and YSL pulling up. You try to know allegedly. You gotta say allegedly on that. Let me say what my man Eric would say, man. He said the feds can pick it up 2 different jurisdictions, no double jeopardy state and the feds are separate. Okay. I kind of say I thought it was gonna be that, but I wasn't 100% sure. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, man. Go well. Who's saying the cap? Who's capping over here? Can you tell me who's capping? Who is capping, Mr. Eric? Let me see. Hit the like, man. We need to get to 80, 65, 15 more, yo. 15 more, 15 more. And once again, thank you for being here, man. Like I said, man, I think it's been more than 15 minutes, right? I told you, man. Then when it comes to court, man, I mean, think about it. When you go to court for a traffic ticket, don't that shit take all day? Something that should take only 15 minutes. Oh, Eric, don't try me, man. I can call you on top personally, man. Send the YSL crew. Where you in Alaska? Where you at? You in Alaska? You in Iowa? Oh man. Oh man. Are you in the? Oh, you in the A? Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, man. I haven't been in the A in a couple years, man. When I go to the A, man, I be in Stone Mountain. I be in Stone Mountain. I be in Decatur. I be Bankhead. I got a couple partners out there. That's what I be at. My man Michael said Wooden's got a poster of gunna in his bedroom ceiling. Is that true? Oh shit. Do you mind say one in the 8? Listen, when I'm in the 8, man, I be in Magic. I don't really like Magic City. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Magic City for me is too little. I be Onyx. I be Strokers. I be Blue Flame. That's what I be when I go over there. I go to what's TI Club? I heard that shit closed. Crucial. The Velvet Room. That's what I party when I go over there. The Velvet Room. I used to go to this other club named EXO. I love that place. ATL be jumping, bro. My man Trump said those lawyers just destroyed the state witness they used for 30 years to put innocent people in prison. This risk is going to be a minute, folks. Scrambling to handle this news. Yep. Like I said, man, they say 15 minutes, man. 15 minutes for them is 35 minutes. I promise you that. Oh, you be in the reggae zone of ATL. I travel a lot, bro. I be in Miami. I be in ATL. I be in ATL. I be in Las Vegas. I be in New York. I be in Dallas, Houston. I be in LA. I was just in Los Angeles. I was in California a couple weeks back, about 3 weeks ago. I was in Cali. I was in Sacramento. And then I went to Oakland. Then we drove down to LA. He said he was my favorite. Oh, Gunna was your favorite? Yeah, your boy Gunna told, man. My man Gunna told, my man. That's. I mean, a lot of people will tell, fam. They want to play gangster until it's time to do gangster shit. They like to play gangster until it's time to do gangster time. That's when they like start capping police and stuff like that. That's why that's why I always tell people, man, don't believe these rappers. Don't believe these rappers, man. You gotta tell the youngsters, man, don't believe these rappers. They just rapping. Rappers are nothing but poets. Most of them. It's some rappers over there, they're really with the program, but most rappers is nothing but poets. They just put words together. That's it. Don't believe these rappers. Don't be believing them. Let me see if I can find the video of your idol, young Gunna Snitch. Oh man, I did all that traveling before my kids came, man. Once the little ones came out, all that traveling became. That was early. Now I just travel with people. I got the reason why I travel. I got family in most of those places. That's why. And I got a lot of homies everywhere. Let me see what my man Young Gunna right here, man. 1 second, fellas. This shit gonna be funny right here. Hold on. I'm pushing Pete. You wanna listen to your Gunna? For it's your idol right here. It's your idol right here, man. This is in court when he went to court last week.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers.
Yo, boy, he put the nail in the coffee on that one right there, man. So if this go to trial, which I highly doubt it, if this case go to trial, I highly doubt to go to trial, man. But if somebody got the money, because in order for you to go to trial, you need to have money. You need to have a whole lot of money. And one thing that Young Thug got, the only positive thing that Young Thug got going on working for himself is he got money. He got money. He got the money to fight the case. And if he doesn't have the money, he signed to Atlantic Records, so they got billions over there. They can afford that. And to be fair, Young Thug is a great artist. He's not just a good artist, he's a great artist. That man, he whatever he touch, he turn into hits. He's a great artist. Plus, he got his own record label. So I think when it comes to the money part, the financial part, I think he okay. Kareem, baby, how you doing, baby? Oh, you don't love me no more. You don't be around here no more, huh? Cheating on me? Yeah. So yeah. If this go to trial, man, I would be surprised. Like I say, I see Young Thug. I see the prosecution coming down with a plea to remind you this is a state case. It's not a federal case. So a state is easier to beat. Way easier. No way easier, but it's way you can maneuver better than the federal. The federal job ain't no beating the federal. The state you can beat them. A lot of people beat. That's why like a defense and the state they don't really get along when they're doing those kind of investigations. They usually just let me see, the court came back. Oh, we back in court, man. We back. Let's get back in it.
SPRINK.
Okay, all right, some Mr. Sprinkle.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, for the record, I'd like to invoke the rules of sequestration.
All parties who are going to give testimony in this case, you can step outside at this point in time. Please don't discuss your testimony except the attorneys in this case.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, the DA's office is speaking to the mic. We have a hard time hearing back here.
Yes, please.
Yeah, long just is.
Is Mr. Sprinkle on his way, or is he?
He's here, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. You can summon Mr. Sprinkle, please.
They are getting him. He was outside, Your Honor. Okay, I don't know. He must have stepped outside.
Who?
Mike. It's okay, we will. It's no problem. Oh, he went to the. Your Honor, Deputy Sprinkle is coming to this courtroom from 8F. He erroneously understood us to be there. My apologies to the court.
Okay.
No, it's Your Honor.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to let you know. I wasn't. I didn't need to.
Thank you very much. You're going to react on to the introduction of this. What did it happen?
matter. If I anticipate going to go into the facts of this case a little bit, hopefully not more than necessary, and I will not try to go anywhere unnecessarily. Are we to continue, I mean, we have trial January 9th. Are we to continue to be using initials, pseudonyms? Where are we with that? Because I don't.
I've been asked to do that. So I mean, this is your motion. So you need to use whatever names. Hold on, Mr. Sprinkle, 1 second. 1 sec, Mr. Sprinkle. Hold on 1 second. So is that what you're asking?
Well, I just don't want to violate anyone's court orders or get in trouble for anything. And I'm going to do my best. I mean, I know people by names, but
I haven't said otherwise. I mean,
okay.
So, no, I mean, that was a time, like a time period line in the sand for information to be provided. So
we're past that.
Yeah, we're past that.
Thank you.
Ingram, maybe getting some more phone calls. Answer that for me, please. Huh? No, different. I blocked that last one. Okay, is that clarified, Mr.?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, Mr. Sprinkle? Sir, if you would be so kind, once you drop all your materials, to approach the witness stand, and Deputy Ingram will be swear you as a witness, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. You raise your right hand. You swear affirm testimony give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat. State your first and last name and spell first and last name.
First name Michael, Michael. Last name Sprinkle, Sprinkel.
Good afternoon, Deputy Sprinkle. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Deputy Sprinkle, would you please tell the court where it is that you're currently employed?
I'm currently employed at the office of the Fulton County, Georgia District Attorney.
And what capacity are you employed there?
I'm a Deputy District Attorney.
How long have you served the Fulton County District Attorney's Office as a Deputy District Attorney?
Since June 21st, 2011.
And when did you first begin with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office?
June 21st, 2011.
What area do you work in within the District Attorney's Office?
I am the head of the unindicted homicide unit. I review all of the murder cases that come, well, not just murder, all homicide cases that come into the office from the various police agencies in the county.
And you made the distinction between murders and homicides. Why is that?
Well, it's not just murder. There's felony murder. There's involuntary manslaughter, voluntary manslaughter, homicide by vehicle in the first degree, et cetera.
Have you always served as the head of the unindicted homicide unit?
No.
Before serving as the head of the unindicted homicide unit, what did you do within the District Attorney's Office?
For approximately the first 3 months of my employment in the DA's office, I was assigned to what was called at the time the complaint room, which was a 24-hour operation in which I would receive or be assigned cases that were coming in live. Essentially, somebody had just been arrested and the police would send a report. I would review it, speak with the officer, draft some sort of affidavit to summarize the case, and otherwise ready the case for first appearance the following morning. Following that, I was assigned to the non-complex division. I was in that division for 3 to 6 months. It sounds about right. That involved the prosecution of cases that were deemed non-complex, such as possession of cocaine and theft by taking under a certain value. After my time in the non-complex division, I was assigned to the complex trial division for about a little less than 2 years, signed to Judge Schwall's courtroom and then Judge Constance Russell's courtroom. And then in October of 2013, I was assigned to the unindicted homicide unit, albeit I was not the head of the unindicted homicide unit, though if memory serves correctly, I was the only attorney in the unit. So I suppose in a way I was the head, given that I was the only one. But then as time went on, the unit expanded. I was promoted, and now there's more employees in the unit. Now I'm the deputy in charge of it.
Within the homicide unit of the District Attorney's Office, do you receive cases involving homicides where persons are charged or already arrested.
Yes.
And is it always the case that a person has been charged or arrested when you receive a file within the office?
No.
When you do receive a file wherein a person has been arrested, do you immediately present that case to the grand jury?
No.
Why is that?
Well, I want to ensure that the person who's been charged or arrested primarily committed the crime that it is alleged they committed. So in order to do that, I inspect the case file, which primarily, if not, well, I don't want to say exclusively, because there are some things that I find on my own. But when I'm preliminarily looking at a case file, I look at what the police have sent me, their reports, their interviews, cell phone records, the extractions of cell phones, when the police actually copy the data out of somebody's cell phone. And I just go over all of this to make sure it's consistent with what has been alleged in the arrest warrants.
And do you always have all of the information within the case file given to you by law enforcement that you feel you need in order to fully complete the investigation on a homicide?
No, not always, no.
And what types of steps do you take to ensure that you have obtained as much information as you can? Do you, for instance, do you pull jail calls?
Yes,
Do you speak with witnesses?
I do on occasion, yes.
Do you go to scenes?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Your Honor,
Is it preliminary matter? Is it preliminary matters?
thank you.
I'll allow it. Over your objection.
Thank you. Do you go to scenes?
Yes,
Do you seek search warrants?
yes,
And do you present evidence to other entities for further testing?
yes.
And does that always take limited amounts of time, or is that sometimes more protracted?
Well, it depends on the case and the volume of deficiencies that I have identified in the initial investigation.
Bringing you to the case involving the murder of Donovan Thomas, do you recall when you received that case file within the district attorney's office?
Would have been late, probably December 2015, January of 2016, somewhere around there. It's actually probably going to be January of 2016 to be more exact.
And without going into specifics about what that was, at the time that you received that case file, was it complete to your satisfaction as an assistant district attorney?
Well, it depends on how you define the word complete. Was it complete insofar as the Atlanta Police Department was concerned? I don't know. I know that they handed me everything that I asked for. If there were some other documents that the Detective Thorpe still had in his file, they just didn't give to me. I have no way of knowing that. As far as I know, what the Atlanta Police Department gave me was the complete case file.
And did you review that complete case file that you received from the Atlanta Police Department?
I did.
Upon reviewing that case file, were you satisfied that the case was sufficient to present to the grand jury as you received it at that time?
No.
Did you take additional steps to investigate the case?
Yes.
Now, at the time, a person had been arrested on the murder, is that correct?
Yeah, at least one person had been arrested on the murder.
And that person was the defendant Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
Jackson?
Yes.
From what you were able to gather from the file that Detective Thorpe gave you and from your subsequent investigation of the case that you did, was Mr. Stillwell the only person of interest in that case? Was he the only alleged participant in the homicide?
Well, no, there were three other. If we're talking about the people that had been charged by the police, there were four.
Okay, go ahead.
There was Antonio Sledge, Demikian Garlington, Kenneth Copeland, and Shannon Jackson, AKA Shannon Stillwell. Those were the four people that the police charged for the murder of Donovan Thomas in late 2015.
And were you able to determine, based on your review of the file given to you by Detective Thorpe, what primarily those arrests were based on?
They were primarily based on the statement of a young man named Spencer Wright.
All right. And when you received the file from Detective Thorpe, did you endeavor to speak with Spencer Wright yourself?
I did.
Why is that?
Well, so Spencer Wright, according to his statement, he witnessed the homicide, the drive-by shooting, as he stood at a bus stop on McDaniel Street across the street from the barber shop, the parking lot of which Mr. Donovan Thomas stood when he suffered his fatal gunshot wounds. There was a surveillance camera mounted on that barber shop, and the bus stop where Mr. Wright said he stood was in the viewing area of that surveillance camera. And when I looked at the footage, I didn't see anyone standing at the bus stop. I saw a cat at one point milling about the bench at the bus stop, and I only bring that up to indicate that the clarity was sufficient to tell if there was a human being standing there. There was no human being standing there. So what I wanted to do was speak with Mr. Wright and show him, I believe I printed off some still images. I don't think I brought in like a computer or something to show him the actual footage. So I wanted to speak with Mr. Wright and make sure, first thing I did is I wanted to speak with him and make sure that I was clear as to where he was standing. So I actually, before I confronted him with the fact that I didn't see him on the video, I had some printouts from Google Earth, and I asked him to point to the specific bus stop where he said he was standing. And when he did, he pointed to the bus stop that was depicted on the surveillance footage, at which point I said, but there's nobody standing at that bus stop. And he didn't really have an explanation for me.
Did you receive that surveillance footage from the Atlanta Police Department?
Yeah, yes.
Did you, as you stated, you pulled Google Earth images. Was that something that you had received from the Atlanta Police Department, or is that something that you did to further your investigation?
That was something I did to aid in my interview with Mr. Wright. I just pulled up Google Earth and took screenshots of the bus stop and the general area where the homicide occurred, so he could point to them and indicate where he stood, where he claimed to have been standing, I should say.
And why did it concern you that he was not shown in the surveillance footage that you presented to him, yet he claimed to have witnessed the homicide?
Well, he claimed that the bus stop was his vantage point from which he witnessed the 4 defendants that I mentioned earlier occupying a vehicle and commit the drive-by shooting. If he wasn't standing at the bus stop, that would suggest he didn't witness it at all.
Was there anything else that you were able to uncover during your ensuing investigation of this case that enlightened you more as to whether or not Mr. Wright was presenting to you information that was factually accurate?
Yes. So after my interview with him, I requested from the Atlanta City Jail, because that's where he was when I interviewed him. I interviewed him inside the Atlanta City Jail. He was an inmate there. From somebody that worked at the Atlanta City Jail, whose name I don't recall. But I asked him to send me Mr. Wright's recorded jail calls, because just like the Fulton County Jail, at least at that time, the phone calls placed by inmates from the Atlanta City Jail were recorded. So when I obtained Mr. Wright's jail calls, I found one that was placed shortly after his arrest to a gentleman. And during this call, and this is, by the way, not verbatim, okay? I'm not quoting him exactly, but he told his friend about his recent arrest, which I believe was on a probation violation. And he said that everything would be okay because he was helping the police solve a murder. And his friend asked, well, what murder was that? He said Nuts murder, and that Nut would be the moniker for Donovan Thomas. And his friend scoffed at him and said, but you didn't witness that. And Mr. Wright responded, he basically shushed him, reminding him that they were on a recorded jail line. But the implication there was that he didn't witness it, and he would prefer that his friend not, utter such a thing on a recorded jail phone. And then he said, but it's something to the effect of, it doesn't matter, we all know what happened anyway. And it's also worth mentioning that during my interview with Mr. Wright, very soon into the interview, something that caught my attention was, he said, you see, I've been on Instagram, or again, not verbatim, but he mentioned that he had been on Instagram and putting the pieces together from there, which put up a red flag, made me think that perhaps he was just compiling his statement through rumors that he saw on the internet. So after I heard that jail call, I asked investigator David White. I knew who he was talking to. I can't recall his name off the top of my head, but the gentleman that he was talking to, and the same gentleman that said, but you didn't witness that, et cetera. So my investigator reached out to him and asked him, well, how did you know that Mr. Wright didn't witness the murder of Donovan Thomas? And he said, well, that murder was a really big deal in the city. And I'm pretty close with Mr. Wright. And he never mentioned to me that he had witnessed it. And it's the kind of thing that he would have mentioned had he witnessed it. So at that point, I was satisfied that Mr. Wright didn't really witness the murder at all, and he just made it up.
Why didn't you just go ahead and present the information to the grand jury as had been presented to you by the Atlanta Police Department? People had been arrested. Is it an imperative that you immediately get the case indicted?
Objection.
Who's made the objection?
Self-serving.
I sustain as to form. You can rephrase it. You can rephrase it.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sprinkle, is there any reason in particular why you did not go ahead and present the indictment to the grand jury with the names and the information that had been given to you from the police department?
Well, for one thing, I'm not the one who decides what cases are presented to the grand jury, but if I was, I still wouldn't, because at that point, out of 3 of the 4 defendants, I had a complete absence of evidence that they committed the murder at all, and I wouldn't present a case naming a specific individual. I wouldn't present an indictment to a grand jury wherein a specific individual is alleged to have committed a crime when there's a total absence of evidence that they actually committed the crime. That would actually violate state bar rules for me to do that.
And Your Honor, if the court would, just so that I'm aware, is there any other party to this defendant Stillwell's motion to dismiss that I'm unaware of?
I have not, the court is unaware of anybody else who's joined in this particular issue.
Okay.
So.
Your Honor, if I can answer that, Ms. Dorsey, the state keeps saying that because this is RICO, everything applies to everything. I have adopted the motions of everybody, so I do reserve the right to ask some questions of the witness, Your Honor. But based on the theory that the state says that because it's RICO, everything applies to my client, I do want to make it very clear. I can have nothing to do with this.
Your Honor, this is Shannon Stillwell's assertion of his constitutional right to a speedy trial. I do not believe that Mr. Chada or his client have any right to assert as it relates to Shannon Stillwell's assertion of his right or the denial thereof to a speedy trial. And I would ask that the court limit questioning and argument and commentary to the parties that are involved in this particular motion.
Your Honor, as it relates to Mr. Marquavius, he has nothing to do with it as well in terms of the specifics of a murder. However, he's a part of this indictment.
Yeah, well, the issue you're going to have is that since it's a RICO case and anything can be attributed to any other defendant, that's why that they have a right of confrontation as to this. Now, so the specific relief is only available to Mr. Stillwell, but counsel are entitled to ask other questions as they see fit.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Right.
Your Honor, if I may, just to be clear, on Mr. Williams' behalf, we do claim an interest in the outcome and the argument of this motion. We understand it's Mr. Stillwell's motion, but again, as the court has indicated, because this is a RICO indictment, Mr. Williams is charged in it. He has an interest and an ability to pose objections if necessary.
Deputy Sprinkle, after you determined that the information that you had been given was inaccurate or could not be verified, did you take additional steps to investigate the homicide, the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I did.
And would you tell the court whether or not this was a sort of high-profile case within the office?
It was.
And are you able to say what impact the case itself had on the office or on the city of Atlanta that caused it to be a high-profile case?
Basis.
Irrelevant. What does high-profile case have to do with anything?
All right.
I'll respond.
Why don't you explain that for our rule?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the reason that I asked about it being a high-profile case is to sort of lay the groundwork for the fact that the office did not seek to not investigate or to not make sure that we got the case right. By asking whether it was a high-profile case, it's to bring out to the court the mindset with which Deputy Sprinkle investigated the case.
Okay, I'm going to overrule your objection. Go ahead, ma'am.
I just want to
Thank
be
you, Your Honor.
clear.
I've overruled your objection.
Did that murder carry with it a series of violent shootings within the city of Atlanta?
Yes, for many years following that.
Basis. Why don't you rephrase?
I can do that. Thank you, Judge. After the murder of Donovan Thomas, were there multiple shootings within the city of Atlanta within days, sometimes weeks and months?
Objection, relevance.
I
There's
have
multiple
one
shootings
basis.
going on in
Hold on.
Pittsburgh.
I'm going to overrule. Let her finish, okay? And then I'll okay? All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. Were there multiple shootings within the city of Atlanta?
Yeah.
Objection on the relevance.
I was going to say same as to leading. Why don't you ask him what happened as a result of that, if he knows, if any?
After the murder of Donovan Thomas, and let me back up. Were there any gang implications to the investigation? In other words, during your investigation and during your initial review of the file, was there any indication from the information that you had within the file that the murder was gang related?
Yes.
And what gangs were alleged to have been involved?
Englewood family, that was the gang to which Mr. Donovan Thomas was a member, a high-ranking member. And the other gang was YSL, or Young Slime Life, to which Mr. Williams was a member.
Did you gain knowledge?
I'm going to object to that
Basis.
answer.
Basis.
Speculation, and after to be stricken.
I'm going to overrule the objection. What's your objection?
It's a legal conclusion. Criminal street gang is a legally defined term, has to be determined by 12 people from the city.
That may be in front of a jury, but this is the district attorney's investigation. I'm going to overrule your objection.
In Your Honor, so just so I'm clear, we are speaking just in layman's terms when we say gang at this moment, not in legal terms.
I'm still going to overrule your objection, okay? Thank you.
And during the weeks and months following Donovan Thomas's murder, did you have information that led you to believe that a series of retaliatory shootings between YSL and Englewood family took place across the city of Atlanta?
I'm going to object because it calls for hearsay.
Your Honor,
Go ahead.
Your Honor, the defendant, Shannon Stillwell, has alleged an intentional delay on the part of the state. What led us to further our investigation and what information we had?
Goes to conduct?
Yes,
All right, I'm going to overrule the objection.
thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Did you have information that led you to believe that a series of retaliatory shootings between YSL and Englewood family happened after Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yes, there were cases where the victims were identified as YSL or Englewood family, and the shooters were also identified as YSL or Englewood family. And commonly, the shooters would generally be in the rival gang. I don't want to say there were no cases that involved the same members of the same gang shooting at each other, but primarily it was opposing gangs that were shooting at each other. The participants that were identified were opposing gangs. Those two gangs specifically, yes.
Okay. And during that time, did you and the Fulton County District Attorney's Office gang unit work closely with the Atlanta Police Department in an effort to solve the murder of Donovan Thomas, as well as find out whether or not those series of shootings were related, in fact, to the murder of Donovan?
The gang unit, the office's gang unit, I believe they were in consultation with Detective Thorpe, but I don't recall speaking with Detective Thorpe prior to him obtaining warrants for the arrest of the 4 men that he originally charged.
And that is before the arrest of the persons that were originally charged. I'm speaking of during the months in the year 2015, 2016, did you obtain more information that led you to believe that the murder of Donovan Thomas was gang related?
Right. Well, yeah, I would routinely consult with Detective Tyrone Dennis with the Atlanta Police Department. He also worked very, very closely on the murder case and, alongside Detective Jim Thorpe Jr.
And were there incidents, shooting incidents that took place and other incidents that took place that involved members of the alleged offending gang or YSL?
Yes, either, as I said, the victim was identified as being in one gang or the other. The shooters are identified as being in the opposite gang. There were shell casings that, when placed under microscopes and the tool mark on the back of the casing was compared to various incidents, they would find that similar guns, or the same guns, I should say, were used in these various incidents, which could possibly indicate that the same participants were involved.
And did you prepare a supplemental report to the case file that you have been given by Detective Thorpe in order to outline the investigation that you conducted in this case between the time that you received it and November 13, 2018?
Yes.
I'm showing to you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 1.
Yeah, Ms. Love, we're going to just use the next exhibit in order. So what's that, Ms. Rosenweiser?
11. Would the court like for me to then label it State's Exhibit?
State's 11, yes, ma'am, if you wouldn't mind, please.
I sure will. I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 11. SS. Would you take a look at it? And Your Honor, I will, at the end of this tendering of this exhibit, ask that the court allow me to tender a digital copy of this as evidence. Under seal.
Okay. Yes, I've looked at State's Exhibit 11.
Does State's Exhibit 11 contain the supplemental report that you prepared outlining and detailing the investigation that you conducted up until November 13th of 2018?
It does, but as you can see, I brought a copy of my report to the stand with me anyway, and it looks like there may be a page missing from this one because my report has a page that only has about 2 sentences on it, but so this may be a page short, basically.
And
Just, Your Honor, just Sudi Shah on behalf of the court, please be provided a copy of the report that he.
Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay.
If it was, or?
I think he just testified that he's missing some sentences, so we just appreciate we get a copy of whatever he's actually doing.
He would be required to update that particular as part of continuing discovery. So to the extent, Ms. Love, you have not done that, go ahead and do so, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Deputy Sprinkle, would you please clarify for the court whether or not the page you were referencing is contained within State's Exhibit 11?
It is. You just turn the page over. It turns out I guess it was facing the wrong way. So no, that's my full report.
Thank you. Your Honor, the state tender State's Exhibit 11, and with the court's permission, I would like to enter evidence digitally under seal.
Okay. So Brandon?
Your Honor, I check.
And Your Honor,
Basis? Is this part of the order that I entered before?
No, it's not.
Why do you want to enter it under seal, madam?
only because it contains information, personal information about witnesses. The defense has been provided this report on August 8th, I believe, 2022 in its entirety. I am happy to let defense counsel look at it, review it, and compare it to their copy of the discovery that has been previously served.
Okay,
My issue is not with under seal per se.
but then I'm going to seal it then, okay?
No, it's not that. My issue is admitting, we're having a.
Well, okay. No, but you've made it an issue for the purposes of your speedy trial demand.
Right.
So they're introducing as part of what they, if I understand it, given the factors, is that what they did and the reason for the delay. Is that what you're doing, Ms. Love?
Yes.
So I mean, so that's why they're introducing it for that limited purpose. So
With all due respect, Your Honor, he can testify to what he did.
he just did, but in terms of if the case goes up on appeal, then of course the appellate court will have an opportunity to take a look at it.
For the record, I would just like to say that there's a lot more in that report than what he's testified to through live testimony. And we are objecting to conducting this hearing through proffer, which is essentially what we're doing.
Well, you got live testimony because you haven't even examined Mr. Sprinkle yet. So you certainly will be able to do that. But I'm going to admit it and seal it over your objection states 11. Okay. And you'll be able to get with Ms. Love and her colleagues and take a look at it. The original, the discovery that you were provided back in August in relation to this particular document, and the state will need to, of course, disclose or let you give you that particular evidence, anything discovery they haven't done so far. Okay.
And we will be able to cross-examine Mr. Sprinkle on all of the contents of that document that's being admitted as evidence. This is what I want to make sure we're able to do.
If they're introducing in evidence, yeah, you get to cross them about anything you want in terms of that particular document.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Deputy Sprinkle, did your investigation into the murder of Donovan Thomas cease entirely as of November 13th, 2018?
No, it didn't.
Would you just briefly encapsulate some of the additional investigations that you participated in or conducted between 2018 and May 2021?
Okay, so in 2019, there were at least 2 gang-related murders that involved the YSL street gang and the Inglewood Family Street gang. One was a February 23rd, 2019 murder involving a victim named Jamari Holmes and some YSL gang members named Damone Blaylock and Rodalius Ryan. I did a lot of work on that case. But for purposes of this hearing, I did a search warrant to Instagram for, I believe it was 4 or 5 accounts belonging to YSL gang members. Now, the reason why is that search warrant was for the accounts of the people that were participants in the February 23rd, 2019 murder of Jamari Holmes, of course. But with any search warrant that I did for concerning either one of those gangs, the murder of Donovan Thomas was always really just on the front of my mind because that.
Why?
It was the murder of Donovan Thomas that was essentially the primary genesis of the dispute between these 2 gangs that had claimed the lives of so many people and wounded countless others. So I always, when investigating any case.
Madam.
Your Honor, Deputy Sprinkle is talking about the investigation that he continued to conduct into the murder of Donovan Thomas and why it is that he did what he did during that investigation. If again, the state's intent is at issue, Mr. Sprinkle's steps taken during the investigation are reflective of the state's intent.
Okay. I'll overrule your objection, sir.
Mayor Sandra?
What is it you want to tell me? I mean, I've overruled the objection, so what more do you want me to know?
The state just proffered evidence, and I don't think that's correct, Your Honor.
Well, then cross-examine him when you got him on cross.
I understand.
So you're a little, you're a little early, okay? When you got him on cross, you can ask him these questions that you're not allowing them to answer right now. But it's relevant for the purposes of delay and the reason for delay. So can we move on from that? Okay.
In May of 2021, was the case involving the murder of Donovan Thomas turned over to a specific team in the district attorney's office as part of a broader investigation?
It was.
All right, and who was it turned over to?
Don Geary was the primary attorney on the case.
And is that case, or did that case form the basis for the indictment that the defendant sits on today, charged with both the murder of Donovan Thomas and the murder of Shamel Driggs?
Yes, yes, it is, because I at that point was consulting with my coworkers and recommending that we pursue an indictment on the murder case, at which point the others just determined that a team should be assembled because this case was encompassed a lot more than just the murder of Donovan Thomas. So at that point, my case file was handed, but that was the first step, was my investigation into the murder of Donovan Thomas. And then I wasn't working very closely with them. I would of course answer their questions, of which they had many when they had them, but I wasn't in a room working with them on a daily basis. But from what I understood and what would eventually see when the indictment came out, was they were working on this vast RICO case.
And are you aware of a wiretap being used to gain information in furtherance of the investigation of this RICO case that you referenced just now?
Yeah, I drafted all the documents associated with it and performed the minimization procedures and reviewed the periodically would spot review the work of the modders.
And was that in April 2022?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. April 2022, I think towards the end of that month, yes.
And did the investigation that took place between the time that you were given the file by Detective Thorpe and the time that this case was initially presented to the grand jury, form the basis for the indictment 22 SC 183572?
Yes.
Thank you. Just one moment, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Deputy Sprinkle, between November 2018 and May 2021, did you work with any other prosecutors on this case or on the investigation involving the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Well,
did you at any time work with Deputy Kiera Convery?
oh, yes. Deputy Kara Convery and I spoke about this case and exchanged information on a regular basis throughout the entirety of the investigation.
And where did Deputy Kiera Convery work within the district attorney's office?
She was the head of the gang unit. I don't recall which year. I know Gabe Banks was the head right when the case came in. I believe you were the head of the gang unit at some point. And then Kara Convery, probably by 2019, she was the head of the gang unit.
Was there ever a time, Deputy Sprinkle, that you delayed this case to get a tactical advantage over the defendant, Shannon Stillwell?
No, I didn't want to delay the case at all.
And was this a case of average complexity?
No, this is an extremely complex case.
Just one moment, Your Honor. That's all that I have for now.
All right, Mr. Sharp, go ahead, sir.
Mr. Sprinkle, how are you doing today?
Very well, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. As I understand it, your role in the DA's office is you receive a case file from APD.
So, well, many times, most of the time actually from APD, but there are other agencies in Fulton County, of course.
And you work on that case file and bring it up, build it up for indictment if you feel that is warranted.
Correct.
Okay. But you did tell us that you are not the person who decides when to indict a case.
That's correct.
Who is that person?
Well, back in 2015, 2016,
Yes,
that would have been the district attorney, Paul Howard.
that was Mr. Howard back in 2015 and 2016. Okay. How long did Mr. Howard have that decision-making power on when Shannon Stillwell would be indicted on the 2015 case?
Well, presumably all the way up until the last day of 2020. I believe that was the last day he was in office. I could be wrong about that, but it would have definitely been around that time.
And who took over that decision-making power in 2020?
The current DA, Fonnie Willis, and her and her agents, people like myself and Adam Body and Pat Dutcher.
Okay. So when Ms. Love asked if you delayed the indictment to get a tactical advantage on Shannon Stillwell, it wasn't even your decision, was it?
That is correct. That is correct.
That question about choosing when to indict from 2015 to 2020 should be asked of Paul Howard, correct?
I cannot.
Objection, Your Honor.
Basis.
The question about whether or not the decision to indict should have been left to Paul Howard is not proper. It does not speak to Deputy Sprinkle's actions and steps that he took during this investigation in order to make sure that it was thoroughly vetted.
They tried to create the impression that Mr. Sprinkle's the one that called the shots, and he's clearly not. And now that I've asked him about it and it's clear he didn't, now it's irrelevant. They asked him if he delayed the indictment of Shannon Stillwell. I'm saying it was delayed and my client has been prejudiced.
Okay,
and I want to hear from the person who made that decision.
Well, it's one factor that I'll weigh, Mr. Short. So go ahead and move on. Because we've had another district attorney since then, and it's part of the overall investigation. So his response might be, I'm assuming it's correct, but certainly has to be looked at in terms of the continuum of other things that went on in this case. So, and I'm sure you're going to examine him about those.
Yes, Your Honor. And so starting in 2020, the decision-making was DA Fonnie Willis.
2021, yes.
2021. All right. Okay. When was Shannon Stillwell charged in this case?
I believe it was September 2015.
Okay. If I suggested that was October 2015, would you dispute me on that?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay. And would you dispute that he was arrested in October of 2015?
I'm quite sure it would have been around that time, the last quarter of 2015. Based on when I received the case file, that would be in line with that.
And he was placed in jail?
He was.
Okay. Now, my client, Mr. Stillwell, was charged in 2015, October 2015. Who else did you say was charged at that time?
Antonio Sledge, briefly, because his case was dismissed at the preliminary hearing.
Okay.
Kenneth Copeland and Demikian Garlington.
And that's the same Kenneth Copeland that is on the state's witness list?
Yes.
Okay. And it was Detective Thorpe of APD that made the decision to charge my client, Mr. Stillwell?
Yes.
And it was Detective Detective Thorpe of APD who made the decision to charge Mr. Sumlin, Mr. Copeland, and Mr. Garlington?
Mr. Copeland, Mr. Garlington, I believe you meant to say Mr. Sledge?
Sledge, I'm sorry.
Yes, yes,
I said Sumlin instead of Sledge.
yes.
And you're telling us that the decision to charge those 4 individuals was based on the word of Spencer Wright?
Well, for 3 out of 4 of them, if my memory serves correctly, it was essentially entirely based on Spencer Wright. Your client, there was a little bit more evidence.
And we're going to get to that, and I appreciate you bringing that up. So, but for the other 3, well, for all 4, a man named Spencer Wright claimed to be at the scene of the murder and named those people as being involved.
That's, yes.
And when Spencer Wright, are you aware of the circumstances that brought Spencer Wright into contact with Detective Thorpe to tell Detective Thorpe this?
Generally, yes.
Did Spencer Wright have pending charges?
Spencer Wright had been, if my memory serves correctly, I know that he didn't just show up to the precinct out of the goodness of his heart. He had been pulled over, if I remember correctly. During the traffic stop, he threw a gun away in the bathroom at the gas station. He lied about his name, and there was an investigator, Lakia Gaither, just happened to recognize him and reminded him of what his name actually was. So he was, so he had a firearm, and I believe he had a probation violation warrant. So he was taken into custody contemporaneously with his statement.
And so we're clear, you wouldn't dispute that Spencer Wright had a motive to lie?
Yes.
That would be correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Spencer Wright actually came in at the same time that he named these 4 individuals as being involved in this murder and gave police a false name?
He did at first, and one of them, like I said, just happened to know him. And this is all from memory, but I'm pretty sure this is correct.
So he lied about his name?
He did.
And the police knew this?
Yes, they did.
And they took his word on who to arrest on a murder?
That's what happened, yes.
Okay. And through your investigation, you would agree that 3 of the 4 defendants in this case have changed since then regarding the 2015 shooting?
3 out of the 4, okay, so first of all, what do you mean by change, and which 3 defendants are we talking about?
There was 4 people that were charged in October of 2015 by Detective Thorpe. 3 of those 4 people are no longer charged.
Oh, I understand. In other words, we ultimately indict a different set of people than were ultimately charged by the police. Is that your question?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct. We did indict Shannon Stillwell, aka Shannon Jackson, who's your client, but we did not charge Mr. Copeland, Mr. Garlington, or Mr. Sledge with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Well, let's be clear. They were charged.
They were charged by the police, yes.
And they were arrested and put in jail.
They were, yes.
Based on the word of Spencer Wright.
That is correct.
Who lied about his name?
He did.
And in those 3 people's place that were eventually released, 3 new people have been charged.
That's, well, 4 people actually, but yes.
Okay. 3 new people and Mr. Stillwell.
Yes.
So essentially what we're saying in layman's terms is Detective Thorpe added 250.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance and just unnecessary. Detective Thorpe batted 250.
I'm a sustaining objection.
So you have your report, correct?
I do.
All right. And your report is approximately 100 pages long?
140, I believe.
140. Okay. And you began working in January of 2016?
That's correct, yes.
And On page 2 of those 140, well, let me back up, I'm sorry. Almost the first order of business in this report is your concerns about Spencer Wright.
Correct. That is how my investigation began.
Because you were doing a thorough investigation and you looked at the video and noticed the man who was saying he witnessed the event was not where he said he was.
Correct.
And so your report, this 140-page report, begins with discussion of the video and Spencer Wright.
Yes.
On page 2 of the report, in the first paragraph, you talk about Detective Thorpe finding probable cause for these 4 individuals that are originally charged.
Yes.
And then you say, Kenneth Copeland, Demikian Garlington, and Antonio Sledge, or I'm sorry, you say Copeland, Garlington, and Sledge consisted almost entirely of the statement of Mr. Spencer Wright, correct?
Correct.
All right. You went on to say, with respect, or to write, with respect to Mr. Jackson, Mr. Wright also implicated him in the statement summarized below. However, there was another witness named Quindarius Zachary that also implicated Mr. Jackson.
That is correct.
Okay. So on page 2 of the report, you were saying that there was an additional witness against, when I said Mr. Jackson, you were calling Mr. Jackson report, but it's my client, Mr. Stillwell.
Yeah, back then he was known as Shannon Jackson. That's why I say Shan Jackson, AKA Shan Stillwell, or vice versa.
All right. You, as the investigator, did not have the same doubts or concerns about Mr. Jackson's case or Mr. Stillwell's case than you did with the other 3 defendants, based on additional witness testimony, correct?
Well, I mean, I at least had some evidence that he committed the murder. Yes.
All right, and just to be clear, in January 2016, when you're working on this case and throughout your investigation, Shannon Stillwell is still presumed innocent in jail.
He was in jail for about 250 days, I believe, on the murder charge before he was transferred, I want to say, to the Department of Corrections on unrelated matter. But yes, he was in jail, yes.
And he didn't bond out on this case until, on the 2015 case, until October of 2018, isn't that true?
I recall, if I remember correctly, he was booked into the jail on October 23rd and made bond the next day because he had obviously gotten a bond long before then because he had been in jail over 90 days on the murder.
Right, but he was in jail for 3 years.
On the murder?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe he was jailed for 3 years. I believe he was in jail for about 250 days on the murder.
Okay, well, we'll say 250 days. I mean, that's a substantial amount of time, correct?
Legally, it's subjective as to what's substantial.
Okay, well, you wouldn't want an innocent man locked in jail for that long.
Objection, argumentative.
I sustain this to form.
Thank you,
I
Judge.
sustain it.
Okay. Are you an ethical prosecutor?
Yes.
And for the record, I believe Mr. Sprinkle is. Okay. If you felt that there was no case against Mr. Stillwell like you thought about the others, you would presumably have done something to get his release, correct?
Right. What I would have done is I would have told his defense attorneys that essentially there was no evidence, which is what I did with the other co-defendants. So.
Okay.
Right. But with Mr. Stillwell, the absence of evidence wasn't quite as stark.
Okay. And so you didn't take any proactive steps to seek the release of Mr. Stillwell like you did the others?
No.
How long has, to your knowledge, are you familiar with the internal workings of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office?
Pretty familiar. I've been working there for over a decade, so.
How long has the Fulton County District Attorney's Office been investigating YSL?
I can't speak to what the gang unit was doing at around this time. They were in a section of the office to which I didn't have access. Now, if I knocked on the door, if they were there, they would generally let me in, but I didn't just have unfettered access to their area such that I could wander in at any given point. So they were by design closed off from the rest of the office.
Certainly you were aware generally of whether there was as you were working this Donovan Thomas case, whether there was an active investigation into YSL.
Yes, there was. And so to answer your question, to the best of my knowledge, as far as I knew, or as far as I can remember, the investigation into YSL really started with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Okay, so 2015. And what about investigations into Jeffrey Williams?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
I'm alleging that this has been a strategic decision to withhold the prosecution of Shannon Stillwell, who they claim to have had a case with or against, a solid case against since 2015. And I want to know why they waited 8 years to bring this
Well, then
case.
why don't you ask him?
Well, I want to know what investigation.
Oh, the objection. Go ahead and ask him, please.
To your knowledge, how long have you had an investigation ongoing, when I say you, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, against Jeffrey Williams?
For me personally, it would have been around, I want to say April of 2016 when I found out that he rented the car that was utilized in the drive-by shooting.
What about, not you personally, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office?
That I can't answer. As far as I know, I don't know. I have no idea. If there were any other investigations regarding Mr. Jeffrey Williams, I don't know about them.
Well, could you answer if you knew, do you believe that you were the first person to begin an investigation into Jeffrey Williams, or do you believe that there was already investigations into Jeffrey Williams?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance into investigations regarding Jeffrey Williams.
I'll sustain the objection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you have discussions with Paul Howard about the Donovan Thomas case?
Yes.
How often?
Well, there would obviously, every few months, actually. Maybe there were times it would actually be more often than that. It was definitely not one or two. I can tell you that. It was more than that.
Was he familiar with the facts of the case as alleged?
Yes.
Would Mr. Paul Howard have had access to the gang unit of the District Attorney's Office that you did not have unfettered access to?
I would presume yes. I guess I never asked him, nor did he ever tell me. It never came up, but given that he was the head of the entire office, I would assume that he had access to every room of the office. But I'm only assuming.
Do leaders of different units within the office meet with each other?
Yes, yes.
Is there coordination between units in the District Attorney's Office?
Yes, of course.
Was there coordinations between units back in 2015?
Yes.
Could there have been discussions that you were not privy to about these matters?
I'm sure.
Okay. Mr. Sprinkle, you have, is it fair to say that you largely have investigative function within the District Attorney's Office?
Well, yes, for the most part.
But you all are also an attorney.
I am.
You have a bar card.
I do.
You're familiar with the laws of, the rules of evidence in Georgia?
Yes.
Okay. You would agree that we're in here today not on a murder case, but a large RICO case, which one part of it has an alleged murder.
I am familiar with the indictment that is before the court, that is being litigated right now. And I am familiar that the primary or the first count or couple of counts is a RICO case. As far as I'm concerned, I was primarily, if not really exclusively, concerned with the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Correct. But you are aware that this indictment that we're all in here today involves more than just the 2015 shooting of Donovan Thomas.
I'm aware of that, yes.
Okay. And there are 4 people that you chose to charge and indict. Well, we'll get to that. There's 4 people that you advised the state to indict for the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Well, I believe there are 5, and I was definitely part of meetings regarding the indictment. But again, this is really Don Geary that was leading the charge on who to indict for the murder. Now, was I influential? Of course, but I wasn't the one who ultimately made that decision. But
you weren't the one to make a decision. When was this case ready to take to the grand jury? The alleged murder of Donovan Thomas
was well, it wasn't an alleged murder. He absolutely was murdered. It was May of 2022.
Oh, it wasn't ready?
No, when was the case presented to the grand jury?
When was it ready to take to the grand jury?
I can't, again, because Don Geary was the attorney that was working on that, and I wasn't. Well, I guess it was ready when we presented it, right? I would assume.
Well, that's when your office chose to present it.
Yes.
I'm asking when it was ready.
I don't, you would have to ask Don Geary that. Okay. Because as you said, this is more just the murder of Donovan Thomas is a big RICO case. So.
I'm aware of that, but I'm very interested in when the singular incident, the January 2015 shooting of Donovan Thomas was ready to present to the grand jury.
I would just have to say May of 2022, unless you can define the word ready a little, with a little more specificity.
That's when your office decided to present it, is your answer.
Right, correct.
Mr. Sharp, hold on one second.
You received credit for each of those days as to the new felony offense which you got 10 do 3, went off to prison, came back, found it out next day. All the time it was only one that I'm aware of. My information was. I don't know if he was arrested, he was in jail for those things.
Okay.
So I wouldn't necessarily. I can received credit for every one of those days towards the sentence. Or whatever they call it, those other crimes.
Sorry, this right here.
He's also arrested for drug charges. Yeah. No, I can't help you with that. I would just ask. Do what you can. No. I'm not doing it.
All right, go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court once again. You're aware of the rules of evidence in Georgia?
Yes,
Okay, that dictate what is admissible at trial?
that's correct.
Okay. You are aware that the rules of evidence are different for a RICO case, correct?
That's correct.
You're aware that typically in a criminal case, quote unquote, bad character evidence is not admissible against the defendant.
With exceptions governed by 404B.
Right. And 404B, propensity evidence would not be admissible under 404B.
No, it's motive, intent, knowledge, plan or scheme, preparation, absence of mistake or opportunity.
You're aware of the fact that my client, Mr. Stillwell, because this is a RICO case, is being tried for 2 murders at the same time, correct?
I am familiar with the second murder from earlier this year, yes.
You're also aware that because this is a RICO case that was indicted in 2022, my client is accused of over a dozen overt acts that are listed in the indictment.
I am generally aware of the format of the indictment. I haven't studied it. If you're telling me that then I'm sure that's true.
You would agree that oftentimes if people are simultaneously accused of 2 separate crimes, they receive different trials for different crimes, correct? Different allegations.
Well, it would depend on if it was, for example, a crime spree based, temporal proximity being very close to the incidents or almost considered one continuous incident, then you may indict them together. But particularly given the length of time between the 2 incidents, you would generally indict them separately, correct?
Okay, so, and you're aware that the other murder that is alleged against my client is from 2022?
Correct.
You would agree that that would not have temporal proximity, correct?
No, I would, no, if these were just 2 completely independent murders, I would not put the 2015 murder on the same indictment as the 2022 murder. They'd be 2 different murders under normal circumstances.
As a lawyer, can you see where that would be prejudicial against my client?
Well, yes, I suppose if you were to have 2 murders on the indictment, then the jury would be told initially that there was a finding of probable cause on not 1, but 2 different murders. And so I can understand that.
What about evidence being presented and discussed about the actions of other individuals for things that occurred years after 2015? Would those typically come in for a murder that happened in 2015?
Well, it would depend. If it was a gang-related murder, maybe. Because, when there's a gang charge that's placed on somebody, then there's a lot more evidence that can come in related to the street gang.
What about if your office decided to indict this 2015 incident in a timely manner and didn't wait till 2022? Would this case have already been tried?
Objection as to speculative and argumentative.
I stand the objection.
Are you, through your investigation, did you come across a gentleman by the name of Termon Stillwell?
I did. Yeah, Detective Thorpe and I spoke with him, I believe, in early 2016.
Okay, and Termon Stillwell, who found Termon Stillwell?
I believe it was Detective Thorpe. It wasn't me, so it must have been Detective Thorpe. And I don't recall how he learned about Termon Stillwell.
Ever ask Detective Thorpe about the circumstances on how he found Tremont Stillwell?
Objection, Your Honor, as to the relevance.
Yeah, that's irrelevant, sir.
I mean, this is the investigation we've been talking about.
Mr. Sprinkle, what's the?
This is the investigation we've been talking about that we admitted this report as part of, and I'm asking about the investigation. I'm cross-examining the investigation.
Oh, the objection. Go ahead, Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead and answer it.
So if I remember correctly, he was in the Fulton County Jail. Well, we interviewed him at APD, but he was brought over from the Fulton County Jail. Contemporaneous with his arrest, he told, from what I remember, he definitely told somebody with the Atlanta Police Department that he had information on the murder. And if I remember correctly, it was the members of the Apex unit. They may have been the ones that arrested him. But at any rate, he said something to some police officer that he knew something about the murder. That got back to Detective Thorpe. So Detective Thorpe told me about it. And then Detective Thorpe transported him from the Fulton County Jail to APD where we interviewed him.
Did you ever talk to the member of the Apex unit to confirm that they were the ones that had first contact with Tremont Stillwell?
I don't recall.
And Tremont Stillwell, he was in jail for what?
Family violence battery, I believe.
Okay. Felony?
I don't remember if he was a recidivist or not. It may have been. I just don't remember.
And who was he accused of battering, beating?
I think it was his wife, if I remember correctly.
What's her name?
That I don't recall.
Would it be Vanetta Guffey?
That's it.
Okay. And so Mr. Stillwell, Tremont Stillwell, let me be clear. Tremont Stillwell came to your attention, and did you have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Stillwell?
I did.
And when was this?
March 22nd, 2016.
So we're still back in 2016.
We are.
Okay. And did Mr. Tremont Stillwell claim to know my client Shannon Stillwell?
Yes, I believe he said that they were relatives. They were related. Like Mr. Stillwell, Tremont Stillwell, said that he was his cousin, if I remember correctly.
Did you ever confirm that there was any family relation?
Well, apart from their last name being the same, or one of Mr. Stillwell's, Shannon Stillwell's last names, because he was known as either Jackson or Stillwell. I mean, even back in 2016, I knew that was one of his aliases. I was never completely clear as to which name was actually his name, Shannon Jackson or Shannon Stillwell.
Okay, well, let's just benefit of the doubt, it's Shannon Stillwell. Did you ever independently, other than they had the same last name, confirm that there was any relation between the two?
I don't remember.
But Tremont Stillwell claimed that he was Shannon's uncle.
I thought it was cousin.
Cousin, okay.
Yes.
And Tremont Stillwell was in jail at the time that he met with you guys, correct? I know that you brought him over to APD headquarters, but he had pending charges.
That's correct.
Okay. And he gave you some information he claimed could be used against Shannon Stillwell.
That is correct.
Okay. And he claimed that back in 2015, Shannon Stillwell ran up to him while he was walking with his wife in the park.
That is correct.
Did he indicate which park?
I don't recall the park. I just recall it being August, or it was sometime during the fall of 2015 that Tremont Stillwell, as he strolled through the park with his wife, Miss Guffey, he came upon Shannon Stillwell, who complained of getting shot at some point in the very recent past, and that the reason for this was that he had participated in the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Okay. And according to Mr. Stillwell, according to Tremont Stillwell, Shannon Stillwell said that Kenneth Copeland, the state's witness, was also involved.
That I don't. Yeah, actually, I think he did say that. Now that you mentioned. Yes.
Okay. And if Tremont Stillwell was to be believed, that would be a confession coming out of Shannon Stillwell's mouth.
A third-party confession. Yes, sir.
Okay. And of course, as we saw with Mr. Wright, Mr. Stillwell, Termon Stillwell, had pending charges at this time.
He did.
And as an investigator, you wanted to corroborate what Termon Stillwell was claiming that he had witnessed.
That's correct.
And you were also aware that there were many street rumors going around at that time.
There were, yes.
Okay. So you sought to corroborate the statement of Termon Stillwell.
That is correct.
And you decided to call in Miss Vanetta Guffey to talk to her about the situation, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And speaking of Vanetta Guffey was important because she was the person that Termon Stillwell claimed was his wife.
That's correct.
And that Termon Stillwell was claimed was present when Shannon Stillwell supposedly made this statement, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And you were able to speak with Miss Vanetta Guffey, correct?
Yes, I believe, I definitely remember speaking with some female after that Termon Stillwell interview, and it was related to that interview, and it didn't go very well.
Okay, now, Mr. Sprinkle, I want you to know that I have no objection, of course, subject to the judge's rulings, to you referring to your notes to answer these questions.
I'm actually referring to the Exhibit 11 to
your report.
Right.
Right, and I have no objection to that at all. So we're clear on this. What page are you on?
Well, the pages aren't numbered, but I'm on the page that starts with on May 11, 26. Oh, well, it just so happens I'm on the right page.
All right, cool.
All right, so it was on May 11, 2016 when Detective Thorpe and I interviewed Vanetta Guffey on the 7th floor of my office, the DA's office.
Okay. And you said it was you and who that interviewed her?
Detective Thorpe, Jim Thorpe Jr. with the Atlanta Police Department.
And how did you get Miss Guffey to come to your office?
I don't recall. I believe if I had to, hold on, let me see.
Did you tell her it was about Termon Stillwell's case about him beating her?
I believe so. That sounds right.
Okay, so is it, and I'm not suggesting it's illegal for you to do this, but you misled her about why you wanted to speak.
Well, I mean, as a practical matter, I mean, that it was a legitimate area of inquiry as well. She was a victim on a case, but, we didn't want to tell her about the murder because she didn't even know that she was part of the murder investigation yet. So to get her into the office, we thought it would be better to just not tell her about that part and rather just tell her about the case in which she already knew she was a witness.
Okay, fair enough. And you eventually told her you wanted to speak to her about this case.
That's correct.
And did you tell her that Termon had said that she may have witnessed something?
I did.
Do you remember exactly how you worded it? I shouldn't say exactly. Can you paraphrase how you worded it if you don't remember exactly?
I asked her about Shannon and asked her if she knew a Shannon. She said that she did, that she considered him her little nephew. And she also said she wasn't fond of Termon Stillwell because, going back to the case in which she was a victim, because of him beating on her. At the time of the interview, Mr. Termon Stillwell was still in the Fulton County Jail. All I remember is that when we brought up Shannon, her mood, she was relatively pleasant at the beginning of the interview. And, after we discussed the battery and moved on to Shannon, she was, her mood changed. Shannon Stillwell, your client, her mood changed rather dramatically. In fact, it culminated in her storming out of the room and basically running out of the office.
Right. And she made it clear to you that you shouldn't believe a word that Termon Stillwell says.
She called him a liar.
Right.
As she stormed out, I believe she called him a liar.
He's unreliable.
Right. That's what she said.
And you don't dispute that Ms. Guffey knows Mr. Termon Stillwell very well.
No, she knew him pretty well. She was a victim on a family violence battery case, so you have to know somebody pretty well to be considered a victim of a family violence offense.
Okay.
Mr. Sharp, before you pose your next question, how much longer do you think you'll have?
I was about to ask like 3 more questions.
Oh.
Unlike Mr. Menendez, I think I'm being...
Who's 2 is not really 2?
Right.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, I'll be the judge of that, okay? This is number 1 coming up right here, okay?
Pressure on. Mr. Sprinkle, did Ms. Guffey indicate to you that she was not... Did she ever indicate to you that she had heard Shannon Stillwell say anything about a murder?
No. Without even refreshing my recollection, I mean, the interview ended pretty abruptly after she realized that we were asking about Shannon Stillwell. It wouldn't have even got, she was no longer participating in the interview, essentially. Towards the end, I was trying to ask her questions as she ran away from me, so.
She told you that she doesn't know anything about the statement that Shannon Stillwell allegedly made to Termon Stillwell.
That's correct.
That Termon Stillwell claimed that she witnessed.
That's correct.
Okay. Are you aware of where Miss Vanetta Guffey is now?
Well, I've been told, and this I haven't independently verified it, but as of yesterday, it's my understanding she's deceased.
Okay.
She didn't die yesterday. I learned about it yesterday.
Right. I beg the court's indulgence just briefly. Mr. Sprinkle, you, as part of your investigations, do you stay abreast to what's going on at 901 Rice Street?
Well, yes, particularly with respect to the jail calls.
Okay. Are you aware that there have been multiple attacks on my client, Shannon Stillwell, since, and when I say attacks, stabbings, he's been incarcerated this year?
This year?
Yes.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
Are you aware of multiple attacks on Shannon Stillwell while he's been incarcerated?
Objection, Your Honor, as to relevance, as to whether or not the defendant has been attacked.
He's been incarcerated for a long time, and it's certainly relevant that he's been attacked.
I'll overrule the objection.
I remember a time in late 2015, which would have been around the time he was arrested. He was actually a witness on a murder case. And he was in the same area of the jail as some rival gang members. That's about all. And that there was an issue with that, but that's about all I remember. I don't remember anything about him being attacked.
Are you aware that he's on 23-hour lockdown for his own safety at this time?
No, I didn't know about that.
I don't have anything else, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sprinkle.
Thank you. All right, Madam, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge.
It's about 1:30. Can we take a comfort lunch lunch break to 2:15? And then we'll resume at that point in time, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. We're going to be recessed until 2:15, and we'll come back at that point in time.
I guess they going to lunch. They going to lunch. I wonder what they're gonna get. I wonder what the judge is gonna get. He's probably gonna get a nice steak. He look like he eat a lot of barbecue and steak. Trying to see what should I get? What should I get myself to eat? Okay, say 2:15. What time it is over there right now? 1:30 right now? I think that's what it is. Cool. What time is it? 1:30, right? They're 2 hours. 1:30. So that would be 45 minutes from now. Okay, okay. So if they say 2:15, more likely they might pop up at 2:30. Something like that. Is that place good? What are your thoughts about this, man? And thank to everybody in here, all 156 people that is watching this. Please, let me tell you this. Thank you, thank you. I hope all you 156 people is subscribed, man. That will help me a lot. I would love to see that. Let me see what we got with the lights. 90 likes. We need 10 more likes to 100. Let's crack that 100 so we can go to lunch. Can we crack to the 100? I need 10 more likes to 100. Let's go. Come on, people. 9 more likes. 9 more likes to 100 so we can go to lunch. Let's get 9 more likes to get. And also, please consider becoming a member of the channel so we can you can actually get to get the streams that I do privately, and I don't put them on public. So it's gonna cost you less than $5. So become a member of the channel. I got a few members now. I got a couple of live streams that I had to make private. They get to see those joints. You see what I'm saying? You also get customized emoji. You will never get timed out from the chat, so you can say whatever you want. So that would be the number one right there. So please become a member of the channel, yo. I got also the super chats are open. Support the channel via Cash App. I would really appreciate every dollar counts so we can buy better equipment for the goddamn channel. So let me see where we at. Let me see where we at, family. Hold on 1 second. I'm doing. Yeah, I probably need to buy another computer. How is that Gladys place, chicken and waffle? Is that good? This lunch, man. I want some nice steak. 2 more likes to 100, family. I need 2 more likes to 100. And also, man, become a member of the channel too. I need a couple of people to become a sign up for membership. Let me see. We got 102 likes, man. That's what's up. So y'all feeling me, man? Y'all fucking with me? Appreciate that, man. I really, really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So this is what we're gonna do. I mean, it's up to you. Do y'all want you want to go to lunch and come back in 40 minutes? Or y'all want to stay here? Or y'all want to hit the link? Y'all want to come into the panel? What you want to do? See, I told you I'm for the people, man. Y'all want to hit the panel or y'all want to go to lunch real quick and come back 40 minutes? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 yes. So we got to continue doing this. Okay. Who got anything to say, man? Type one in the chat if you want to say something. Oh, you see? We got a new member, man. You see, I think I'm doing. I believe I'm putting something special over here, man. Remember this day? I'm telling you this. I think I might be putting something special in this goddamn YouTube streets, man. Look at my man, Mr. Yogi Fish. He became another member for the channel. Welcome, bro. Welcome. So you can go over there and check the couple live streams I got over there private, and you can let these people know, man, they fire. It's a whole lot of shit talking over there. Got big plans, man. So please make sure y'all become members of the channel. Support your boy. Jump on the wave, man. Make sure y'all jump on the wave, man. Remember I told you this. On December 20, 2022, we're going to come back where I'm at on December 20, 2023. We're going to come back where I'm at on December 2024. I got a few ideas. One of them got it cracked. One of them got it pop, right? So I need everybody in here, all 106 people of you, to please hit the like, and all of you please subscribe to me and my people. Whoever come over here, I support them. I got a little smile clip going on in here, so please make sure subscribe to your boy. Don't just be ninja watching. Just make sure y'all subscribe, man. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Whenever you're ready, you can come up. Let me know. Does anybody want to hit the panel? Because if nobody want to come up, I can always close it down and I can reopen one in another 30-40 minutes. Let's do this. Hit one in the chat if you want to hit the panel. I don't think nobody want to come up. I understand. I understand. Yeah, the stranger link. Yeah, I understand. Like most people is at work. I get that. Whoever that work from home that wants something to say, they can come up. A lot of people working from home nowadays. And also, oh man, let me before let me do this before I go anywhere, son. I gotta celebrate with everybody in here, man. Hold on 1 second. That's right there, man. We got to 1,800 subscribers. Hey, man, that's what's up, man. I got to 1,800 subscribers on this live stream, man. All thanks to you people, man. Thank you. Chicky Banner, man. What's good, family? How you doing? Are you free right now, homie? Oh, Chicky's on the business over here, man. Chicky's on the ATL. He's in the business, man. What's good, family?
What's up, man? The slick nigga season slide up when you do you greasy the punchline king. That does my thing. Make you niggas know good. Law, nigga. What's up, Cheeky?
You just sound like, what's the girl name that you a munch? That's what you rap, nigga.
Who thought it was Filio?
I got to 1,800 subscribers, man. That's what's up, bro. Hopefully,
congratulations, man. That's what's up.
Cheeky, how long
come
you
up, Cheeky?
But Cheeky had to be in the studio with all these people. Anyway,
little king in the building.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna drop it. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I ain't see the link in what's name. I just hop on.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Anyway, what are your thoughts? What's going on in the court today?
I really ain't. I'm just the first time I've been free all day.
But you haven't been paying attention.
I just seen him before I left. Like when I typed that one thing before I left. I had to make some run some errands. I seen the guy talking about something, running some questions, but I know what he was talking about. And then when I just got back, it seemed like they in trial the way he coming. But I see he was trying to validate some stuff. But I couldn't really get it.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I got the questions. What happened so far?
Salado, it's a pissy match. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing but a pissy match. I think the prosecution actually is, for the simple fact that the prosecution always got the advantage, because prosecution and kind of the judge kind of go along, even though they ain't supposed to be that way, but they usually align themselves with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like if you go to court, bro, and you just pay attention to how the whole setup is, the prosecutor is gonna be there for years. The lawyers come and go. You see what I'm saying?
That's fact.
So obviously, it's unhuman that judges and lawyers wouldn't develop a personal relationship after seeing each other every day. It's impossible. You know what I mean? They play golf with each other. Hell, they marry with each other. They marry each other's daughters, each other's sister, and all of that.
Yeah.
So obviously, when it comes to cases like this, they always, even though that, to be fair, it's never whether the person is guilty or innocent. It's not up to the judge. It's up to the jury. So he just gonna present you with the numbers, like how much you getting and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
I could do it.
So so that just how that go for. And today I give this the defense thing is doing a great job. That's what I believe, but they just go in an uphill battle. That's what they just in an uphill battle.
Hey, just scraping. It seemed like he was just trying to scratch for anything.
Yes.
When I was watching him, it was like he just want to pull out any piece of, cause any type of doubt to any of the evidence or any of the experts. So I guess they ran through experts the last 2 days, and he's trying to, it's crazy. Like when you grew up listening to rap, like your mind be in rap. So it was like all I see was setup bars. They was just doing setup bars for the actual trial, trying to invalidate something so they can come back later and be like, boop, 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 boop. Nah, this wasn't thorough. So, but you can see that the defense is ready. They already got their angle. They ready to pounce. And they're eager to get this shit on because I'm pretty sure they already paid. And they want to deliver. Because that's going to make them look good. If they get him off, they're going to be famous, bro. They're going to be famous.
The lawyer, that is the law firm is a guy named R.I.C.O something. I gotta look him up again. R.I.C.O something. Supposed to be he's right.
They're well known.
Georgia.
Okay.
So he got some heavy hitter. And I don't know if you notice, it's like 2-3 lawyers coming in. They're on the same umbrella. That's because of RICO. So like you technically everybody got their own lawyer because of interest.
Facts.
So that's why you see like a switch lawyer in the back and forward, but they on the same umbrella. They all communicating with each other. Let's just put it like that.
Of course. That makes sense. This might take 2-3 years. That's what I'm saying.
I don't see it because I don't see it, bro. The real trial start in January. It won't take 3 years. This is gonna be fast.
If for him to win, it'll take 2-3 years. If he just wanna just eat 8 months or 5 years or whatever, I think he'll get like 3 to 5 years. That's what I think.
I don't see nothing less than 7. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I hope I'm
right. No. I think that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I say that, the guy yesterday said that. When I say he's gonna get 5 years, I mean it'll take 2 years and then he'll do 5.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So it'll take 2 years. He'll be incarcerated, and then he'll get out in 5, and he'll probably get some 10-year sentence, 7 years good, whatever behavior, shit like that. He'll be somewhere where it's not lit, but he's not gonna be with everybody else. Yeah. So. That's good job covering this. I don't even know where to go to look at any of these cases.
I gotta get better, man. I mean, this is the first time doing this, so yes, you know what I mean.
Yeah, you little lead attorney junior.
That nigga right there, he got serious. That would, if I can be if I can do half of the shit he be do, I'd be alright. You know what I mean? Because he got the knowledge. That's why. You see what I'm saying? So he just be like, it's kind of like, how can I explain it? It's kind of like you telling a person that do construction for 20 years, like that he can do that on his sleep. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He tell you, man, you got to lay the brick this way, or don't all that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now Lee got what, 20 years? That's what he said.
Yeah,
he got 20 years. Let me do some house cleaning real quick, man. Some housekeeping. Like, yo, subscribe to my man Chicky, man. Young man, outstanding young man.
Mm-hmm.
He got a good channel going over there. Go subscribe to this channel, man. Everybody, do that for me, yo. And go ahead and subscribe to World Class while you at it. You got a good thing going on over there.
Yeah.
Got some pretty women. Y'all want to look at some pretty women? At the bare minimum, go subscribe for just that. You got some pretty women going over there. The novel girls.
Pretty women love me. Yeah. And I love them right back.
So make sure you subscribe to this channel, man. My man need to get to 1,000. He right there. He like what, 220 probably away.
Ain't that far.
Yeah, so please, man. Let's get to 800 at least. That's the first mark for the day. Let's get 20 of you. Go ahead and subscribe to this man real quick, please.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. He just.
I
wish they would be showing that Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion join, man. That one would be a whole lot more.
Oh yeah.
That would be more fascinating for the simple fact you got the men and women dynamic and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
For sure, we have more girls in here talking. You know what I mean? Whether they agree or disagree with homegirl or agree or disagree with my boy.
Yeah, because them chicks, they be interested in seeing if they gonna get caught next. Lying on niggas.
I was thinking about this last night, like it's a bunch of if we come to find out that Megan was like, obviously, if Tory go innocent, that would mean that Megan was lying, quote unquote, right? But not necessarily, because in the law, when it comes to the court, it's no what is true for what is right or wrong. It's like whatever you can prove. You can be guilty as hell and go home, and you can be innocent hell and still do 20. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it just I'm interested. The question I got for you, like, what do you think is going to happen in that case? Do you think
with
that
Tory?
Yeah, if she lied, if they find out that she lied. I mean, obviously, I don't think nothing in the legal aspect. I don't think nothing will happen to her. Financially, I'm talking about more financially. I believe if Tory happens to win, it's a lot of money at stake. Tory gonna go after her, whatever she owns, possibly after Rock Nation, whoever the label she signed to right now, that 5150 joint.
Well, it'll be whatever label she was signed to at the time. It'll be any of the sponsors that he lost. He can go and file a claim against them or something with them. It'll be IG, Instagram, for cutting his lives when the nigga was doing 500,000 viewers, or 100,000.
How you call that? Quarantine radio.
Quarantine radio. That shit was lit.
For real? I think. Listen, I caught like a little bit of it, bro. That's what was like. That was on Instagram, right?
Yeah, it was on Instagram.
Yeah, I remember I caught a little bit of it, man. Like I remember he had a bunch of sexy bras coming in there.
He had all types of shit going. That shit was dope. That was some genius ass shit.
Oh man, he called everybody at home. That was the beginning of the pandemic, bro. Everybody was at home.
Right. That shit was genius.
That's one of my regrets. I should have started a channel on the goddamn on the pandemic.
And I whatever. I had no intentions. I did fucking
I didn't know anything about this world, bro. Yo, I'll be honest with you, man. I didn't even know that you can actually type on YouTube, bro. I used to be like, yo, how the fuck these people doing that? I didn't know none of that.
You know they could. You didn't know they could. You could type in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I hadn't been to. I hadn't
Because
been
most of the
to.
time I was watching YouTube was like it was just sport things. You see what I'm saying? Like a catch the game or something. Obviously, there was no typing going on when you catching like the highlights of the Lakers versus Dallas.
You
You
ain't
see what
never.
I'm saying?
You ain't never comment. You ain't never argue with somebody in the comment.
On
I
YouTube,
did.
no, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you who put me onto that. The first person I actually subscribed was the Leah Turner. Be like, yo, and the reason why was I don't know how the league came into like a one of my like thing to watch, right? But it made sense because the first show I saw from Lee was he was covering about that case, Earl Thomas. By the fact, when he was playing with your squad, the Ravens, you know Earl
Or
Thomas.
else, yeah, that weird shit with his wife.
Remember what happened when that his girl followed him and he rented a house and he had like 10 strippers in there and Hunger pulled out the blicky?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when you covered that episode.
I watched that thing and I was like, oh, I subscribed to he cool, man. I subscribed to the nigga, right? And if I see people like calling to the show and I'm like, yo, how the fuck you do that? I'm like, oh, I know you can do it because I never watched nothing live on YouTube. All I did was like more like pre-recorded thing. There is no talking on channel pre-recorded. Like I was just watching the sport thing. That's it. I mean, stop. I got into the whole YouTube shit just looking for the stock game, like how to learn how to the stock market and shit like that. Let me see, man. What you can talk about? See, so you seen Savannah going off last week.
A video. She was calling out Melly and Melly Monaco and Melanie King.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, girl. Go get your eat on, girl. Read me some while you at it.
Sugar bum hating ass.
I got to watch that video. You're welcome, man. Make sure y'all be subscribed, man. Subscribe to my boy Chicky. The link is in the chat. Subscribe to my man Work Class. The link is in the chat too. Work. Oh, here comes trouble. Here comes trouble. Oh, she called Chicky a Pookie banner. Damn.
That's how baby fall.
Yo, Chicky. Oh, for real? Yo, Sugar, you better be sexy. As my shit you be talking.
I'm telling you. You better have she gotta have double edges. Like your edges, you can't lose one follicle. Like all your shit gotta get titties gotta be up, all that. She act like she got fat ass. She got fat. I got a fat ass.
Girls that got that kind of energy to talking typo, they don't like that. They got big asses, bro. They do. They do.
Cause another nigga paying her bills.
It's impossible for her not to have a fat ass.
Tiki said she bad. Talk about sugar ball. Yeah. She probably light skinned from the projects. Got a black.
I say brown.
She got Black and Miles in her bag right now from last week. That she ain't smoked because she had to put the shit down. She had to put the shit down because her tags and shit ain't right, and the cops came. Like that's what's going on with Sugar Ball.
Yeah, I don't see no Black and Miles, man. Hey, she from the DMV area. I don't see.
Right.
Do you ever be hitting Black and Miles a lot over there?
They hit Black and Miles heavy down there.
Yo, thank you for the $10 super chat, my man Jay Jermaine, man. I appreciate the love, man. He said, keep grinding, pimp, and salute.
You got to get some sounds, bro. You know you can upload the sound.
Get better, man. All I need is a little push from the people. Keep supporting your boy. I got like I said, I got a couple ideas. I can't say it out loud, man. I got a couple ideas. I think y'all might like it. Y'all might like it. Y'all might like it. You know what I mean? We're gonna go from the projects. We're going to from the projects to Beverly Hills. We're in the projects right now.
Shout out to the project.
Yeah, we're in the project. This is Project Live Streams Productions. Oh man. Oh, let me see what you say. Chicky, yeah, you better fly her out. You better fly her out.
Trying to get flued out.
No, Chicky, one thing about Chicky, man, Chicky on his channel, he be having a bunch of terrorists over there.
Facts.
Chicky got a bunch of washed up ugly smut hoes, nigga. As a moderator, man, I be going at the bitches too, bro.
Oh my God. We're talking about the
They don't
mods.
put a picture on they fucking. They didn't even have the audacity to put a picture on their motherfucking copy, man. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they just be talking. You can tell they ugly. You can just see they ugly by the shit they typing. Like look, like Sugar Bun, she just be typing. But it's actually funny that she be saying. I be rolling, even when she be roasting me. I be laughing, bro. But the other all hoes, nigga, they all bitter. They all washed up bitter hoes, my nigga. Do you be reading? That's what I do. I be reading the chat all the time. Like they be bitter, son. Like I just don't get it, son. I'm like, yo, relax, man. It's not that serious. They say what 2:15, so it's like they got another 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Yeah, man. Anyone, matter of fact, goddamn it, let me gotta pin this shit. 1 second, man. Hey, you at the crib?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm working all day. I know there's more work to do.
How much longer you go? Are you done for the day?
No such thing.
I hear you. What is that?
There's no such thing as off. All day, every day, nonstop.
Sugar Bun say, Papi, you watch Blueface and Christian show? Yeah, do they got a show? I mean, I don't watch that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't watch TV. I mean, the only thing I watch is Netflix. That's all I watch. Netflix. You have to be a TV series too, man. You have to be something that I watch a whole lot of gangster shit. That's what I watch, man. That's my kind of. And you have to be a lot of like a drama too. Yeah, that's what I watch. I watch like Narcos. That's my shit. Narcos, Breaking Bad. I gotta get into what is it, Snowfall? I haven't started that one. Yeah, I don't watch TV, yo. I don't watch them. So I heard they got on their own network. Is their show on Facebook or something?
12 o'clock.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't keep up with him. People fast to say Jody and Yvette is cheeky and Sugar Bun, I guess. Oh, Jasmine, thank you for the cash app, man. I appreciate you. I couldn't say nothing. What was in the middle court? You can see.
I know.
Chris, thank you for the cash app too, man. Let me before I gotta shout you out like proper. Hey, my man Yogi, thank you for becoming a member too. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. My man Riz said you gotta watch House of Dragon. What network is that? Stars, HBO, USA. Which one is that? Matter of fact, how you watch the new 50 joint? PMF joint?
Hell no. I don't watch any TV at all.
You watch TV?
At all.
Yeah, like man, listen. The only TV you catch me watching sport, and if I'm gonna watch something Netflix, it have to be like a series. I don't like to. TV is not even entertaining no more, bro. That's what I was saying yesterday, bro. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the days of radio, those days are over, my nigga. Radio, nobody listens to the radio no more. I mean, it's a tool for the artists to use it, but in reality, they don't really need radio like that. All these podcasts is going on. They go to the podcast before they go to the radio.
The average person is more interested in these radio personalities nowadays.
They interested in what?
The average person is more interested than these radio personalities nowadays.
Uh-oh, my man. Let me answer to this. My man, this is your first time here, man. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here. My man, how you say that name? Leroy Park. Mr. Park. I think that's a man. Leroy Park. Yo, you know what's funny? Half of those guys on that TV series right there, it's a YouTube series. They are my friends. They're from Brooklyn. I know half of them. I do you one better. I supposed to be on that TV series, man. I was in New York pretty much. So if you know the TV series, that means you know my man Al Pacino then. Al Pop, my man Cuddy. Half of those guys are my people. I know half of them guys. It's a good TV series. I mean YouTube series. It's a good one. The thing is, they're not consistent because that's one thing about niggas, man.
I know.
I don't know. I mean, you can put it on your YouTube, man, so you can see what I'm talking about. World class, real quick. Respect Life is like a quote unquote. It's kind of like it's a YouTube part. It's like the Wire YouTube version in a way, but it's like shot and promoting and edited by the guys in the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
These guys, man, the first series was about 8 episodes. I believe 8 or 6. It was a hit. Everybody was fucking with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? They start getting a couple dollars. You know how that goes, man. As soon as niggas start getting money together, bro, they start arguing about a couple dollars at TV series. So they did the second season, and after the I think after the second or third season, it started like they didn't drop another season until like 3-4 years later. Right now, they're trying to bring it back up for the third or fourth season, I believe. It's a good TV. It's a good YouTube series, actually, bro. It's in Brooklyn. You're from Brooklyn. Half of them guys. I know half of them guys. I know half of them.
Okay.
It's about, I mean, you have to like hood stuff and stuff like that. It's kind of like The Wire. You know how The Wire was?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? Hassling the girls. They're trying to involve like a kind of like police police corruption. Sugar Bone is called Respect Life. Go check them out, yo.
Respect Life.
Yeah, Respect Life. And it's another one called I know like 2 guys in that series. Says Money Murder. I think that's the name of it. Says Money something. That would be the rival. They're from Brooklyn too. They cover the whole New York, Brooklyn, Queens. It's a good one, bro. Now,
I see.
Don't expect like some high quality cameras and angle. That's not gonna happen. This is a YouTube series. Remember that. But the content is real good, yo. I just like the fact that they got the idea and they put in it. They implemented the idea that they thinking about.
That's what's up. Ain't mad at that.
I'm always shooting for the underdog, bro. That's just me.
Yeah, they got
I'm
200,000.
being biased because I know a few of those guys. Bro, are you from New York, bro? You have to be from New York to know about that TV series. That's some real underground New York right there.
Cheeky and Sugar Bump just started a YouTube series.
Oh.
I ain't gonna come up with no name. I'm just leave right there.
Evil. Oh, you from DC? Oh, you from DC?
Oh, DC.
Oh, so you be at Stadium then? That's my spot when I go to DC. Stadium. Yeah, I used to have an uncle that live in DC, man. I'm not a fan of DC like that. I'm not a fan of DC or Baltimore.
I can't stand DC at all.
Yeah,
Not even a little bit.
That's why like most people that get a couple dollars, the first thing they do, they take their ass to Virginia, Alexandria, which is the town right next door, Alexandria. They go over there, get a big old house, and they still work in DC. They still be like 20, 30 minutes away.
Yeah, no, I can't fuck with it. I hate it. Absolutely hate it.
I only was in DC a couple times. Then my uncle moved. He just like he was in the right there on the DMV area. He went from he had to live on Alexandria, and then DC, and then he was in Baltimore too.
Okay, go ahead. Nobody asked you. First of all, we don't be caring if somebody like us or not.
Sugar Bone is in the DMV area too, I believe. That's what you're saying.
I'm about to come cuff her. I'm gonna come cuff her. Sugar Bone, get on. Hit me up on IG.
Sugar Bone, why don't you hit the panel, girl? How about that? Do that. I want to interview you, Sugar Bone. You gonna come up?
Yeah, you got to do your Noble Girl interview. But you can't. You can't.
You wanna hit the panel, baby? One of this day, 1-on-1. What does it take to be a piece of shit in the chat to everyone?
What does it take to be a piece of shit is hilarious. Anyway,
What does
either
it
way.
take to be a piece of shit to everybody? She talk shit about everybody. If Jesus wasn't here, man, she would talk shit about Jesus too.
Yeah, she don't fuck with Jesus. What she say? Cheeky said, "You ain't covered nothing. If I can't have a girl, she can't have a man." Listen, she with me, she can have a girl and a man. So you know, she got options. You don't give her no options. She can, you know what I'm saying? And a collar and a leash.
She said, I love white Jesus. You see? All that. I know that she should be talking, man. She probably be fucking with some black ass niggas, man.
I love
Talking
white
about,
Jesus.
I like light skinned niggas. Stop it.
We can get a collar and a paddle and put white Jesus on it. You can let that.
Stop it, man. You don't like no, it's 2022. Ain't that many girls liking light skinned niggas like that, man.
They
Y'all
don't
gotta
like
come through us first. Y'all gotta come through us first. We're gonna slaughter you out and send you right back to the light skinned buddy.
Listen, I think the age of the light skinned nigga is old. Type of one in the chat if you tired of light skinned niggas.
Man, light skinned niggas being they haven't been a 10 since. Let me tell you when ever seen Wesley Snipes stab that nigga in the ham, I ain't like you pretty motherfucker.
Right.
And then Michael Jordan came. Man, he's over, fam. That bald headed black ass nigga. Light skinned nigga fashion, man. They haven't been in fashion. Now Drake trying to bring it back though, but Drake is too. He don't got that. He don't got that it. You see what I'm saying? He don't got that.
Drake don't cry. Drake don't cry. He just sing. The thing that's funny about light skinned niggas is they fall in slow motion, and that's the shit. And then they fall right into a album cover pose, and it's that for me. I don't. That's the part right there that I don't like. I don't want to be a part of it.
Watch the views drop now, and the motherfuckers gonna get out of here. Like, man, they talk about light skinned nigga. Fuck, I'm out of here. Fuck this niggas. You say Drake don't count. He by Drake. No, he actually count.
That's literally what a light skinned nigga is.
Where do you think light skin come from? Light skin comes from a black and white. Usually a white mom and a black daddy. That's usually the mix.
Yogi think light skinned people are real. No, they created. Light skinned people are creative players.
You don't think so, Yogi? How can you tell me what it is then?
I got light skin slander for days. Light skin is too light skin.
No, but the original. Okay, listen. I wasn't born in America, but I know I was born in Colombia. But we got black people over there too, right? And the way that light skinned people was created in my country, which is Colombia, South America, it would be when a white European-looking lady got with a black ass Negro like me. That was when the light skin was born. And obviously they start recreating each other now. But that's the original, that's the original light skin, man. Am I right or wrong, boss?
That's fact. It even started all the way in Spain in 711 AD. When Moors went into Europe with them whatever you want to call them people. Original white people. But yeah.
Oh, you talk about they say why New Yorkers hate on DC? Is it because I'm gonna assume you say they get raw when they come down?
Okay. All right.
I think he talk about Cameron and he talk about for the Penny Full and all that. But I think that's what he talk about for those days. One day. I think that's what it is.
You know what's funny about DC? DC is like that big brother that was never a gangster. And because the little brother Baltimore was right next to him, they want to be gangsters so bad, but they just not. You know what I'm saying? That's really what's going on with that. But it's
No,
cute.
hold on, but hold on now. I gotta give you a push right now. No, this he got a couple gangsters that names flow around. Big Head Gary, that nigga that used to be a hitter for Apple. Raymond Half. That nigga was one of the biggest hustler of all time, bro. That man was plugged in with the Colombians.
Yeah.
I don't know that many people would know who even Halford is. Raymond Halford is. He was just matter of fact, he's supposed to be getting out actually. He told, of course. But they put him in a situation, man. They were like, yo, either you fail or we're gonna have your wrinkle ass mama nigga in jail. The mama and the sister were receiving Western Union, man, with their own name. Yo, how that smart are you?
I'll tell we're gonna have your wrinkle ass mama. Shit. Oh, your boy on it. It might be back up, Poppy, because lead attorney just went live about it.
Oh yeah, no, it's not on yet. God damn, Lee, go to sleep, bro.
That nigga don't sleep. Not when it's court stuff. He on that shit.
Yeah, Lee, man, that nigga got an ATM machine going over there, boy.
That's what's up. Shout out to
Lee. Boy. I guess I'm gonna have to buy me a couple suits, I guess. You got to be the suit. You know, girl, women always be like, I like a man in uniform.
Because people in suits look like suckers to little thought bitches. That's why.
Say, who run the feds, DC? Man. Matter of fact, I wouldn't want to get locked up in DC. I don't think every case that you catch in DC, it seems like a federal case anyway. I don't think you got state police over there. I don't think so.
Who run the feds? The CIA. Everybody know that. Them niggas wild.
Said New York is ghetto.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nah, stop it.
Everybody I met out of New York is ghetto. All of y'all. Every single solitary one.
Bruh.
What you mean?
Bruh. New York is the illest city in America, man.
I agree. It's ill. Y'all definitely sick. That's a fact.
Listen, man. If you go to China, you go to Japan, you go to Africa, you go to Australia, anywhere. Why all these places got in common? Everybody
they want to see. They want to come to the city that always get blown up in movies. That's pretty much what that's about. I don't know what else to tell you. You can't move no damn where. Everybody mean and rude. It don't smell good. The rat, you got to move out of the way for the rats. It's not a lot going on. It's only nice when you get inside of a building. That's nice. That's it. Outside,
to be fair, I never understood why millions of people come to New York. It's gonna be million plus getting to New York on December 30th and the 31st to see that ball. I never understood that part. Yo, I live in New York for years, decades, nigga. I mean, yeah, a long time. And not even once it crossed my mind to go to see the ball get dry.
Not once. Not even
once.
I would never, ever.
Like that wasn't even, matter of fact, I do you one better. I didn't even know that was a big thing until I actually went out of town and actually started living somewhere else. I don't know who the hell want to go over there to. Yo, do you know how cold it is? You gotta understand, New York is cold as hell. And on top of that, buildings. So all that cold is trapped in those buildings. So it be -5. I'd be damn if I'm outside, man, or watching a damn ball get dropped.
Y'all it's crazy. And then it be snowing. Like, nigga, nah. I'm set.
Yeah, it be snowing.
Y'all niggas bent. I ain't fucking with none of that. Sleep that. I'm good. First of all,
Baltimore is the deadliest city. Baltimore like a third world country.
First of all, any city whose professional football team was called the Washington football team, y'all shouldn't talk. Okay, y'all should call the Commanders. That's not like an XFL team. Like, let's not even do that. Y'all, DC is the home of Jordan's last career. So y'all, this is not really the conversation y'all would have. We got Ray Lewis. Y'all got Michael Jordan, his last hurrah.
My man Yogi said the rats have driver license and EVT cars. Are you talking about New York, Yogi?
That's facts.
Yogi, are you talking about New York? Because if you do, then goddamn, you got a member second. I will block your ass, nigga. I will go back on my word and block your motherfucking ass for talking shit about my city, nigga. You better say Baltimore, DC, or something. I hope that in New York.
He said, "Ain't Ohio third world? Who live in Ohio? Oh wait, Ohio. Jermaine from Ohio.
Ah, this nigga was talking about my goddamn city, man. In my whole life living over there, I only saw 2 rats, bro. I only saw 2 of them. That's it.
I'm pretty sure you seen more niggas snitching than that. I'm pretty sure you seen holes in the bottom of trash cans. What do you think put them there? Rats. Yeah. They eat through metal.
My whole life living in New York, bro. All that rap shit is exaggerated, bro. The motherfucker just be exaggerating.
True. I'll be having discount Mickey walking around every day.
You said you in New York. Where in New York you at, bro? Brooklyn, bro. Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? I was in Brooklyn. I was in Queens for a little bit. I'll be all through New York. Harlem. I got peoples everywhere. Bronx. I've only seen 2 raps. That's it, bro.
Nigga, the hottest I ever been in my life was when we went to New York. We went to Brooklyn in the summer. I was about to fucking die. It was so obscenely hot and humid. Like the fuck.
They made it to kill you.
Cause I was surrounded on the island, man. That shit was outlandish. I don't want to be here no more. It was so stupid. It was like the heat was coming off the bricks and off the cement and everywhere. I was ready to die.
Oh, you'll be in NYC and Newark. Okay. I be in Jersey heavy though. I be on Newark too. I got peoples in Newark. I got family in Newark. I be in Elizabeth. I be in Linden, Plainfield, Jersey City, East Orange, Brooklyn. Yeah, I be all through that bitch, man. My girl Kareem, she's a cheater right here. She don't love me no more. She barely come over here. Jamaican girl, one. I seen a rat run across the street from a men's shelter in DC to the barbershop.
and got a trip. Yo, fucking Sugar Bum said all the niggas in New York sleep in their Timbs.
What I be getting there, yo?
Oh, fuck me.
He said 2 people live in Cleveland in the buildings. No, I never seen so many baking homes until I went to Baltimore. I was like, where the fuck am I?
Oh, that's fact.
It's literally like 2 people occupy a house and the rest of the block is
on the block. That's a fact. That's real. That's not even a joke. That's how that is. It's been like that my whole life.
That was what the Sugar Bun said. All the niggas in New York sleep with so.
Yo, this how y'all snore. Dead ass? Is you dead ass? Stop playing with me, son. Y'all say that shit, y'all sleep.
Eat through building. What do you say?
Yeah, they eat through metal. Fact.
Bro, we don't got raps like that, family. We don't got raps like that.
Like if it get rusted in that little corner there,
we got a lot of pretty women.
Y'all do got some finance on them.
We got a whole lot of pretty women. Make sure when you say that rat jokes, it said we got a lot of women. We got a lot of pretty women.
Y'all got a lot of attractive. Y'all got a lot of attractive women who grab their crotch and say, "I'm trying to get killed. Kill us."
Whatever you into, you want to find it in New York. If you want a beautiful black girl, I'll take you as to Queens real quick. That's where they at. And the Bronx too. You want a pretty Spanish girl, take you as to Washington Heights. If you want a good looking Caribbean girl, Flatbush got them. Flatbush and Queensbridge too. They got a lot of beautiful Caribbean joints. Baltimore, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I was in Baltimore, I didn't see no pretty girls over there like that. I was actually.
They be in the house and at work. They don't be outside.
man, where you been, bro? You don't be over here. You don't fuck with your boy no more, fam. Man, Osmosis
Yes, right.
React. Man, subscribe to this channel, yo. He said, I just left New York. Shit too cold. I mean, you from Texas, bro. It's cold. Anything gonna be cold to you.
That's a fact.
I just left New York. Shit too cold. Be kicking up there casually.
I'm having that problem now. It's still cold up there.
Yeah,
in
New York,
Texas, every day is paradise for you. And fucking
like you have to be from the East Coast to actually be cool with the New York cold. Like both, they snow in Baltimore, snow in goddamn DC, snow in Virginia.
Yeah, the cold don't bother me in New York, but the damn it was the heat. The cold that wasn't shit. Philly, all that shit nothing to me. Because it start getting warm around DC and Virginia. You don't get snow like we get up here. So yeah, Pennsylvania. I mean, the only place colder is like obviously the Rockies and.
No, bro, I'm gonna tell you
Illinois.
why it's cold, fam, and that thing hits you different, bro. Chicago.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Illinois, yeah, I heard.
Oh my God, son. Because the lake is right there. Whatever they got, bro, that cold is different, fam. That cold is nasty, bro, in Chicago. I've been in Chicago twice. Twice.
Yeah, I have to go out, man.
Chicago is the kind of cold that makes your ears pop, bro. You know you cold when your ears is popping.
Shit.
And that's all it took for me to figure it out that your boy, your cousin, what's his name, Jesse Smollett, that's his name.
Jesse Smollett. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I knew he was lying.
Not my cousin.
That's your cousin. Hey, that's how I figured it out that Jesse Smollett was lying, bro. When he said that he went to go to a Subway. The Subway part, I believe the part, because over here where I live, it's a 24-hour Subway. In most cities got 24-hour Subway before the pandemic.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen one here in a while, but yeah, back in the day, yeah, see 24 hours.
Before the pandemic, the pandemic changed everything.
Yeah.
So listen, I got one. I used to live at Subway, nigga, because you doing that in my donut. I'm like, yo, I might as well get a sub.
My goddaughter used to say, she said, I want some Subway, eat fresh. Like the commercials. I want some Subway, eat fresh.
So look, that's how I know that Justice Smollett guy was lying, bro, because he said he went to Subway at 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, bro, you lying. How cold Chicago is, nobody is walking at 2:30 in the morning in Chicago, bro. Nobody. Not even the crack. You don't even see it, and crackheads work. Crackheads.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's when you don't see no fiends. That's when you know it's too cold or too hot.
Exactly. Because fiends, whether it's 150 degrees or minus 10 degrees, fiends gonna be outside. They adapt to the weather. Like the weather is not gonna stop a crackhead from go rob somebody radio from their car and all that stuff to go get they fix some.
They meteorologists.
Always cold.
Crackheads, meteorologists. They movers. They cooks, babies. Well, I wouldn't let you. Never mind. They discounters. They can get you a discount on anything.
Bro, man, I know I'm gonna be far for saying this, but I miss living around crackheads.
Yeah.
Crackheads are the best walking store you can ever have in life. They are a walking store.
I done went holistic for the last 10 years, so they don't never steal nothing I need. But that shit used to be lit to get like 3 or 4 deodorant and fucking toothpaste and all of this shit for like $5. Dishwashing liquid, motherfucker.
Crackheads love, bro. I used to be like $20, $40, depending on the bread. This nigga used to bring you laptops, all kind of shit, flat screen computers, all that flat screen TV, nigga, all that shit was $20, $40.
Shout out to all the dope fans that help make Christmas for all the hood children.
You know what I love? You know what I love about crackheads? The negotiation tactics.
Yeah, come on, player.
They had the worst negotiation tactics, man. Them niggas used to start off with the wildest price ever. Like literally, bro. Like they used to be like, well, at the store, the shit gonna cost you about $1,400. Motherfucker, I got $20, man. You want it or not? All right,
I can show you on my phone right now. It costs $7,200. Just give me about $250. If you give me $250, I'll bring it to your house. I'll set it up for you.
You see, the crackheads around my way, bro. And I live in two different set of crackheads. I was in Brooklyn, then I was in Miami too. They was like, they fall in the first offer. They was like, man, man, on Best Buy, man, this thing gonna run you about, $1,400. I check on Circus. Remember, this when Circus City was open too. Circus City said they got it for about $1,300, man. Man, can I get about $600, man? Half price, nigga. I got $40, man. What's up? I'm in fucking salt.
Give me. You don't do me like that, nephew. You hurting me now. I'll take the $40 this time.
Like, nigga, you don't have no choice.
And then they come back and try to talk to you for the shit they did before the past. Hey, man, I hooked you over that thing last time, man. Man. Come on, man. Hook your brother up like that, man. You don't get your ass out my face, bro.
You know I'm good for it. Let me just come on, nephew.
When they think when they say nephew, that means you're gonna give them some more money. That don't mean shit for me. I'm not giving you no more money because I know where you got it from.
This is why I hate the new age crackheads. These crackheads nowadays, they lazy, bro. These niggas is lazy. They real life bums. They don't bring no value to nobody. These niggas just be at home sleeping. They be like on meth and fucking and lean and all that shit. These niggas is retired. This new crackhead. Bro.
They be like, I know you paid me to fix your car, but you want me to take the whole transmission out?
Yes, and put the new one in. That's what I paid you for.
Take the transmission out and then put it back in. Oh, that's gonna be double.
That's not double, nigga. That's not double. If I asked you to fix my shit and you said yeah, I took the money, get your ass under the car.
They mama, they always creating this extra problems, trying to tell you about their problems with their mom and shit like that. Hey man, I gotta take mom dudes to the hospital, man. I gotta buy some medicine,
Right. Like that shit you did yet?
I'm like, nigga, your mama died like 40 years ago, bro. Fuck you talking about?
I'm just going through it, nephew.
Don't lie to me for shit for your mother. She ain't here no more. Y'all niggas stock y'all. I've talked to you. I don't understand. I've talked to fiend shows. I've clocked a good 1,500 hours talking to fiends, and they just tell you about shit that you don't want to know. I know all the slick spots to hide the crack and the dope and what they be doing. How they steal shit.
You know what's crazy, world class? I ain't gonna lie to you. I love talking to fucking crackheads, man.
They hilarious
with the niggas, bro. Them niggas gonna tell you the most amazing stories that they lying to you, but you still sit over there and listen to the stories.
Facts.
I swear, man, I'm sick in the head, bro. I actually sit down and listen to the bullshit.
Yo, you don't know where the story gonna go. You just be like, what this nigga about to make up? It's like the dope really make him think, get him into his like Disney, Marvel creativity, and he just be coming up with bullshit. You just like, I don't know what the fuck these niggas gonna say next.
No, but the crazy part is the crackheads nigga, they telling you a story of the top of their head because they don't watch TV. They outside stealing bikes, stealing all whatever.
Not the outside stealing bikes.
No, they outside stealing something, bro. They always stealing something.
But they be trying to mix their crimes that they commit with a story that sound good, so you don't be knowing it. They be forgetting the shit. Like you don't realize you just told on yourself.
Yeah, I was trying to make a phone call. They booked me the other day, and I was trying to make a phone call. I wasn't supposed to have a phone. I I'm not gonna say how I got the phone in there, but I know somebody.
You know how you sound. That's exactly how they sound, especially when they
have exactly how they sound.
No, listen, especially when they got the cigarette that you never fall off from their mouth.
Right, that's
the whole cigarette in their mouth. That shouldn't even be lit up. Never be lit up.
It's real wet on the back part. He ain't never liked that bitch up. He walked through the rain all day. I can't take it.
And you know what's funny? I remember me and my friend, I be always having the discussion with my homies, man. How you even heard about a crackhead dying from natural causes? I never heard of one, bro.
No.
These motherfuckers is durable.
They don't die from diabetes. They don't die from cancer. They don't die from car accidents.
None of that.
They just alive. Them and Dykes.
I'm pretty sure it happens, of course. I never heard of the fucking crackhead dying from overdose and nothing like that. I never heard.
Real quick.
Is forever This nigga's system is made out of gold. I mean, made out of metal, bro.
Hey,
Nothing happening to him, bro.
It build that immune system.
Bro, I swear, listen, man, I'm in my 30s though. I know niggas that been on crack. I know niggas that they have been on crack for like 20 plus years, bro. There is nothing wrong with this nigga. Oh, it's another thing too. They all in shape. They all small. I never seen that fat crackhead. Never.
Yeah, that crack can't let fat sit in there because it's gonna eat it all. But that teeth be fucked up real bad. That'd be horrible. Yeah, that teeth be fucked up. Yeah, they be having that one tooth to the on the left, and the rest of them be look like nails. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, the court. We're waiting for the court. They say 215. Let me what?
It's two people in the hood that don't die. The crackheads and the doms.
Okay, we back now. Let me bring the thing up. Share my screen.
Dykes and crackheads are immortal in the hood.
We back. We are back.
All right, mute up.
Yeah, they haven't started talking yet, man. Oh shit. Yo, Riz, what's good, family?
What up, y'all?
How you doing, my man?
Pretty good.
Yeah, man. What's your take on this whole on this back and forth between the state and the law and the lawyers?
What's up, Reese?
Well, I had to step off a couple times, so I missed out on some of the context, right? But when I did step off, the one guy was talking about how my man lied and shit, and that's gonna mean a lot in this case.
The first guy, the Mexican-looking guy.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I stepped away.
So for 30 years, and he messed up in the job.
Hey, this is gonna be a fun case to watch, though. This ain't OJ or Kobe, but this is gonna be one to remember.
I think this is better than this. I think this is better than Kobe. Kobe, I don't think Kobe even made it to anything. Kobe was like more like a first court, and that's it. Like Hunger show up over there with like 4 different nuts inside of her.
Yeah, that was
like,
awesome.
man, this is cap right here.
But watching the case was fun though.
Oh yeah. No, it is. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is.
Yeah,
At the same time, you educate yourself about the love and all that extra stuff.
Yeah.
I learned about the alpha plea yesterday.
Career is over, but I still like to be on point with all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. I live in the hood, so you never know you get in some trouble by accident.
Right.
You gotta be prepared. I work in North Philly. I hear everybody talk about their town and all that, but there ain't nowhere in the world like North Philly. Nowhere on this earth.
Hold on, you in Nice Town?
Nah, Nice Town is part of North Philly, but it ain't nice.
Yeah,
I thought they said South Philly was the worst.
No, North Philly neighborhood on planet Earth. Period.
Yeah, the reason I say Nice Town because that's where I be going when I go to New York. I got 2 cousins that live in Nice Town.
Okay, all right. Look,
that's what I be at when I go to Philly. I usually every time I go to New York, I gotta go see. I mean, it's nothing but a 45-50 minute drive anyway. It's not that bad.
Put it this way: if Chicago had our murder rate, they would have had about 1,200 homicides last year, and New York would have had about 5,000.
Yeah.
If it was that.
The thing with Chicago is, bro, Chicago is always getting named into the whole murder thing is because of the music. That's it, man. But Chicago, if you look at the number, Chicago isn't even top 10 when it comes to the whole murder thing.
Baltimore 3.
I think Memphis is up there.
Memphis, then down south countries, man, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, they always in there because the people, it's not that many people, but they smoking each other at a high rate.
You know what? The numbers do mean something, but I don't get into the numbers too much because literally, like, I studied some cities and I could call off one block in Philly that killed more people than their whole city. You know what I'm saying? So, and they'll have the murder rate. Like Camden was the murder capital at one time. Camden, New Jersey. There's only 70,000 people over here.
Yes. Camden used to ring bells I mean, I don't know now, but I know they used to be, it used to be real bad, bro, like 10, 12, 15 years ago. I remember that.
Real bad. I was locked up with all them cats. I caught my case.
That thing kind of cleaned up a whole lot.
Yeah, I moved to Camden. I'm from North Philly. I work in North Philly, but I moved to Camden because it's too
You were right
wild.
there then, still.
Yeah, if you live in Philly, you're gonna get in trouble. Period.
Mm-hmm.
If you live in North Philly, sooner or later you're gonna get in trouble. That's just the way people are.
Mm-hmm. Man, how long? The judge hasn't still made his way into the court yet, so we're waiting for that. Lucky, baby, how you doing? How you doing, girl?
What's up, Lucky?
Everybody, please go subscribe to my girl Lucky right there. The link is in the chat. She started a new channel. I don't know what the hell she's trying to do, but I'm pretty sure she got an idea.
Yo, you want to hear something funny?
Go ahead, boss.
I was sitting around doing nothing at the crib, just smoking weed all day, right? Living off savings when COVID hit. I'm not making this up. That YouTuber Lucky, she fired up a finance live stream one time. She was talking about making money and stuff, talking about vending machines and all that. So I listened. I went on the panel for a few minutes. I was like, man, this show pretty good. That one show motivated me to get up off my ass, find a job, and go do something with my life. And I actually, fast forward to today, I'm applying for a micro grow license in New Jersey. I'm going to go to the top of the list, so I'm going to get the license. Something new they got going on over there. And I'll be able to grow hemp and weed legally for the rest of my life and make millions of dollars. Starting next year, by the way. All because of that one.
It was a one live stream from Lucky, the girl Lucky?
Yup, that one live stream motivated me to get up and do something, and I'm going to land.
Oh, shit, this is a clip moment right here, man. Hold on, but you got to repeat. I'm sorry, man. I only hear half of the story, man. Can you repeat what happened?
All right, so a while back, I think it was like early summer, right? I forgot how I found out about Shorty. I think I seen her on another panel with some women talking, right? So I went to check out her channel. She was doing a channel about finances and making money, and it was popping. There was a bunch of people in there. So I jumped on the panel, talked a little bit of shit, but I finished watching the show, and she got into talking about vending machines and everything else, and it just motivated me to just get up and get off my ass and go do something with my life. Because I was sitting on saving, you know what I mean? Just sitting around watching YouTube and scratching my balls all day, smoking weed and fucking hoes. Wasn't doing nothing with my life. So I went out there, got a job, met some people. I got connected real fast in a matter of days. Now I got a team of people ready to do business with me in New Jersey, make millions next month. It's going to be very, very, very easy, especially with plants, man. There's no quicker flip on the earth than plants. Nothing. So shout out to the YouTuber. I never got a chance to thank her or say it or nothing. She don't even know.
Shout out to Lucky.
All right, Lucky, if you are free, I need you to come up with, even if it is for 2 minutes. I know your ass probably working right now. So hit that link so my man can actually thank you face to face, even though it's not really face to face.
Bro, you never know who's watching or listening.
That's what I need to tell these YouTubers. Like, you don't know how y'all be touching people's lives sometimes. Like, a lot of people don't want to come outside anymore. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube is the bar now. YouTube is the playground. And I feel it because it's fucked up out here, man. I'm the same now. I'm like that now. I used to go outside every day. I don't do that shit no more.
I hate going outside now. I ain't gonna say a lot to you, bro.
Welcome, Miss Lucky. How you doing, baby?
What's up?
I just had to call in because I'm doing other stuff, but I don't think this man realized how much I needed to hear that.
Wow.
I really appreciate that because I was just telling Sean how on one of those streams, I had set a live to really talk about these jobs that are like gig jobs that are like, if you look at people, even people with like careers or just certain things, they're being put out of business. And there are a lot of quote unquote gig jobs or just sites that other cultures always maximize, such as, let's take Airbnb, for example, in which this was a small thing. And then once we got a hold to it, it became oversaturated where most of the people made a lot of the money. And it was something I was talking about on my channel where people just kind of shunned over it. And I started back doing it, got a few people that are utilizing this app, but there is now being people on Insider or Forbes list where they're making like this guy who was, I want to say he's like 19, he just made 130,000 this year just by using this app, by helping people mount TVs, do little certain things a day. And I just appreciate that because I wanted to just give people the information that look like us to kind of maximize off of what's happening in the economy to make sure that we have a head start. But we always look past it for the drama, and I had to kind of figure out ways to talk about stuff that we want to talk about and introduce. So I'm just happy that you got a piece of it out of that whole conversation that wasn't about people's finances, but it was about people's finances. So I just really had to call it. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Shout out to Poppy.
Yeah, man. No, shout out to you, girl. Don't give me no props, man. You did that on your own, girl. So it's your mom.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what really motivated me, right? Because I was checking out the show and I'm thinking, like, I don't know how old you are, but I got a daughter that's 30. And I'm thinking, damn, this young girl really got her head on straight. And she's half my fucking age. And I felt some type of way. I was like, man, ain't no way I can keep moving like this. I gotta get out here and do something.
That's what's up.
Well, I do appreciate it. That was on my new channel. Poppy said he don't know what the hell I'm doing. Cause I just want to get into vlogging, and that'd be stuff that I'll talk about where I'll actually do a lot of the stuff that I was saying, such as with vending machines. I actually been looking into opening my own laundromat and stuff like that, since that's something that Black folks aren't supposed to do, right? That's something that Hispanics are supposed to do. But I think that anytime that there is a need for something that's the best business you should get into, sometimes it's not what you want to do, but what's the need in the community. So thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
Yes, y'all get up off y'all asses.
And guess what I'm gonna do? So I'm just gonna update everybody, all the panels that I go on. I'm gonna update them with my progress throughout the year next year. I might even put it on my channel. And then you gonna always get the credit for my my growth and success. I'm gonna always like mention you whenever I.
It sure work, but I'm glad it just provoked the thought to where you were actually able to do stuff. I appreciate that. It's some people saying like they'll message me afterwards, especially the vending machines. Like about 4 people got vending machines and stuff, and ATMs and stuff. Like, so if you want any type of information, you can always hit me up on IG. I am always happy to send over stuff like that because it's a company that sells even ATM machines. People underestimate that. But if you start putting ATM machines in places that want to take cash, such as dispensaries, y'all know you're talking about plant, but such in certain places, that's a good little source of income that you don't really have to do much with. And the vending machines, but they go from like $1,200 all the way up, depending on the type that you want. So just a plug for y'all.
Hey, listen. So I got a homie that sells the CBD and THC products in vending machines. He's got vending machines in a couple good spots. He's making a couple hours doing that shit. So once I get to the part where I'm producing, that might be something I look at. So I'll come and let everybody know, you know what I'm saying? And anybody who grabbed a vending machine because of what you said, maybe we can link together and see what their state laws are like and see if we can do business from state to state. I'm always going to be looking for people to do business with when I get started, because I don't really have a circle of friends. I can count friends on my hand, and that hand is a claw now. So
that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Good team, man.
Hi, Noble.
Go ahead, Lucky.
How are you?
No, I was just saying hi. I'm about to finish. I guess I could put y'all on mute. I'm getting dressed and stuff, so that's why I didn't call in initially.
Okay.
But I heard that. I'm like, oh my gosh.
You cry a little bit?
Somebody know me for something other than this bullshit. I feel so special. Yeah.
Lucky out here changing lives, y'all.
You can go ahead and talk about this trial where Gunna about to snitch, but that's a whole other conversation.
About to. He been did that.
Yeah, he
So
did
look,
that last week.
I was sitting up here debating with somebody, what was this, like 2 days ago, and they was like, he's snitching. I'm like, well, and he gonna get hurt if he's snitching this and the other. First of all, no, he's not. Look, it's 6'9". He's still breathing. Secondly, maybe he didn't snitch. Maybe he pulling like, yeah, me it was me, Poppy, and Miguel. Yeah, it was a gun. I'm just saying it wasn't mine. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was one of that. Like me and Poppy was there. Yeah, you found drugs with both of us, but I'm just saying it ain't mine. I'm about to give you all the evidence to show that it ain't mine. But I can say, do y'all think it's snitching? Because he already admitted saying YSL was a gang.
That's called
That's all it is.
Now, did they know? Now, if Young Thug didn't say this before they brought it to him, then I can say that's snitching. Well, is
No, that
it
is snitching. But the rules of the street, Lucky, that is snitching. That is what it is. Because everybody, look, I don't know if you know who Kevin Lyles is. Kevin Lyles is one of the biggest executives when it comes to this rap shit. He runs Atlanta. He helped build Def Jam. He helped build a whole lot of record labels. Whatever that man is inside the turn go. He came to court and said, YSL is not a game. Every lawyer, every big time rapper, rap executive, whatever, have come to court and be like, yo, YSL is not a game. Wrote letters and everything. By Gunna saying that YSL is a gang, he's a worker in there pretty much. He's an artist in there. He put in the nail in the coffin on that one, yo.
I'm gonna have to say the opposite. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be a hot take. Unless he's given information on a crime that he helped him commit, that's not snitching. What that is
that's what I was doing.
Before you go, before you go, he actually said on this stand, he was like, YSL is a game, and I got knowledge of a lot of crime that happens in the during my take in there.
I'm with you. But like I said, that's why I started it how I did. Unless he gave them information on a crime that he helped them commit, that's not snitching. What it is a civilian pretending to be a thug and a gangster, getting caught up in something and flipping. He's a civilian, as far as I can see. I don't think that's snitching. I think that's just a nigga that's fake, trying to put on an image, and he got that pressure put on him, and he helped them build a case against him. So that's.
Well, see, okay, so let me ask y'all this.
He's still a fake nigga.
Okay, he's a witness. We don't know what he gonna say some shit that he shouldn't be saying, right? Anytime you a witness, it's a problem. But he's a witness. Maybe he's gonna just get up there and testify the part he played without implicating anyone else. Is that possible?
No.
I could just say what I did
Not in RICO.
to what I did without mentioning nobody else.
Not in RICO. That's possible in general, but that's not in the RICO case, because there ain't the whole charge. Anything that he commits or admits to is going to imply other people.
Here's the
right,
thing.
Because they could say, "Oh, okay, so who influenced this, or did this person do this? Why did where it starts to open more doors?" So I guess that makes sense. It's better to just shut up.
Here's the thing, Lucky. Here's the thing. Gunna, if you ask me, and I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 90% sure of this. Gunna wasn't doing none of the street shit. He wasn't out there doing none of that. I'm pretty sure of that.
Well,
right?
Didn't he put Lil Baby on?
Yeah, they both came together. They both came together in the game. They were like,
and Lil Baby really in the streets though. Well, he was.
Yes, and he was the one that told Lil Baby had to rap. Like he told him how like the formats and shit like that. He played a major part in that. But like, was Gunna on the street like doing all this gangster shit that YSL is being accused? Absolutely no. He wasn't out there like, banging like that.
That's why I'm saying it's not snitching, Pop.
And however, he got knowledge of the activities that was going on. Like for example, and this is of course allegedly.
So do the neighbor. So do the old lady on the block. So do the nigga that get out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Buddy went and spin the block real quick. They came over here to the headquarters. Probably that nigga Young Thug house. For all I know, the studio. Hey nigga, we have to fix homeboy up. Blah blah blah. He probably know where the bodies are buried, but he didn't do none of that shit. That's right.
There's a false expect. The reason I'm pushing back is because Gunna is known to be a rapper. It's a automatic assumption that he's some type of gangster. He got some codes to the streets. I don't know where this nigga from. I can't expect him to hold it down just because he rap on wax or on the internet. Like I can't.
But that's the thing. They think he was. I'm sorry. They were saying he was down with the bitches and hoes because of where he came from in Atlanta, his connections and stuff like that. It's not like, especially today with the rappers today, most of them are killers. You know what I'm saying? Most of them are actually like for example, King Von 03, like they actually was out here doing shit. So I
Okay,
think
now,
that's the difference.
Not most of them, but it's entirely too many of them that's trying to be a street nigga and a rapper.
Some
Yo,
it's
go ahead.
enough.
Real
It's
quick,
enough.
back in the day, right? The rappers were trying to look like the block boys, and it's all flipped now. Now everybody in the block is trying to look like the rappers.
It's dumb. Like, and
living backwards time, but to Lucky's point, she absolutely right, because look, back like in the game, the rap game has changed, bro. The rap game has changed in the past 5 years. I'm gonna use 5 years, right? The rappers that have come out in the 5 years, a lot of them they about that life. You see what I'm saying? Game Bomb, NBA Yo Boy, them boys ain't playing over there, and the Fulio guy from Jacksonville. All those, you know what I mean? FBG, those guys, they're really about that life, son. So now, what they figured it out,
That
like,
Melly dude. I don't know his
what you say,
name.
baby?
What's his name? Something Melly. He in jail looking at death penalty.
Young man, he's a piece of shit. He killed his own homies, man. He clapped those.
That's what they do. That's the shit they do. They do that everywhere. That's all the more niggas do.
So what's going on now is that the gangster killer niggas now, they figured it out, like, oh, we can make some money, because before they used to just listen to the rapper and they used to be like, niggas, that niggas ain't do that shit. We doing this shit now. These niggas figured it out, like, yo, we can actually make money rapping about our own life.
And go the fuck to jail.
That's what you see. Like, if you really listen to King Bomb wasn't such a great rapper. He was a hype. Look, all of them just happened to be a street
He was
guy.
more than all right. I can't believe you said
just
that.
figured it out to put a couple words together, and now they make money.
I never listened to his music. I don't know what he said.
I listen to King Bomb. King Bomb, he had a couple nice, I don't like he's not the best, but he wasn't the worst either. He was.
I don't know none of these niggas till they die. No.
I did.
You better know Nipsey Hussle. I know that much.
That is the only person I knew.
But
I never heard one song after he died. I just thought he was talking on the block. That's all I thought he was. I thought he was like an activist. Like, every time I saw him, he was talking.
You talking about
Nipsey. I swear to God, I'm not even lying to you. I thought he was just a fucking real ass nigga. He saying some real shit. I'm like, I fucks with sure.
Well, and that for me right there, man, is kind of conflict. I mean, it's not conflicting for me.
Yeah, Nipsey is different.
No. Every time I say my take on this, man, people gonna hate me, man. But I don't think he was such a good rapper like that, man. And like, no.
I can't call it. I still don't think I listened to one song.
Well,
I
I
just know
can
that
tell
nigga.
that. But I think Nipsey was just like other rappers. The difference between Nipsey and these other rappers, he wasn't actively in, an active shooter like he used to be. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you start to transition, and that's why his rap music was talking about escrow and all that other stuff that most of people wasn't rapping about. So that's why I always put him differently than the other ones that died, because what were they doing?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the impact was warranted, because based on you supposed to switch your life, you're supposed to use where you came from. Now you got the money and you're supposed to change it, right? All they doing is promoting the same shit. So I hope they all go down. And you know what's crazy? Young Thug, they always saying all this about Young Thug. How he the hardest nigga and he wear a dress?
Right?
I mean, technically,
I gotta revisit everything I think about men that wear dresses.
No, but you going somewhere else now, Lucky. Let's
He
slow
wear a
down.
dress. Let's not act like he don't.
He wore dresses, but
he will
you
shoot you
are
with a dress
confusing. You are confusing a nigga that got money and manipulate people to do dirt onto actually he was the one doing this. Two different things, baby. Two different things.
Bro, this goes to the case now, right? They trying to get him down for the RICO because he can get a dude to do this. Nigga, that's in Baltimore. I ain't live nowhere else but Baltimore. In Baltimore, everybody can get somebody killed. That's the fucking number one thing niggas say. I'll get you killed. I'll get my cousin. Like, everybody says that. That is a normal thing.
You gotta understand.
LA. If I got a crack rock and a 20, somebody out of here.
Yeah, like here's
5
the
to
thing.
50 hours. That's it.
Here's the thing, Young Thug happens to have a lot of money and kind of manipulate people. I'm not saying that the man suffer. I don't know the man, but my thing is, Young Thug was using he was a guy getting millions of dollars. When you getting millions of dollars, you got niggas to do whatever. Just to be around you in the world tour, just to go across the country with you. They be like, hey man, listen, you rap about nigga, it's woo woo woo, somebody need to get hit. Just say the word. That's how niggas is, bro. And you know how I know this thing, yo? Because like when I was with when my boy was in the league and everything, niggas used to come over and make those kind of offers. Like, no, we good, my nigga. We got our own pistols over here. Fuck out of here.
So, Papi, you don't think, okay, like if we just think of every record label that has been popular, were they actual record labels or were they gangs?
Back in the day, it was they was right.
They was gangs. Death Row was a gang.
Which one?
Yeah, you want me to lie? You want me to lie? You want me to tell the truth?
They were gangs. And if you look at it,
did New York have gangs like that?
If this was the old times, remember when Lil Wayne was having that issue with Birdman?
Yeah.
If this was in the 90s, Birdman would have killed Lil Wayne. It would have been a Tupac. What you mean you want your money back, nigga? These are gangs. Like, they just changed it to rich gangs so you don't be under the cat. But that's exactly what they are. They are hood boogers coming into some money.
You gotta
and then creating labels to still be gang members.
Not the hard
you
yard.
understand the rapper come up, and what the rapper gonna do? He gonna go reach out to the 3-4 homies back in the hood, and this nigga gonna go ahead and bring 10 with him. That's a gang right there. They're all gonna be a gang affiliate. I promise you. And let me
Only one not a gang is G Unit.
You out of control.
G Unit.
You out of control.
Oh, G Unit used to be with the Bloods in Queens.
But they not a gang though. Now G Unit is a production.
Yeah.
Like what
course.
other label have became a production?
Yeah, 50 was smart enough to separate and say he just kept Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder around, and that's it. And Lloyd Banks whenever he act right. All right, 1 second, man. Yo, hold on one second. Like, yo, Jay Jermaine, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate all the support that you do for your boy, man. Even if they do understand the flow, they understand the dope jigger. Yeah, that's reasonable doubt right there.
Jay-Z is a gang member too.
Who?
Jay-Z. He one of the biggest gangs that we all want to be a part of.
No, he's a hustler. That's what you see was.
He's in a gang.
I see you signing the Rock Nation.
Rock Nation is a gang. You see, he know Rock Nation is a gang. Look what they doing to Tory.
Shit.
Oh, they trying to control the narrative over there.
Trying to make it seem like Tory got all this money to shut people. Like, come on now. Look what they doing to protect Meg's feet. That's a gang.
But matter of fact, Lucky, I need you when I do that. When I do that whole Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lane breakdown.
Y'all about the same height anyway.
Why you don't live stream that court case?
Who, me and Tory Lane?
Yeah,
Tory Lane is 5'7". I'm 5'8". He's Savannah height.
Chris, to answer your question, they ain't showing that on TV. Like the only thing people is normal people that go into the court and just tell you what's going on, but the camera is not allowing there. I wish they do.
That's why I've been following the attorney that's been giving parts of the case. I know this stream ain't about that case, but just this part. He was saying like if you was inside the courtroom, you would see that the bias really is against Tory. Like the media is trying to make it seem like everybody hates Meg, but in the courtroom, they keep trying to do certain things to the point where Kelsey and Meg don't even like each other, but they trying to make it seem like it was all Tory. He was just some little nigga that was just socking bitches out and shooting at their feet. Like that's really how they're making it seem.
Lucky, I want to know from your, I guess from you, obviously it's an assumption. What do you think happened that night?
I think that Meg, like her lyrics, she says she a demon off the Duce. She always talk about how she act off liquor. I think what happened was she got super drunk where she forgot that you tripping over a dude that ain't nobody supposed to know that you fucking. So now you tripping off your homegirl's boo. And let's be real, I don't think these men were sleeping behind Kelsey's back with Meg. I think they was only fucking her to get to Meg. So, except for Tory and the baby, but I think she was Tory Lanez was flirting with Kylie, rightfully so, because Kylie looked better than both of them. And he was trying to get to Kylie. And exactly, he was being a dude.
She got a bill.
And she was one of the little chicks that called main chick feelings, and she found out quickly that you was not the only one or the main one.
Shout out
I
to a real
think
man.
that Kelsey and Meg hate each other, but there are women scorned. So when you're a scorned woman, and I think Meg probably don't know who shot her. I think she's going off what somebody told her. But let's be real, she got back in the car. So whatever happened, I think Kelsey and Tori was probably tussling over the gun because Kelsey was probably like, "This bitch fucking another nigga, I'm about to shoot this bitch." And I think she was mad, and I think her and Tori probably fought over the gun. That's why they both got the gun residue on them both, and I think the gun went off. But because for you to get back in the car, if you really believe somebody tried to kill
That's
you,
the
you're
part
stupid.
that kills me right
You're
there.
stupid.
That
You
part, getting back in
knew.
the car, that lets me know that makes
You
me
knew
to
it wasn't
believe
nobody
that
trying to kill
Tori,
you.
that no, her getting in the car, that makes me believe, that makes me think that Tori didn't shot her. You ain't
And I
gonna
think
get in the
too,
car
let's
with
be
your shooter.
real. If he this little man, right, and I'm talking about, and I'm shooting at your feet, you're gonna get shot. Whether it's in the foot, something, you're gonna get more than grazed. The fact that it was just fragments, that mean that they could have hit the concrete and ricocheted or whatever the case may be, and she got the ass end of it. So I think she knows it was no intentional harm towards her, but you got drunk people having a gun and doing all of this. I think that's what happened. I think she got hit on the accident. So, but I definitely think that they are scorned women and they mad at Tori. So they gonna make it seem like, we just bumped each other, even though they hate each other, but they have a bigger purpose, which is for him to
And
go
guess
to
who's
jail.
testifying today? The witness guy that live in Hollywood, that he say that he saw Megan and the homegirl fighting. What's her name? Kelsey? That's her name? Kelsey, right? That's your surname? Kelsey
Yeah.
Nicole. Yes. So that right today is it, bro. Today is the day whether Tory Lane's gonna get 20 years across the head, or
I hope he get reasonable doubt with all this case.
the case is tainted though. So I don't know how can you even convict that man. It's tainted.
It is, and that's why they tried to come back yesterday and charge him with scaring what was it, scaring a witness or intimidation to a
Witness intimidation.
You don't even have no proof. And let's be real, who is Kelsey? If I offer you $2 million, shut the fuck up, you gonna shut up because you're doing more for less.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
I think
saying?
it was 1 million.
I wouldn't even offer anything.
I thought it was 1 million. You're saying 2 million?
No, I'm just saying if I was to offer, and then we looking at 1 million, she'd probably shut up for 500,000.
Nigga, 100,000 would do the job.
You don't even.
I got no see money like that. She carrying Megan Thee Stallion bags. Nigga, I thought 500,000 she would be cash. Nigga, I'm taking that.
Let me tell you this: if you shot at my homegirl who was sleeping with different dudes behind my back, I'll take the 100,000. You won't hear from me ever again. Just like the bodyguard, they trying to say he went missing. He not missing. He probably just stopped answering.
Megan bodyguard, right?
Yeah, he probably stopped answering his phone because he don't want to be subpoenaed.
No, I think the bodyguard, and this is from me, my 2 cents from far away. The bodyguard, he's probably one of those celebrity, quote unquote celebrity bodyguards. He don't want to be including that mess because if you go into that court and say something else, he might as well go get a job as a security guard in the plaza or something because nobody will hire him no more. He cannot be trusted no more. That's what he do.
Well, that's what happened with Diddy's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with Poppy. That nigga ain't working no more.
But that's what happened with Diddy's retired bodyguard. Did y'all ever hear his interview on Vlad?
Yeah, Big. I forgot his name. Yeah, he was there when Big got popped.
Yeah, one of them was snitching. Not snitching. He was telling what happened.
It's a game. Diddy had the dude killed. We all knew this. But thank you, sir, for giving us confirmation.
Facts.
We knew Diddy was a butt pirate and he killed Biggie if we didn't know nothing else.
You know, both of no, that's facts. Both of those things are true. We should just go. That's why I'm gonna call him now. I still call him Puff Daddy because that's what you came out for, and that means something. Puff Daddy means something, and now we'll always know him as that, and that means that.
While he calling paparazzi, hey, come here. I'm going to be outside the who? Why are you just outside talking to these girls where paparazzi can catch you as if you in high school? Like, come on now, Diddy. You are telling these people, hey, I'm going to be here talking to this girl. You trying to put girls on to cover up the fact that you like boys.
Yeah, that nigga weird.
You think
That's
so,
what I was
yo?
trying to tell Poppy about Young Miami. She is just they just doing a Brandon thing, and she is his beard. They probably be telling each other, "Hey, Crow, post this tweet, and I'm gonna respond and argue back with you."
Mm-hmm.
So it could seem like we so in love with this gay dude who be having us peg him and sign NDAs.
Oh man, she sound gross. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
y'all
been
can.
rumors about Diddy. I hate for the whole
Diddy probably fucked Young Thug.
Rainbow Theo, my niggas,
Oh my
man.
God. Oh.
Diddy probably fucked Young Thug. You know, the
My
rich
God.
gang. Cause
Oh
we ain't gonna
God.
act like we not gonna act like Birdman don't like little boys either.
He was kissing him. He was
Just
kissing
like,
the guy for the air.
and we were talking about Lil Wayne look crazy. Why? What demons is he trying to hide? Birdman probably didn't touch that little boy. And he probably, just like he touched, what's the other one who couldn't, Silk the Shocker. And he probably was touching all of them. And then now we looking at how they strung out on drugs and they can't cope with the fact that they was sucking dick at a teenage age.
Y'all want to hear a little secret, man? There's a certain.
What's going on? I heard what you said.
I didn't know if you knew
what's
this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
I'm trying to tell y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is one fire sign you can tell these cats is body boys. The hardest of the hard are always the ones who had their colon compromised. There's a reason.
Okay. We getting.
Yeah, that's an old school quote right there, man.
Right.
I did a 10-year bid, right?
Hey, bring up Jared comment. He said he like Saucy Santana.
That's funny as hell. Listen, I did a 10-year bid, right? And I made it my business. And I'm going to get some ass while I'm in this jail. I ain't going 10 years without no pussy. So I got with a psychologist, right? And there's this law. The psychologist, everything that's told to her is incompetent. So even if one of the inmates confesses to their crime, tells you where the body is buried and all that, she can't tell anybody. It can't be used in court or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
When me and her got close, she started telling me about how all like the hardest niggas in the jail were coming to her and, revealing little shit. She was drop dead gorgeous. So you know how men, they loosen up when they get around a beautiful woman. Even the guy that presses 400 pounds, he can't control himself. He's not really as strong as you think he is. So he's going to pour it all out just because he's in the company of a beautiful woman. The thing she told me, I argued with her for years. I didn't believe it. I just can't believe it. Like a lot of these dudes were molested and don't know it. You got to remember, when a kid is touched when they're 1, 2, and 3 years old, they don't remember that. You remember it 14 and 15, you see what I'm saying? But you got to wonder, where does that tough guy thing come from? What's the source? Why do niggas want to just be hard all the time? You see what I'm saying? And nobody knows the answer to that except me.
Oh, I know. I got a few answers.
But I got receipts. I know for a fact. You see what I'm saying? Look at Hassan Campbell. Don't nobody twist up their face tougher than him. There's a receipt right there. Certified boy, tampered with. Harder.
Got problems though. You can see them if you got problems.
They get it from their mother.
Yeah, Hassan Campbell, he got issues, man. Like he just retarded. That's all.
He's tampered.
That's most of them, because if you just look at entertainment, first of all, we talking about gangs, and I think it's telling to just kind of, for the people that's gonna hit this link and look at the thumbnail, we can keep it on the rich gang and how Young Thug wears dress. I think that when you're looking at it in entertainment, in order to gain some sort of control, just like Rock Nation, they have to do something that has to be humiliating.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things that you do to humiliate a man, even in history, is to do, you got to bend him over, or you got to make him do something that he's not so proud to talk about that you can hold over his head. So that's beyond emasculation. If we talk about entertainment and anything, women had to do it, be in them offices. You think men don't have to do it? Now we questioning why these men are just outright committing suicide. Well, the word, or they're doing some crazy shit. Or now we see, let me use Young Thug, since he's tied into all this as a not Young Thug, excuse me, Lil Baby. Now I love Lil Baby. I do not think he's funny style, right? But these are different ways that you get humbled by other men to show that you are, probably they can test you. How come rappers, they come through the door dressing like regular people we can relate to? And within, as they grow in their career, they start wearing more feminine colors. They start wearing bell bottoms and shit. Or they wearing like t-shirts that's like crop tops.
That's
Something a
crazy.
little bit too tight. And we like, your name is Gunna? And your jeans is tight. Like, I can see your thighs rubbing, your ass cheeks clapping. Like, but you a thug? You thugging. Like, they start dressing a lot differently once they get with these said people. I think that if Biggie Smalls and Tupac was in today's time, first of all, Tupac ain't going. Okay, so he would have had too much mouth. But Biggie Smalls would definitely have skinny jeans on or something feminine. And they always want the men to be all feminine while the women talk about being masculine and doing all this. That's what it is in entertainment. Like the men are supposed to be gay.
It's the most that ever lived. Period. Ever.
Biggie would have definitely would have been wearing the skinny jeans with his pants hanging off his ass. Like he did that. That's what them niggas do. With a belt, and it don't work.
Every move he made was feminine. Look how he moves his hands, his neck. He smacks his. I bet you he cracks gum when ain't nobody looking, man.
Who?
Tupac.
Oh
Tupac was in ballet.
He was very feminine. Very feminine.
Then he
you can see how he was when he was with Jada.
Jada Pinkett like them type of men. I was just
That's what she like.
Jada Pinkett be pegging these men. Look at August Alsina.
And this is what I want y'all to understand. Jada Pinkett is a typical average Baltimore chick. That's a regular chick. That's regular. How she act and operate, that's normal. That's why we cuss these bitches out here.
I like Jada Pinkett. She do with the listen.
He's a demon.
That's why these Baltimore chicks be getting beat the fuck up because they don't know how to act.
Y'all know the real reason why Will Smith slapped Chris Rock?
Because they paid him to do it and he was acting.
So everybody thinks that the joke was about her bald head because, Shorty had a bald head in that movie that he wrestled. What y'all missed is the guy that played in that movie, the girl that played in that movie, she did the same thing Jada Pinkett did. She prepped on her husband with somebody that was half her age. That's the joke that everybody missed. Everybody thought it was about that bald head thing. But Will Smith knew out the gate what the fuck that joke was.
Well, then he should have slapped August Alsina for telling us. Now that, he would have got points for. But I think it was fake. I think it was for Chris Rock to get some sort of sympathy in his career where we can treat him like a female. Because that's the whole point. Men are supposed to be emasculated. Why the fuck are we coddling a grown-ass man for letting himself get slapped? Why you didn't fight back or shut the fuck up? Like, we don't care. Like, they had a whole magazine article with his face. Oh my gosh, Papi, I don't know why you didn't cover that. They had his face. Guess what was he was a victim. And he had a whole statement like a victim, like a woman.
My bad. Next morning on Philly News, I swear to you, on Philly News the next morning, they showed Will Smith teaching kids how to do a fake Hollywood slap. I slowed the shit down, put it frame for frame with the Chris Rock slap. No contact, nothing. He didn't even hit.
If you look at the playback on the slap, when he sat back down, this is how I knew it was acting. Will Smith, before he walked up there, this is the reason why he was laughing at first. He has to get in character. If you watch any behind the scenes of anything, when he said, "Keep my wife's name," he did like a shake as if he was gonna cry. That's how he gets into believing what he's saying as far as acting. And people are like, no, it really happened. They're both actors. You're supposed to believe it happened.
Nobody can on the screen better than him. Nobody. Think about when got shot. Think about all his. That dude is phenomenal with that shit. That's why he's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT.
And he's homosexual, but that's all the conversation.
So you're telling me that didn't really happen?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I got a clip in here.
What you say, Papi?
Y'all trying to tell me that wasn't real at all? That slap everything was like a planet?
No,
I'm trying to find it for you right now, bro. I'm about to show you.
I was in school. I got discovered by a modeling agency years ago. I was in modeling school, acting school. That fake slap, I could demonstrate it right now, right on this fucking live.
Poppy, where you going?
Huh?
You got your Bulls gear, okay?
No, I'm cold. That's why. I drop off my baby to school and then I rush back to start this little court thing because I mean you got the same time I'm on. Yeah, the court start like at 7:30 club for us and shit like that. It's like 9:30 over there
So
in the
what do
east.
you think overall while he getting this clip? What do you think overall about the case? Because I wasn't.
Oh, Junta?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe that the prosecution right now, I mean, his lawyers they doing a great job. What they're doing is they're trying to take as much ammunition from the prosecution side. That's what they're doing. They're trying to make the case as weak as possible because they want to bring over the prosecution to the point that the prosecution will be like, yo, we give you 5, 7, 10-year plea. And that's probably what they're aiming for because if you look at the history of the RICO, every RICO case that has been tried, everybody get hit across the head, 15, 20, 25 life. So the prosecution was like, yo, I'm pretty sure Young Thug lawyer was like, yo, listen, man, they got a lot of evidence on us. You're going to have to sit down. The question is, how much time can we get off you? You see what I'm saying? The only good thing that we got, the reason I'm intrigued about this case is because number one, it's a state case, not federal. So the states and federal, two different things. And with the state, you can beat the shit out of the state. The federal, ain't no case. And number two is Young Thug is a rich ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? He's a rich guy. So he got the money.
He got a good lawyer.
Exactly. That's why I'm loving this case. I mean, I don't love it for what happened. I'm not saying that. Just the fact that what's going on with the case because you got a man that got plenty of money. He can afford the best of the best. And even if he short a little bit of money, he got Atlantic got him down 300. Got him down.
Those lawyers also understand that this is the golden moment of their lives. So they're going to fight harder than they ever had in their career because they know this is their golden moment, period.
Yeah, but it's another thing at stake over here. Everybody gaining something out of this because it's two ladies, the black lady and the white lady that put this case together, the DA, the district attorney joint, right? They doing this to highlight their careers because usually those kind of people, they gotta end game somewhere. Pay attention to what I'm telling you right now. I promise you, if she win this case, she's gonna get enough clout to become a major in the next 4 years and governor in the next 8 years. I promise you that. That's how they play.
And look,
the reason I know this is because the mother of my kid, she's a lawyer, right? And before you become a lawyer, you have to do an internship. She did an internship with a goddamn guy. At the time, the guy was a DA. And she went to do her internship. They were paying they were paying pennies on the dollar pretty much, but the internship ain't supposed to pay you, right? The point is, the guy that she was working with as a DA for the state, the guy became the major later on. You see what I'm saying? And now he's gonna run for governor in another 4 years. So they always got an end goal at the end. I met the guy actually. So everybody is over here trying to win something. The lawyers want to put a reputation out there because they will become the best lawyer in the country. So whatever big murder case come up, whose card gonna come up? His card.
Yeah, it raises your status and what you can ask for from customers.
Look at Johnny.
This is what I think. That's why I always said I would be a fucking attorney for that. Like, do you watch Power, Poppy? Do y'all watch Power up here?
Yeah.
Whatever, I be forgetting his name, but he's Method Man's character. I would totally be like that. I don't give a fuck where he getting the money from.
Lucky, are you reading my mind, yo?
He's paying me to say that he didn't do it. That's all I care about. Whether he did it or not, that's for the police.
Are you reading my mind? Because I literally wrote that earlier this morning on this group, man. I was like, this is what I say. There is not that much difference between a lawyer and a gangster, man. The only thing that changed is just the uniform. That's it. A lawyer is a gangster with a briefcase. That's all he is.
I keep telling y'all that it's the damn bar association. But it's the clip, bro. Ready?
Okay, I'm about to mute.
But I guess you brought pumpkins back in season tonight. Good thing there's no fairy godmother around. You'll be carting Cinderella off to the ball. guess you brought.
Now wait a DA, why you running them up?
Could have been a carrot in that dress, but I guess you brought pumpkins back in season tonight. Good thing there's no fairy godmother around. You'll be carting Cinderella off to the ball.
Gay 304.
Oh, what's this?
I mean 305, my
Taking the
bad.
stage. Wow. Elijah Lewis just slapped the heck out of me.
Don't you ever talk about my wife that way.
Relax, my friend. It was just a joke. I'm a comedian, Elijah. You know how it is. No disrespect, Angela. You're gorgeous.
I said keep my wife's name out your mouth, Corey.
Now wait a DA, why you running?
God damn, this is what, from the 1970s? 80s? All right, the case is coming. We're on the way. We're on the way, man. Let's see what they're gonna do to Mr. Young Thug. What dressing wearing Young Thug real quick. Let's see. Now this bastard wanna be mute. God damn.
Hey, Your Honor, anybody else has questions? We're waiting after the redirect?
Judge.
For real? Let me let her finish, and then I'll let you all cross as you see fit. Let her redirect, okay? All right, no problem. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Deputy Sprinkle. On cross-examination, you were asked, specifically about attempts to delay this case, gain a tactical advantage. Were you ever instructed to delay this case in any way to gain a tactical advantage?
No, not at all.
You were also asked on cross-examination about the date that the defendant, Shannon Stillwell, was arrested for the homicide or the murder of Donovan Thomas. At the time that the defendant was arrested, on October the 27th, 2015, was the defendant...
They ghetto. They don't know how to run streams.
This is it. Welcome to the projects.
This is the ghetto sphere over here.
Ghetto sphere gonna happen, man. Yeah.
I told you I'm the founder of the ghetto sphere. This is the ghetto sphere, nigga.
Yeah.
Well, you can always, Papi could always even advertise that. Well, I'll talk to you like on the back, Papi, with ideas if you want to really make it look like dope visual for the ghetto.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fiend as a mascot.
Hey, that shit take off.
All we need is a cry head to pop up real quick. Make it
The ghetto is a community in itself. Like, people don't understand, like, why you walking down the street and yes, people are hanging their mops over the balcony. I don't like it either. That's just what they do. You know, some people would be so abnormal just to get up.
It's regular.
Yeah.
It's crates.
Yeah, everybody.
Niggas had the TV outside on the porch.
Walmart basket over here for we don't know why.
A fucking grocery store bag on the end of the rail.
Hey, do they watch movies on the side of their crib with projectors in your neighborhood?
No, we ain't rich like y'all.
No.
we don't got y'all got projectors.
The hood, they old projector from like 1998 and fire it up and watch a fight. So,
they do that in Ladera Heights.
My neighborhood think projectors just came out in 2010. So
I had a projector in like 92.
Oh, you talking about the one the school got where you got rolled out on the cot?
I'm talking about that big giant John with that big round lens in the middle. Cost like $1,500
Yeah, he
back.
talking about that one, the one that you seen in
Yo,
the
before we get back on this thing, man, can you tell people what your new channel is all about so they can go subscribe, baby?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm actually recording this week. So on this channel, I'm just vlogging, like stuff that goes on day to day, me actually reaching certain goals. So just that's really what I came to YouTube for. But if you know where I came from, I just kind of got thrown into like these conversation type of section and I just been hanging out. But I really care about self-development in real life. So I like things that require my time to be towards something that makes you be better than you were the year before. Like if you were in the same spot this year as you were last year, that's a problem. Like, so I think you should always do something better. So I just decided to vlog me doing it pretty much. So the stuff that I talked about that motivated this guy is what you'll see me do day to day, and mixture of, you know, other stuff that go on in my life.
Okay, make sure yes, the link is in the chat. Subscribe to our channel. Make sure yes, for those that don't know, this is a new channel. It's not her old channel. This is a new one. So make sure you subscribe to this. You gotta make sure you say
I
that.
might still go live like every now and then. I don't
Better do.
know. I
So how does
don't know.
it make you feel lucky to know that your hard efforts are going, unrecognized and it's not a waste of time?
That honestly, it actually helps motivate me, to be honest, because even when we get so caught up in these conversations and stuff, I think people also are missing the point of them. You know, it has to do with personal development is what it comes down to. And what the hell are you doing? People complain so much on the phone that can make them money, but instead it's a bill. You know, and then it becomes a distraction. So it's like while you're being distracted, you should be able to do other stuff and
Fuck
not
happened?
waste time. Yeah, so it starts to be irrelevant having these conversations over and over, and it's also a distraction. So as you start to constantly make time to talk about these conversations that other people find interesting, I'd rather be with the crowd that don't really care to, oh, I got to talk to these many people because this is what they want to hear. I want to talk about what's important. And I realize that ain't most of the people on the other channel. So I just rather start over, you know, or just, you know, figure out what I want to do with it. Because I do like chit-chatting about things, but yeah. It's just ghetto. It's
Yeah.
real ghetto. A bunch of non-growing motherfuckers talking about why we can't grow.
Yeah, that should
That's
get a
really what it
little.
is.
That should get a little. Gets a little boring, man. Like
We
I
tired
mean,
of baby mamas and thoughts. Okay, date the good women.
yeah,
We
like
tired of baby mamas and thoughts. Okay, date the good women. It's like, oh my God, what are you doing? How much money do you make? Can we talk? Like, look at what's going on. Who are you voting for? Like, push the conversation forward. But people don't like that type of stuff. It's not entertaining.
yep. Yeah, that's why I'm about to kick you out the panel. You're being too positive right now. We like dysfunction over here.
Yeah, but see, we're talking about people who have enough money to where we care about what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. We're talking about people who actually do something with their money. Whether we agree, it might be drugs, we don't know. But shit, at least it's something like
I
they get
talk about
money.
money all day long, man. Whatever you want to talk
They
about
running a
money.
pharmacy that was not approved yet. That's what I look at.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we gonna talk about drugs and what should be illegal, our country has no problem with drugs that kill people. It's the fact that who's selling it. Like this pill that has been getting larger that they are now approving in different states is allowing the hospital to, well, the patient to sign something and request a pill that can have you commit, you know, can you say the S word? Have you delete yourself
Yeah.
under their supervision.
That's some Dr. Kevorkian shit.
Yeah. The
So
thing
it's
is,
been out though,
the
but
thing
it's
is that the
now just
government.
being more and more.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lucky.
No, I was just responding. I was saying it's been out, but now it's being more and more improved with people who are wanting to do it more so often due to depression. So instead of them helping you something positive, get rid of depression, which in most of the US's depression is financial. Like financial depression is the thing. So that's most people's depression problem. That has a lot to do with how we look at relationships as well. So once you learn that, they're trying to capitalize off the fact that most Americans are depressed. So how about you pay us X amount of thousands to get it from your insurance so that we'll also help you. We'll get some money before you go. You know, they don't. That's what's going on.
Thing is, like the government, they're not against drugs. They actually like drugs, but they want you to get their drugs, not the drugs that come from brown country. That's what it is. That's what the game is. They don't want you to get quote unquote self medicated with some heroin and coke by yourself. They want to be the one to provide the drugs for you, the perks. That's what it is.
That's a fact.
Because if America was if America had controlled the coke and heroin, that shit would be so legal. It's illegal because they cannot control it. That's what it becomes illegal.
Yeah.
They might be controlling it behind the scenes. You never know.
They're getting a cut behind it, but they don't in control like that.
I mean, Young Thug ain't bringing the shit over here, or is he?
Nah, man.
They got planes, don't they?
I mean, when you in America, man, you're just a small part of the whole. Or you just a spoke on the wheel. That's all. That's all, man. Now we gotta find out what the hell happened to this guy.
Look,
man.
if you like doing drugs, have at it.
Yeah, nah.
Now, are you doing? And look, I believe Bobby and Whitney was madly in love, but I ain't about to do them type of drugs to get it.
That shit was on. That's another level of toxic. That's intoxicated. That's what that is. That's just stressful. Them niggas look high every picture together.
He's probably with his friend
They
right
was
now.
biting their bottom lip for no reason. They be so in love, and we sitting up here. People want this. I guess you gotta do cocaine.
It's a shame what Whitney Houston did to Bobby Brown.
She didn't do nothing to that man.
That's right. That's right. Tell the story the right way.
Everybody thinks he turned her out. Bullshit.
Tell him. You can't sing that good enough if you're on drugs. Look at the 70s.
What?
Look at the 70s. Al Green and all them. All them on drugs.
They on drugs now and can't sing. So what's the problem?
It's just
they're not on the right drugs.
No, it's not about talent no more. It's about just the look. That's all.
Yeah.
Mary J. Look like
it's not about talent no more.
Well, Sweetie proves that the influence ain't her music because ain't nobody buying that shit. We just want you to sit there and be pretty. Dang, imagine nobody wanting to hear what you got to say because they think you look better just being pretty.
Thing is, in today's day, the music pretty much is microwave music because the music you hear today is a hit today. You ain't gonna hear that shit.
No, it's really not even microwave. It's just eat it off the floor. That's just the quality of music that's out there now.
That's the quality of products because everything. I think the 90s was it. That's it. No, I'm gonna give it the early 2000s. After that, it was it because. Man, cereal don't even taste the same. Hot Pockets don't taste. Everything instant, just like the music, is trash.
The day that I bit into some honeycombs and it wasn't the same, that was the day I was gonna be vegan. They used to be the shit back in the 90s, and they did something weird, and then it tastes like the honey puffs. You know the honey puffs? You don't know because you're rich. Those of us that was born in poverty. In the main streets of Baltimore, we know about the honey puffs. That was like the honeycombs.
I don't know about honey puffs.
Yeah, the honey puffs.
But some things are a regional thing.
Yeah.
Like even certain popsicles or certain things, certain regions of the U.S. have them. But yeah, anything instant, including the music, is not good anymore. Because even if you talk about the artists on drugs, like They were also doing butt pirate stuff too.
All of them, Sammy Davis, all of them. They
Then Al
artists on drugs
Green
is not new, but then they not. You know what I'm saying? The music was still good. They don't care about the craft no more. That's why I
was
always
it?
say respect the craft and the end of my lives. Niggas don't
No, it
respect
wasn't
anything.
Al Green. Teddy Pendergrass got.
All them
Was it
niggas.
him?
All of them.
He hit the tree, getting oral from a man.
Yeah, that's intense.
Yeah, and he was partially paralyzed, something like that. One of them singers. And I don't know, Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, he was definitely out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he played around.
Sorry, Poppy, you can get back.
No, that's so good, baby. I'm just trying to. I'm doing like, yo, when y'all talking, I'm doing like literally 20 different things. In the back.
Poppy was online looking for some Chicago Bulls shoes.
I got them. The black and red Jordan. I got it.
Oh, with the logo with the Chicago Bulls, niggas gonna slide this shit out. I wish you would.
I got the threes. Yeah, the black and red. The one with the jump shot, the post.
That's the one thing that the NBA dropped the ball on. They should have been selling logo shoes.
You think so?
Yeah, like some Chicago Bulls shoes, some Washington Wizards shoes, and
I believe the NBA fucked up by not making Michael Jordan the logo. That's what I believe.
They might make Kobe the logo.
I don't want Kobe as a logo. Kobe got no business being the logo.
Why not? No, it should be Jordan.
It should be Jordan for it.
And I love Kobe, but we can't just keep giving people stuff just because they passed away, unfortunately.
Exactly, man. Like,
Jordan been putting shit in the game like forever, ever. Before there was Kobe. Before Kobe was Kobe, his goal was to be better than Jordan. So,
who was the Jordan? Jordan patterned his whole game after one man. His whole swag, the chewing gum, pigeon-toed walk, rubbing his hands, all the moves, everything.
Who? What's his name?
Julius Erving. If you don't believe me, go watch an old video of Julius Erving.
No, it's the fact that we gotta research who you talking about. But when we say Jordan,
whoa! Time out, Lucky. Don't disrespect Mr. Dr. J. All right, that man.
That wasn't disrespect. That was the truth. And
Watch this.
No, I understand what you say, Lucky. The reason why he's like a late 70, 80 player, so obviously we wouldn't know.
You don't know who Dr. J is?
But who made? But that's what we talk. We're talking about the relevance of stuff.
Well, Dr. J is very
relevant. We talk about Brandon. Me and you got to do this.
Watch this.
Dr. J is irrelevant, baby.
If Jordan is the GOAT, then Dr. J is the God that he prays to. Period.
That's fine, but if we talking about the logo, what do people rush out to buy for years?
They should make Muggsy Bogues. Muggsy Bogues should be the logo.
I know what Lucky's saying. The best business.
We talking about the person who put work in to be. You know what I'm not saying they didn't. Obviously they did, but we're talking about the culture.
BJ Armstrong.
Jordan is the culture.
Jordan threw the basketball game.
You knew you was fly when you went to school, Poppy, when you had on J's.
They should make Pete Maravich the logo.
What you say, Lucky? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said Jordan is the culture. Like you knew when you went to school, or just period.
No,
you know if you had on retro J's and they was certain ones that you was fly.
I'm agreeing with you. That's what I say. Jordan, he was the man that took the game. Okay, it's like this. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird made the game national. Jordan came, he took the game outside of America. I was even in America when I knew all about Jordan. I was in Colombia. You see what I'm saying?
Who was the first ball player that had a sneaker contract?
Wasn't Magic Johnson with the whole wasn't the Chuck Taylor Johnson shit with that?
All right, here's some black history for you. The first basketball player in human history to have a sneaker contract was none other than himself, Mr. Julius Erving. And to this day, there are billions of people wearing Converse All-Stars. Period. End of story. Period. Then came everyone.
Are we saying are you willing to put Converse up against a retro 12, sir?
No, hell no.
Any of them?
Hell no.
I bet.
Okay.
I bet that Poppy is on the phone with a light-skinned chick.
Little Kim is
promise you.
Lil Kim is Lil Kim, but she can't be put up against Nicki. I don't care if she opens the door.
What's wrong?
Stuff just.
What's going on? What's
Trey,
happening?
what happened?
But wait, Lil Kim, why can't she go against Nicki now?
I didn't say she couldn't, but we're talking about people who opened the door.
Mm-hmm.
There's people who walk through it that solidify or do a better job with their opportunity, is my point. So if that person is enough relevant, and I use that as an analogy because that was always put like people should always give credit. Nikki should always give credit to Lil Kim, but we understand that she did. But I also made a stamp that is a lot more influential than you.
No,
So if
like
we
I
was to
was
put,
saying, girl, like
oh,
imagine Larry Bird to the game national,
I gotta go
Jordan
in
to
a
the
minute.
game international, and now LeBron took the game global. Like they even playing basketball in goddamn in planet Mars, because people don't realize how great LeBron is. They're gonna realize it until that man retire. And I'm not even a LeBron James fan. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I acknowledge greatness though. The kind of career that man put together, man, it's gonna be a long time till somebody be able to put that together. I
They
promise you.
always try to say that Jordan went undefeated. I disagree. I thoroughly
In the
disagree.
finals, technically they will be right, but he also got
the
swept in a lot of first round.
the guy that's gone undefeated is LeBron.
How?
He been on 3 franchises and all 3 of them got championships.
But he's lost 10 championships.
He's been to 3 franchises. Jordan went to 2. Jordan got 1 championship for that franchise and lost to the other one. LeBron has gone to Cleveland, championship. Miami, championship. Lakers, championship. He 3 for 3.
Julius, championship.
Don't bring Jordan up to LeBron no more. It's over.
Doc got a championship in one league, and then went and took over another league and got a championship there.
Who?
I'll tell you this though. I believe.
Go
ahead, Liz. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Louis Irving. He also was the first one to light up Rucker Park. He was in the first dunk contest. Everything you can imagine everything that you think Jordan pioneered was Julius Irving. Jordan made the shorts long, and then ball-headed niggas started getting pussy after that. Before that, all Jordan.
That's a fact.
Now here's
That is
the
a
thing,
fact.
though. The goal, make no mistake about it. The goal is Jordan. I'm not gonna sit over here. We can argue that. The goal is Jordan. However,
Nah.
No, hold on.
Kareem. It's Kareem.
No, hold on. The goal is Jordan, but however, LeBron is right there, bro. LeBron is the second one.
First
right
of all,
there.
LeBron is second. Jordan is 3. Kareem is first.
No. You get your ass out of here, my nigga. Nah, stop. Nah.
6 MVPs.
Kareem is top 4. He's not the first, my nigga. Nah.
He the all-time leading scorer. He got 6. He's tied with most MVPs. He only lost once between high school and college. Yeah, he that nigga.
Yeah,
but he got 6 championships.
Kareem needed help, bro. Kareem needed a point guard to give
Jordan.
No,
Yes, we want to do this. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do this?
Not right now because we know in sport we on killing gangster shit right now with young thug. I'm tired of schooling y'all niggas on the sport thing. That's why I'm gonna start my sport channel, man, so I can really trash you niggas, man. Y'all always
niggas in the chat talking about.
Listen, Kareem is on the in the Rushmore Mountain. No. You ain't gonna have no pushback from me. However, he's not first. He's
based off what? All right. Just give me one. Go based off what?
On my eyes test, bro. Jordan was different, bro. This nigga, Jordan is so great.
He was so different that it's another nigga that copied him entirely. That's how different he was.
Who?
Kobe.
What is your? Stop. Right there. Stop
right there. Hold on 1 second, Reese. Hold on 1 second. He copied him, right?
I gotta kill.
Jordan was the original copy. Kobe was the great value version. You go to Walmart, right?
That's fine. I'll give you that. Here's the
Kobe was never Jordan, bro.
But
never.
watch this. Watch how Jordan don't even belong in the top 10. Who can copy LeBron? Nobody. I mean that. Who can copy Dr. J? Nobody. It's over. Who can copy Kareem? Nobody. It's over. Who can copy Shaq? Nobody. It's over. You can't copy these people. He can be copied. You can't. Here's my Jordan. Here's my Jordan should never be in a conversation for GOAT ever. because he is a nothing and a nobody outside of Phil Jackson. He has accomplished, him and Kobe have accomplished nothing outside of Phil Jackson. They are a overrated, overachieving system guy in Phil Jackson's system. They have accomplished nothing outside of Phil Jackson. Nothing. LeBron has won 3 championships in 3 different franchises with 3 different coaches.
Did Jordan
did it with 2 different? Huh?
I hate you niggas for real, man. I hate you.
I hate
this, bro.
I can't hear you, Freeze.
Y'all remember that skit from the Dave Chappelle show when Dave Chappelle was like, oh, when he played the Rick James, like they should have never given niggas money. They should have never given niggas the internet, bro. I hate you niggas, man, for real. How you gonna fist your mouth and say you say over a
what? He has accomplished, I can say it again, it's statistically a fact. He has accomplished nothing outside of Phil Jackson. Nothing. Phil Jackson picked up shop and went to LA and did the same exact thing, running the same exact system.
Listen, Phil Jackson is not the real genius behind them chips. It's the Vortex.
I'll give you that. I ain't arguing that.
Hey, listen, you talked about how people can't imitate someone else, right? You don't think that Michael Jordan imitated 100% of Doc's game?
Yeah, he did.
Kobe was 100% Jordan.
Huh?
He accomplished. Kobe was 100% Jordan. He played longer. He missed by 1 championship.
Let me fix that whole Kobe thing, right? Kobe looks like Jordan because he does 3 patented Jordan moves, right? All of the other basketball moves that everyone else on the planet Earth is doing right now today all came from Kobe. That's Garnett. That's Durant. That's Kyrie. All of them. Those are Kobe's moves. Not only did he take Jordan's moves, but he also adopted the West Philly style basketball game. We call it dope fiend style. Now watch this. Here's some black history for you. I'm 53 years old. Kobe Bryant grew up watching me. I didn't grow up watching him. That's mathematics. Fuck how you feel about that. I have the West Philly style basketball. There are videos of me on my channel right now in my morning shoot around playlist of me shooting around in the morning, and you will see that Kobe Bryant moves like me. I don't move like him. He moves like me. Mathematics. I'm 53. He probably will be about 45 right now. So he has a West Philly style basketball game. All that hesitation and that low dribble and all that dope fiend moves, that's all West Philly. He only does 3 Jordan moves. That's
He's
it.
from Philly, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
And then he moved to France.
man, to be fair, you all got to copy somebody, man. Because I remember when I was playing. You know what I mean? See, when I was playing, for example, when I was playing let's say basketball, I was the point guard / shooting guard. I was trying to copy my game after Gary Payton. That was like one of my when it comes to playing defense, shit like that, right? In football, I was trying to be Randy Moss. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to run routes like Randy because to me, Randy was it. You see what I'm saying? So one point is, you got to copy somebody. I don't think it's like
No, you can. There's a difference between copying moves and being what Kobe was to Jordan. They are the same person. Kobe's just 1 inch taller, played 20 years and missed 1 championship. They the same guy.
Yeah. How come Jordan didn't do all those thousands of moves that Kobe does?
Because he ain't have to. Because the defense and the athletes were better in Kobe's range than some fat Larry Johnson.
The thing is, bro, listen, man. Jordan is the goal, bro. We cannot argue that point.
This is fake news. This is fake news.
No, Jordan is the goal, man. Sister knows.
This is fake. This is fake news. This is not. This is not real.
Yo, okay. This is I'm gonna drop the mic with this, man. We're done.
All right, go ahead.
Basketball team, man.
Go ahead.
A white man. Let me say this.
Oh, the white man. That make it real.
Man, named Larry Bird, one of the goats of the game. After Jordan dropped 61 on his head, went on national television and called this man, this is guy playing on sneakers.
Here's where you went wrong. This
man called the black man God, nigga, the white man.
We don't listen. We don't listen to what white people say about sports. Who does that? Like, who do you listen to? Skip Bayless? We don't do that now. Huh?
Yeah, we don't want. I don't want to hear your take because the court said, say your take for yourself, man. When you to Jordan, you want that apology, bro.
I had to make people understand, though, that Julius Erving is a deity. He's not the goat. A goat is a sad, shameful animal. Julius Erving is a deity, period. Everyone on the earth who's black, over 6 feet tall, has that kink in their neck when they walk because of Julius Erving. I had it. Everyone else on the earth has it. That's over 6 foot. Most of us don't even know it. Don't even realize it.
God damn, this goddamn link, man, keep messing up. We'll be back. Here we go.
The logo should have Africa.
All I know is, man, my nigga
Isaiah Thomas said LeBron is better than Jordan, so I'm going.
He did say that, but you gotta understand, it's a beef behind it, so I understand why he said it. Because
all right. Kareem said he better than both of them.
Michael Jordan kept Isaiah Thomas out of the dream team. He's supposed to be a part of that thing. You see, it's beef behind it, so I get it why he would say that.
Michael Jordan, listen, LeBron James is a better athlete than Jordan, a better passer, but he doesn't have that tunnel vision where you can't see your mother in the crowd and you just turn into an assassin. Kobe had that. Kobe destroyed. He started off his career destroying Jordan, and finished his career destroying LeBron. Period.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Well, the only reason why LeBron is the number one because he didn't get a peeping on his second or third year of his career. LeBron James wasted too much time in goddamn Cleveland. He should have get the fuck up out of there, bro. A long time ago. As soon as he came, he should have been like, yo, I want out of here. He stayed like 8-9 years in Cleveland?
Yeah.
He stayed too long.
Yeah. First 8 years, he was 26?
Yeah, like a homeboy got an 18 on. He got drafted in 03. He went to Miami Tech, so he stayed 8 seasons. It would be 8 seasons.
Yeah, that shit was dumb. Ain't his fault though.
He was there 3 seasons too long, bro. But don't get me. And the thing with I hate when people always trying to compare Kobe to LeBron. Come on, LeBron is a way better player than Kobe Bryant, man. Like, that's not even.
He's a way better player than Jordan.
Nah, I cannot go there with you.
I would never take no Jordan over. First of all, here's it irritates me because I'm 37 years old. I watched the entire thing. Jordan destroyed the game of basketball to the point where when you go out and you play basketball with niggas, it's one bitch boy who want to run around and shoot all day. Nigga, I didn't put my outfit on to watch you shoot, nigga. He fucking destroyed the basketball. These AAU games, these little boys want to run around and just shoot. One person want to shoot. All these other 9 people didn't get that put that outfit on just to watch you shoot. It's basketball. It's a team sport. Nobody want to watch one nigga shoot 50, 40 times.
Bro, it's a start and everything. We go football, even that is a thing store, but
all right, what? Okay, but look at the game now. Look at the game when he played, and look at when he played in the 90s and now. Most of the team passed the ball. They don't got one guy jacking it up all day.
Yeah,
and
because
the team that got the greatest shooter in the history of the world, and he passed the number 2.
Do you want to know why it was like that? Because that nigga was unathletic, bro. That nigga was like farmers and mailmen and fucking construction workers. That wasn't athletic. Jordan was like that.
That's the knock on Will Chamberlain.
Athletic beast. That's why he had the advantage over everybody.
Nigga, Vince Carter is the most athletic player in the history. Well, him and Will Chamberlain.
Jordan. You know what I'm trying to say. Jordan was before. Well,
Will Chamberlain before him.
In that era.
It's between. I say Will Chamberlain is probably the greatest athlete. That nigga was on another level.
Go, man.
I think Mike is the greatest athlete ever.
Who?
Michael Phelps.
Say it one more time.
Michael Phelps, the swimming boy. He dominated the Olympics for like 15 years.
Oh, he got like 20-something gold medals.
The greatest athlete over Bolt.
It's out of him. If you talk about success, it's out of him and Serena.
No, I'm just talking about athleticism.
I get at the
Michael Phelps.
Michael Vick.
I got Dion.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was about to say that the best athlete of all time, every sport, got to be between Deion Sanders and Bob Jackson. I don't want to hear no discussion.
I got Will Chamberlain.
Is good, but I mean he's a water boy, man. We don't do no water shit.
I got Will Chamberlain and Deion. I think they're the greatest pro athletes I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Deion Sanders used to play. He used to play. What was it? Football during the day and change his uniform, go play baseball at night, bro. And do both of them at a great skill. He did everything great.
He won a championship. Deion Sanders is everything y'all think Michael Jordan is.
I mean, I don't know about that. But Jordan is the guy, fan. Let's stop that. Jordan is the guy to basketball.
Dion is still relevant to this. He's still relevant to this second.
Jordan
Right
is the guy.
He's still trending.
Jordan is the guy, my nigga.
I tell you this much: if Young Thug beat this case, you're gonna hear the hardest mix CD you ever heard in your life.
That nigga gonna rap his ass off. You know this.
Crazy.
Young Thug get this case, you should consider get the fuck out of America, nigga. For the feds gonna drop him.
I wouldn't say here. He need to get all that girl. First of all, he's dumb. He's stupid. Like the stuff that he said yesterday. I mean the videotape.
Oh,
bro,
the phone call. You mean?
Yeah, bro. He a kid, stupid, bro. I don't know what to do with this. You just say anything. Yeah, man. We gotta get that sports channel going, bro.
Oh, I am. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been procrastinating, man.
I'm tired of y'all.
Look, if I on YouTube want to see me on the court, we can set that up. I don't give a fuck what your age is.
I don't get on the. You know what? Because I'm not big on basketball. I think basketball is an activity. I don't really qualify it as a sport. So we could get on the football field or in the boxing ring. That's a real sport.
We got this goddamn Mexican bastard over here talking this bullshit.
That's the white man. You know he's voting for the white man. What you say, Reese?
I ain't no tough guy, but if you doubt my hand skills, I've been a gym rat all my life. You can go on my channel and see me hitting the bag and see me fire.
Your Reese no man.
I need like 3 months.
I ain't fucking with the jail niggas, man. Niggas work out, eat all day. Fuck that, nigga. I know Reese can go. I know Reese can go that long.
I've been suspended in time for 30 years. Dog. I do not age. I'm Hancock.
I feel that.
You got mad energy, bro. Like, yo, I'm so out of shape. Like, I'm barely started going back to LA Fans to play ball because that's the only reason I go to LA Fans to play some ball.
I need about 4 or 6 months of training.
Now, what is this, man? Is this commercials, man? What the hell, man?
Is that live? It switched something. It switched to something.
Yeah,
that's not the same shit.
No, this motherfucker went to somewhere else. But hold on, we gonna get it together, man. Hopefully. I don't know, man. God damn, they trying to fuck with a nigga prospect and shit like that, with a nigga progress. Happy, man. Let me go back over here. Sorry, people, man. They don't want to make us. They don't want to let us be great, man. They took down the thing. It's 2 o'clock. They don't want us to live stream from the court. We probably stealing too much information.
You gotta have a subscription that lead attorney got. That's all.
No, Lee he ain't live streaming it no more either. I'm looking at it right now. He down too.
Oh, good.
He just talking right now. So, but he's no live streaming the court thing. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you little bastard. Hold on, man. What's going on here?
Hold on, let me check this real quick.
Hold on 1 second. You give me 3 minutes so we can find this out. So we can get this rolling again.
Hey, Tommy, I got you, Tommy. I knew this nigga was gonna come up at some point. You can't talk sports without this nigga popping up. Tommy in the chat. I got you.
Oh man, this nigga's a Kobe lover, man. Nah, block this nigga. Block this nigga. No, bullshit, nigga.
Oh, shit.
That California bullshit. I want to hear nothing about old dog, none of the niggas, man.
We gonna pop up in like 10 seconds. Nigga don't even speak. Nigga just say, "With a link, nigga."
trying to goddamn what the hell is going on, bro? Come on, baby. Meet you guys, man.
What's up,
Nigga,
Tommy?
how the fuck I'm a Kobe lover? I'm a fucking Warriors fan, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And I'm about sick of this Baltimore salty ass nigga. Just cause you niggas ain't got a team, don't mean you gotta keep shitting on basketball, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
What's good, family?
Nigga, how you gonna call football a sport over basketball? Nigga, you only play one side of the ball in football, nigga. Fuck out of here,
That
nigga.
fucking one
They
side
got
hurt.
kickers, nigga.
That
They got niggas
one
in
side
football
hurt.
whose job it is to kick the ball, and that's it. These niggas dirty don't even get dirty.
But even the kicker can die.
Nigga,
It's impossible to
can
die
go-
in basketball.
The kickers can sit on the sideline and drink beer all day and still do their job
And
effectively.
then he can come
Get the
out one
fuck outta
time.
here.
He can come out one time and get paralyzed. All you gonna get in basketball is a twisted ankle.
Nigga,
Make a
if
walk
you
off.
get hit in the air, you could get paralyzed. What are you talking about? Nigga,
Hell,
you got took off those stretchers.
hell.
You ain't never
JV got more.
your legs took from under you?
JV
Oh,
got
yeah,
more
you probably ain't
paralyzation.
hooked up.
JV got. You can pick any state. JV got
I
more
forgot. Talking
paralyzation
short
than
niggas.
all of basketball put together. Basketball is an
I
activity.
forgot. Short niggas don't get that high in the air. I forgot.
First
My
of all,
bad.
I'm 5'11". I'm right where I need to be. I'm right in the middle. I can beat up everybody. So that's that. Other thing is, basketball is an activity. Okay, like golf. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got us fucked up. This nigga said like
or volleyball. Or volleyball.
Go knock down a case of beers and go try to hoop. Good luck.
Drink a case of beer and then go hoop.
And go hoop and try to go hoop. Good luck.
All right, it's probably about the same as drinking a case of beers and playing spades. It's an activity.
This nigga sick.
Woo! Niggas mad at me.
Y'all see Blood talking to his baby mama? This nigga so the gun under the bed. You
That
dumb
nigga's stupid, bro.
motherfucker.
Bro, that nigga's dumb. I was like, yo, you don't want to be free.
Blood, I swear to God, I always be wondering, like, damn, nigga, how I ain't never went to jail all this shit that I done. And then you see these fucking idiots and you go, oh, I get it now.
Yeah,
Because
they
these
busy with
stupid
them.
motherfuckers make it easy.
It tell him before the call start, it said, if you want this to be private, just follow the facility instructions. I'm like, no, nigga, hang up and follow the facility instructions.
No. None of that shit is private. But understand this, because mind you, I get these calls every fucking day. My brother calls me every day. In the middle of the call, it stops and tells you they recorded it. Like every fucking 5 or 6 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think they catch on to when you kind of getting risky, because whenever me and that nigga start talking about like some hood shit, that shit interrupts. It literally cuts you off in the middle of the call and tell you they recorded. And this dumb motherfucker still like, God damn, how stupid can you be?
That nigga dumb, bro. That nigga dumb. We confirmed it. And how he was talking to his chick, that's a dumb broad too. They know they're gonna get anything out of her. She probably
Oh,
thick as
that
a
bitch.
whore.
Hey, no. I ain't gonna say she dumb. That bitch just don't give a fuck. Straight the fuck up. She ain't
I
in
get
hood.
that. You know what? I'm on that. I give you that.
She
I don't
said,
think she
fuck
give a
all
fuck.
that street shit, nigga. You got a son out here. I ain't trying to raise this little nigga by myself. Snitch on them niggas. It is what it is.
That's what they always say. I don't know what's wrong with niggas.
Okay, we about to we back, man. We are back.
How much did we miss?
Oh, we missed like a good probably 15, 20 minutes.
Hell no.
Man, most of this shit's a snore fest anyway.
Yo, tell me what's good, family. How you been?
Shit, working and shit. Trying to get all my shit back together.
What's your stuff is like late night, right?
Yeah, I've been working nights. That's why I've been kind of out the way.
Oh, okay, man. How's the babies?
Getting on my goddamn nerves. Yeah, I got a little bitch online now. I'm about to see what's happening with her.
Oh man, this nigga stay on the bed. This nigga he's a sniper.
Hey man, you already know. Hey, I got this. Me and this bitch was doing a little voice notes. I said I might put a little show together, show these little weird ass niggas how to talk to a bitch. I got this bitch in there ready to fuck just off 2 voice notes, nigga.
You wanna sell a course?
You said what?
You wanna sell a course?
Yeah, man, because you know, like, Randy, because first of all, like, I be telling these niggas, they be like, well, why don't you do a show where you like you know, you try to, man, first of all, I ain't talking no bitch in front of you niggas. Like, fuck out of here. Like, that shit's weird as fuck. First of all, nigga. Second of all, half you niggas ain't gonna even have the sauce to even chop it up like that. Third of all, half you niggas ain't got a conversation game like that. Like, fuck out of here.
Uh-oh, we back, people, we back, family.
They are the ones that
Can you hear
triggered it with the arrest.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Okay,
law requires them to pursue the charges once they make.
Do you think this is a complex case or a simple case?
I think it's a very simple case that
I
they
don't
have
think so.
chosen to make complex.
It's pretty complex.
Well,
you got 28
Rico.
folks. You got
that's exactly my point.
you got a 65-page indictment. You have over, I think it is, how many counts do you have, Miss Love, now?
65.
65 counts.
And that's exactly my point.
So I mean, it's not simple. So if looking at Howard versus State, 307 Georgia Appeal 822, 2011, you know, you got an allegation by the state of continuing criminal enterprise. You've got the RICO issues. You got related. You got a homicide, and you've got a lot of acts that the state has to investigate. There's a lot of work with this case. So I'm gonna say to you that that this particular cause of the delay, I don't believe that the court is of the opinion, based upon what I've heard in terms of testimony, that the state intentionally delayed this case to hamper your defense.
But, Your Honor, I just want to make clear for the record, my point is not that they intentionally did it to hamper my defense. They made a deliberate tactical decision on State v. Shirley, 311 Georgia Appeals 141 is a 2011 case. The state made a deliberate decision not to disclose the identity of a CI to the defense, which led to the lengthening of the time before trial. And what they say is gamesmanship is more than negligence. Hayes v. State, 298 Georgia Appeals 338, the state decided to dead docket a case and then call it back up years later.
Is that the case? Is that the case in this particular circumstance?
Well,
it's different in this case because they have continually tried to investigate it. So let's move on to your assertion of the rights for your trial. I'll agree with you. Your client asserted his right to trial on at least 3 different occasions. Would you disagree with that?
And I would just ask that you would note.
Shut up, sugar bum.
The most important one is the first date, which was in 2019.
What date was that, sir? I have the 9 May 22 and the 5 August 22. What?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. July what?
July 2nd, 2019.
Okay, so he's at least asserted 3 times.
Correct.
So the court will go ahead and do that. But let me ask you this question here. Okay, so the incident date occurred in (2015), October 27th, 2015. So he waited some 4 years or thereabouts, almost 4 years. I'm terrible at math, but almost 4 years to ask for that particular trial to be or assertion of the right to trial. 3 years and some months.
Yeah, 3 years and some months. And it sounds like the state was making a point that he was in prison at that time. But Your Honor, that case was unindicted. So he never had access to discovery. The case law says that failure to disclose discovering is a mitigating factor in a delay to assert your constitutional speedy trial rights. And I'm getting that from
Okay,
the.
when did they indict the case?
Well after he assumed.
As it relates to Mr. Stillwell?
They never indicted the murder by itself. And that's the whole point. That it's a simple case that they made. Never indicted this murder case.
When did your client file a statutory demand for a speedy trial, or did he ever file one?
He's never had an opportunity to one.
Did he ever
file
file one? No, that's
there's no.
okay. All right.
Your Honor,
I agree.
On New Year's Eve at 12:01 a.m., after I kiss my wife under the mistletoe, I will file a statutory speedy demand. But there's no point in filing a motion, a demand that has no legal basis. In fact, lawyers are told not to do so. It's clear that there is no legal basis to file a statutory speedy trial demand at this time. If you want me to file one, I will.
I just want to make sure we understand one. Okay, you're good. You're good. Okay, so, all right, so.
But we've had these constitutional speedy demands in.
All right, should I weigh that factor against the state or against your client?
Well, I think that it's neutral.
The state's asking me to weigh it against you.
Well, of course they are.
Because you didn't ask for you didn't ask, your client never didn't assert the right to a speedy trial.
They wanted him to assert when he was in prison back in 2016, 2017, when I wanted them to indict the case. So yeah, of course they want that, but again, it would be error of the court, respectfully, to fail to consider the mitigating factors of the failure to disclose discovery, and at State v. Buckner, 292 Georgia 390 at 397. That's 2013, and delay in indictment is a mitigating factor, and that's Hester v. State.
Okay.
And
what's the site on Hester?
I'm going to get it for you, Your Honor. I thought. Yeah, I got it right here.
Does Hester talk about why the delay in indictment?
I can answer that in a second. Oops. It was a vehicular homicide case. It was a 5-year delay. Well, more than 5 years. The defendant did not assert until after 5 years. And it was error for the court. The holding this case was the trial court erred in denying constitutional speedy and dismissing the case. And the trial court erred in failing to consider mitigating factors such as delay in indictment. And also in that case, which admittedly does not apply here, the failure of the defendant to be appointed an attorney in a timely manner, which may apply to other people in this case, but.
Okay.
So that was the facts of Hester v. State, but I would also.
Well, the state cites Henderson and they cite Johnson. Johnson is to invoke a right to be trial.
That sugar bub stupid.
Henderson, that's it. Johnson's 291 Georgia, 863 pinpoint 866, and then Henderson is 310 Georgia, 231 pinpoint 237.
And in all respect to my colleagues at that table, I just I'm not saying that this just came up today and they were working hard on it. They gave me their brief today, so I haven't really looked at those cases. But I will say in their brief, they're arguing that, again, an impossibility. And I can't even believe that they're making this argument that I have failed to file a statutory speedy trial demand, which I know we discussed. But, quite honestly, I think that they're.
You can't file something that's not there. So
that's in their brief. So I know skeptical.
And I'll be interested to see what Mr. Anderson, is it Mr. Smith? I'm sorry.
Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong. I knew it was something.
14 years to open call me.
Oh gosh, Mr. Armstrong. I'll be interested to see what Mr. Armstrong says about that. But we'll. All right. So tell me about the prejudice. That's the.
Well,
you argue oppressive pretrial incarceration and death of a witness. So
Well,
it's pretrial incarceration is presumed to be of harm to the defendant to begin with. So you can certainly.
I'm not going to focus on that, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so, but the point I would first make is actual prejudice, which I'm going to get to, that we do have in this case. But actual prejudice is not needed when the extraordinary length of delay raises a presumption of actual prejudice.
Okay, but I'm telling you.
After such a delay, the showing of actual prejudice is not needed, and that's Grizzard v. State, 301 Georgia Appeals 613, Redding v. State, 313 Georgia 730. That's a 2022 case. Hester v. State, which I've already cited. And the greater the pretrial delay simultaneously presumes and decreases the expectation that the defendant can demonstrate tangible prejudice to his or her ability to present a defense.
Okay, but here's the thing. The first thing is the state has given you a reason as to why the case took so long. So address and you keep going back to that issue, but I'm telling you, like you said, the factors are interrelated. I have to decide that to begin with. So address for me whether or not your client's been prejudiced.
Well, Ms. Love, in her redirect, made my point.
Made you what?
Made my point.
Okay, all right.
They have this witness, Tremont Stillwell, who says that my client gave a third-party confession in the park in front of Vanetta Guffey. I think we would all agree that a third-party confession is pretty substantial, important evidence. I don't think anyone would disagree on that. If they disagree on that, they can, choose not to enter any third-party confessions. So Mr. Sprinkle, in following up, doing what he's supposed to do to investigate, brings in Ms. Guffey. Ms. Guffey, Mr. Sprinkle testified to this on cross. She said two things. Mr. Stillwell, meaning Tremont Stillwell, her husband, I believe it's actually like a common law husband thing, is a liar. That's one thing she said. And two, she denied being present at any conversation, any confession, anything involving Shannon Stillwell. Okay? She pushes back and becomes a defense witness that would impeach Tremont Stillwell. I think that's pretty clear. Somehow, and now she's no longer with us, sadly, and she's not available as a witness. Somehow, the prosecutors in this case, they just showed their hand. Somehow, her saying, I don't know anything about it, it never happened, and storming out has become evidence that somehow she knew about this homicide and associates Shannon Stillwell with the homicide. And now we're speculating and inviting speculation from presumably the jurors at some point about all this stuff. And all I want to do, call Ms. Guffey to the stand. All they want to do is twist everything that happened in that room into the worst light possible to aid in their case, which they delayed in bringing, and which Ms. Guffey passed away tragically during their delay. And that is the exact problem. That's the exact problem. I want that live witness. Okay. And Your Honor, and well, I will say...
We don't know whether or not the state's going to call that Ticker Stillwell. And whether or not that's going to be relevant at that point in time. They also going to have it in the correct form to even have it admitted. So it's really dependent upon a lot of things that may or may not occur in this particular case. So,
and Your Honor, I will also, I don't think Your Honor disputes that the unavailability is in dispute here. I think that's obvious. I think the prejudice is obvious. the degree of prejudice.
But the state didn't cause the unavailability. You'd agree with that, right?
I don't think they literally killed
No,
Miss Guffey.
she died of natural, but she died of a natural cause. She had an aneurysm. Is that correct? Okay, all right. Can you answer one more thing going back to the prejudice? Was your client jailed for anything during that particular period of time on unrelated charges?
I cannot, I defer to Department of Correction records on that. Are you speaking to the 254 days that were discussed?
Well, I'm talking about the period of time, probably from 2016 to the time of the indictment. Was your client serving any other time in custody for any other offenses? I'm only asking for that because it makes a difference in the analysis.
I would defer to the Odyssey jail records on that. But I think that there's likely periods of incarceration in all candor to the court. But Your Honor, I would like to also point out that that Hester case that I cited also makes it clear that the impact of a live witness testifying from the stand with the jury able to determine the witness's demeanor and credibility is what is important. And a transcript and a tape recording is not the same thing. We want to have the jurors be able to compare the demeanor and reliability and believability of Termon Stillwell versus Vanetta Guffey. And we have been denied that through this delay. You know, I know Your Honor's going to find how Your Honor finds, but again, I would just.
But I gotta follow the factors, the four factors.
And I understand, Your Honor, but I just would like to stress, while I'm not saying that they knew she was going to die, what I am saying is they could have brought a very simple murder case against Mr. Stillwell many years ago. And they made the deliberate decision, the deliberate tactical decision to put it on this indictment with all these other individuals, with all these other overt acts, and with distinct rules of evidence that apply. So they did get it.
Isn't that their choice? I mean, they're the state. Isn't that their choice in terms of prosecution?
It is their choice, but it doesn't make it right.
It's not the way Max Shard would have prosecuted this case. If you were the district attorney, you would have probably prosecuted just like that, right?
I don't know what I would have done. That's why I'm not a DA, but and I never will be. But, all right. But Your Honor, I will say though that they triggered this with the arrest, and then they decided to make this one incident a very complex, a part of a very complex case, and that was their deliberate decision. And they knew that my client had not only a right to a speedy trial, but had asserted his right to a speedy trial when they made this decision. And that's the problem.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. All right, Mr. Armstrong, finally got your name right. Sorry, I apologize. Much as we've had contact over the past several years.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
It's been a long day, but go ahead, sir.
One thing I'm going to go in the order of the analysis, but one thing I wanted to begin with, because both the court and Mr. Shard assumed that I conceded a certain thing, but there's a nuance to it that I wanted to draw out for the court. Mr. Shard isn't simply attacking count 2. He's attacking count 2 and any count upon which is predicated on count 2. That's a coy way of referring to count 1.
Yes.
And so you have two different issues, and I submit to the court that those are two different speedy trial clocks, because the RICO conspiracy is the entire conspiracy, which extended into this year to include the murder of.
Count 2 is the dogged factor for four factors. What about count 1?
Count 1, we have not reached the threshold yet because the conspiracy bled into this year. And I've cited an Ohio case because there's no Georgia case that has decided the issue. But essentially, you go from the arrest or indictment for RICO, which happened this year, when you're dealing with the RICO conspiracy itself. And so because they're making claims against both count 2 and count 1 as something predicated on count 2, those are going to be separate analyses for the length of time.
Is that state versus Messer 207, Ohio, 5899? you cite that for that proposition?
Yes, Your Honor. And I would just like to be
Speedy trial timetable for the RICO charge begins to run upon the date of the defendant's arrest for the RICO charge itself, not upon the dates of arrest for the predicate acts.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I'd just like to be clear that I did not select like the best case for me. I looked for the entire nation, and it doesn't seem that I could find any other case, any other court that had addressed that issue. This is the one court that I had that had addressed that issue.
All right.
And so I wanted to make that distinction that even if the court were to find something as far as count 2, it would not apply to count 1, and the case would still proceed with the information in count 2 against Mr. Stillwell. The length of the delay, the court has indicated that the court was going to hold that benignly against the state. I've made my arguments in the brief, and so I'll move on from that. The cause of the delay, you heard Mr. Sprinkle, Deputy DA Sprinkle testify here today. And that was the reason that we brought in his testimony, because Mr. Sharp did not make a specific allegation that the state had intentionally acted to gain a tactical advantage and hamper the defense.
Do you want to break down the time periods so to account for them?
Yes, Your Honor.
I think you've got 27 October 15 to 13 November 2018. And then you've got another period of 13 November 18 to May 9, 22, and then May 9, 22 to present.
Correct. So I divided those times this way for this reason, because Mr. Sprinkle had the large 140-page summary of the investigation as far as the case was concerned. That's a very, very large summary. That's not a summary that I've seen before, that length of it. That's the complexity of just the murders, I understand it. And so I wanted to draw that period of time because we have not just the live testimony, but his adoption of the more details that are in there to show the scope and what was going on in the investigation, shows the justifiableness of the investigation. From the period beyond that, we don't have a document to hand the court, but you heard Deputy DA Sprinkle testify about ongoing investigation, ongoing work with different prosecutors. And as the court noted, basically realizing that this was a large RICO conspiracy and trying to put all the pieces together and moving forward for that. I also want to mention that during that period of time was the COVID shutdown, which affected every part of the criminal justice system. And so I didn't want the court to, we have not been dealing with perfect normal times throughout this entire process. From May 9th, 2022 to the present, that was the date on which the original indictment came down, assuming that I have the correct date. From that point until now, everything has has moved forward appropriately. There's been no unjustifiable delay. It's basically been a regular case. You've gone from May 2022, we are now in December 2022. That's 7 months and we're at the precipice of trial. That's a very, very quick turnaround. So I suggest to the court that that is an entirely appropriate delay that shouldn't be weighed against either party. But the main thrust of it, and I believe I heard you discussing with Mr. Sharp this, the state submits that it was a justifiable delay in dealing with the investigation for this case. The individual murder itself was complex to investigate, including original assertions that turned out to be false. And you have it being clear from the beginning that it was the precipitation for an ongoing set of violence between two rival gangs, and that ultimately became part of the RICO conspiracy. There is a case for the length delay that I'd cited that I think is also relevant for the cause of the delay, where I discussed there's a Georgia Court of Appeals case that had a 12-defendant RICO case that had a smaller number of predicates, where they said that that's the type of case that justifies a longer investigatory delay than a more simple event that doesn't have that conspiracy going on. Now, this will be, I did want to mention a few things about the third factor, which is the assertion of the right. I'm going to address an issue first that's a little bit more specific. I would normally begin more globally, but you were talking with Mr. Sharp about statutory speedy trial demands. That's not what I'm hanging my hat on. However, I interpret the rules, including Judge Brasher's statutorily approved pause of the statutory speedy trial demands, very differently than Mr. Sharp does. It is not something you can't file. It simply says the time the state has is paused until the January term of court for 2023. It doesn't say you can't file it. And I don't know who he's referring to who says you're not supposed to file it. I've not heard that. I'm not aware of anything of that. When I read the order, I fully expected the statutory speedy trial demands to keep on coming, just that they would not have their time towards the clock run as far as what the state has to do to meet them. And so Your Honor was interested in hearing what I had to say about those. That is one bit, because he couldn't file. Let me back up for a second. Mr. Sharp had made representations in the brief of what he could or could not do.
He could have filed it. It just wouldn't have been, it wouldn't have taken effect because the delay, I mean, the Judge Brasher's order and the Supreme Court of Georgia's order told those until January 1.
Correct.
So they would go live on January 2nd of the 2023.
Absolutely. And so the fact that he didn't file a statutory speedy trial demand is something that I just include based on the demands for trial that are made this year. One of the things that the court is going to be looking at is the vigor and the strength with which the assertion was made. And that leads me to the other issue, which is Mr. Sharp mentioned in both of his motions to dismiss the original one and the amended motion that he could not have filed a formal demand for constitutional speedy trial without an indictment. That is absolutely false. You can do that the first day of your arrest if you want to. And in this case, that actually happened. And I submit to the court that since he filed on December 13th the amended motion, and given how it reads, where it asserts that he can't make a formal demand for speedy trial, and where he does not mention the 2019 assertion, I assert that if the defense doesn't even know they've made an assertion, it's not a strong one. The 2019 motion, it was not mentioned in his filings. It was not mentioned in Ms. Rosenwasser's original response to the court. And I found it last night. I had 3 copies to bring it, but it seems that Mr. Sharp has found it in the past week to mention it. The document itself, I'd ask the court to look at the certificate of services off. It doesn't seem normal. And so we don't know exactly whether they filed it correct, what they did, because they just say this hypothetical other things. And so I just want to mention that, because no one in this case was aware of that demand for speedy trial until this week. There's no one who indicates that they were aware of this. Why wasn't this a part of the motion to dismiss that was made months ago if the defense was aware of it? So I just mentioned that because we are now aware that there was the demand for speedy trial. I don't know if anybody was aware previous to last night when I discovered it, as far as the state is concerned. And so I mentioned that for the strength and the vigor with which the assertion is made. Now, I do not contest that the court has to weigh in some way the period of time since the demand, because the demand was weighed. But the issue for the court is how to weigh it. And I submit that it was not done. It was a very, very weak assertion of the right. However, as the court identified in speaking with Mr. Sharp, the period of time leading up to that in which he absolutely could have filed a constitutional speedy trial demand is something that I think you should weigh against the defendant, because that is a number of years for which he had been charged with murder, which goes to his ultimate claim about the length of time. Now, I would like to move on to the fourth prong, which is the one about prejudice. And the whole reason that you go into the Barker versus Wingo factors is to see if seeing those 4 factors as a whole outweigh the presumption of prejudice that occurs from the length of time that gets you to those factors in the first place. There's been no showing of any demonstrable harm, and I'll explain both of those things. I showed my work in writing the state's response that I was able to file today, and I would just like to confirm what Mr. Sharp said. He did not see the brief before today. I became involved yesterday when the trial team was unable to make the response in time for today's hearing. And so I showed my work in the procedural history of the case to describe all the periods of time in which the defendant has been in the Fulton County custody since his arrest on October 27th of 2015. That period of time that he was originally in the Fulton County Jail through that date to part of 2016, he was also in jail for other charges. And when he pled guilty to those other charges, as cited in the state's brief, to both booking numbers and to other case numbers that are within the court's records on Odyssey, every day of that was attributed to something that he got credit for time served for on the 10-3 prison sentence that he received for that other case. He left Fulton County's custody to prison, served out his sentence, and at that point he returned to Fulton County and bonded out the next day. So that one day in October 2018, the full day, so it's from the 23rd to the 24th, so it might technically be 2 days, but it seems like just one full day. That's the only day that I can identify that the defendant was in the Fulton County jail for no other reason than than the incident in which Donovan Thomas was murdered. There are intervening situations in which the defendant entered our prison under new charges and either resolved them or simply left the jail without them being resolved over that period of time that goes beyond that. And again, I've cited the Fulton County case numbers that apply to them as well as the jail booking records that this court has access to through Odyssey. On March 17th, 2022, the defendant entered the jail once again. That's what he's currently been in there for. And that was for the separate additional murder of Shimel Drinks. And since that point in time, he has been in custody that entire time to this day on those charges, as well as any other charges that he may have. The relevance for which I bring this up is that number one, the court said that any pretrial incarceration is prejudicial under the prongs. That's not entirely accurate. It has to be oppressive pretrial delay incarceration. The courts have determined that simply being in jail does not set that apart from other circumstances. He has alleged issues about being stabbed in the jail this year, but there was no evidence that was presented to the court about that. I'm not personally well. ADA Sprinkle was not either. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. That's not something in the record currently before the court. What's important, however, is I've cited case courts, primarily the Georgia Supreme Court, which collects Salahuddin, Treadwell, Dagenbaugh, and I apologize to the court reporter for the spellings of every one of those names, as well as Cawthorn, where essentially, if you are in custody for something else, that cannot be oppressive pretrial incarceration for the purposes of Barker versus Wingo for this case. And other than that one day in October 2018, I'm not aware of any point in time in which Mr. Stidwell has been in the Fulton County Jail for no other reason than the murder of Donovan Thomas. And so I wanted to point that out for the court because he has not shown demonstrable prejudice in that regard. Now, the death of a witness is absolutely something that is a concern and something that comes up in constitutional speedy trial cases. However, in this particular case, the issue is it's essentially speculation as to what she would say otherwise. We have the fact that she said that her husband was a liar and that he was unreliable. We have that. It is literally recorded. And so as the court noticed, we don't know at this point in time if the state's going to call that particular individual the relative of Mr. Stidwell. We don't know that we're actually going to call that specific individual when it comes time for trial. However, if we do, the defense has the statements in which she literally said those statements that they know of, they have a recording of that. And the state offers to stipulate that that will be admissible against, in Mr. Stidwell's case at least, for the purposes of dealing with the, I apologize, is it Jerron Stidwell? Tremaine Stidwell. I apologize, I got confused as to who was speaking with. It's Theron Stidwell.
Your Honor, just for the record, I think I need to say this. We do not feel that the offer of stipulation is sufficient. The reasons I stated earlier.
Okay, that's fine.
And so getting in that information is something that they would be able to do. It was my understanding from reading their brief that they were saying that they couldn't call her to impeach the relative.
If he's called.
Pardon?
If he's called.
If he's called, correct. And so that's why I cited case law that indicated that the potential prejudice from the death of a witness is alleviated when the state offers to stipulate to the information that they would have been able to get in otherwise. Going beyond the recorded statement that she has would be speculations why she acted that way. One of the reasons that Ms. Love had the cross-examination or the redirect examination that she had showing these this evidence that she might not be the best witness for Mr. Stillwell, because she might absolutely have been able to say that that did happen. She just didn't want to talk to the police about that. So one way or the other, it's speculating as to what she would say on the stand. What we do have is the statements in which she called her husband a liar, and those are recorded. And if I believe that they are been turned over in discovery, that is my understanding of it. And so that is something that exists in this case. The state submits that the court should, in weighing these factors, the appropriate outcome would be that this is not some issue in which his constitutional speedy trial rights have been violated in such a way that the court should grant a motion to dismiss. And the state is asking the court to deny the motion.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, may I respond just briefly, very briefly?
Your viewpoint of brief is worrisome to me.
I mean it this time. I swear. Judge, two things. Again, we're speculating. That's my whole point. Speculation is bad. Live testimony, good. That's what the jury needs. That's what we're deprived of. Also, our assertion of constitutional speedy, Mr. Armstrong is calling it weak. I have never seen in any case law in my life some differentiation between a weak and a strong assertion. It's a piece of paper that says a very standard thing, which is we are asserting our constitutional right to a speedy trial. It's fairly boilerplate, and it was entered into Odyssey in this case, so I don't know of any service errors. It is true that things are more difficult for the defense to find because of our lack of access to Odyssey, which is a very uneven playing field, which I will be bringing a motion about later on. But that's just what I wanted to say. Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're very welcome.
Wait, I had something.
Uh-oh.
John, if you would just please take an additional notice, the state brought it up, we didn't introduce anything about Mr. Stillwell having problems at the jail, and the court's well aware that he is in protective custody and isolation, and therefore that would be the reason for the
Okay, all right. Okay, let me go ahead and just indicate that the state of Georgia filed a response to in opposition to the defendant's motion to dismiss. And Mr. Armstrong, in his procedural notes, I'm gonna mark that, Christine, as the next court exhibit in order. It'll be just for the simple fact that it'll give some indication about what I considered. It has a really good procedural history of the case, which I will adopt in my order, giving the full of how we got from the arrest of Mr. Stillwell on or about the 27th of October of 2015 to our current posture in this particular case. So I will, without me kind of dropping it out on the record again. The next thing I will indicate is, of course, the constitutional framework for considering a speedy trial demand. It's found in the seminal cases of Barker versus Wingo, 407 U.S. 514, 1972, and Doggett, DOGGETT versus United States, 505 U.S. 647, 1992. Those particular four-factor balancing tests. Well, the first part requires the court to determine if the time between the defendant's arrest or indictment and his trial was long enough to be considered to be presumptively prejudicial to the defendant. If presumptive prejudice threshold was crossed, the court proceeds to the second part of the framework, applying the content-focused four-factor balancing test to determine whether the defendant was denied the right to a speedy trial. Those factors the court must examine are: 1, the length of the delay; 2, the reasons for it; 3, the defendant's assertion of his right to speedy trial; and 4, prejudice to the defendant.
And I'm required to look at those factors and the fact there are a number of cases that conclude Heard versus the state, 295 Georgia, 559, pinpoint 562 to 563. It's just one of many cases that tells me what I'm supposed to apply that framework. Of course, as mentioned earlier, as to count 2, the defendant was arrested more than a year ago, so I'll apply the Barker-Doggett factors to that count. As to count 1, that count is, I agree with Mr. Anderson that we haven't addressed that particular issue, and that the same speedy trial demand or the time does not apply to the predicate offenses in the RICO charge at this point in time. And Mr. Anderson cites State versus Messer, 207 Ohio, 5899, P18 Ohio Court of Appeals, 2007. So the speedy trial timetable in regards to the RICO charge begins to run upon the date of the defendant's arrest for the RICO charge itself, not upon the dates of the arrest for the predicate acts upon which the RICO charge was based. So in terms of count 1, it fails. So I agree with the state on that particular issue. Now, as mentioned earlier, this case took a little bit of time to get acts. A homicide, a purported homicide is cites Schleiler, it's Secchler versus the state, 316 Georgia Appeals, 675, 2012 case for the proposition that Mr. Anderson cited for that case involved 12 defendants, continuing enterprise, 20 predicate acts, and it justifies the length of the time. In this particular case, we have much more defendants as well as predicate acts, and it took a little bit of time for this to get together. So in terms of the state's ability to prosecute the case. So much longer length of time justification in this case due to the complexity and the work. I'm going to weigh that against the state benignly. As for the second factor, cause of the delay, there was no deliberate attempt to delay the trial in order to hamper the defense. It just took a little bit of time because this was a very unusually complex case. And in terms of the division of from October the 27th, 2015 through the present time, the court will adopt Mr. Anderson's review of the particularized investigation and the reasons for the delay. And I'm not going to weigh this time against either party. Now, as for the assertion of his right, Mr. Shart does reference that he could not have filed a statutory demand during that particular point in time, and that the constitutional speed doesn't apply. I agree with Mr. Anderson. In fact, a constitutional speed trial demand, you can apply ones from the time of arrest. You can, if you want, you choose to do so. Also, taking judicial notice of the order from the Supreme Court of Georgia, as well as from the Honorable Christopher S. Brasher, former Chief Judge of our court, that you, Mr. Shart, you could have asserted a right. The question is whether or not it would have, those two orders from the Supreme Court as well as from our court basically told those particular speedy trial demands, those people will file them during this particular period of time, and would have made them come alive again on the 2nd of January of 2023. So I do have to weigh that against your client, since he did not assert his right up until the time periods that you indicated earlier to the court, those being July the 2nd of 19, May 9th of 22, and 5 August of 22. In terms of whether or not the defendant's been prejudiced, the defendant alleges 2 bases for prejudice. One is oppressive pretrial incarceration, and the second one being harm to his defense due to the death of a witness, that being Vanetta Guffey. In terms of pretrial incarceration, Mr. Stillwell is not served a day of incarceration based solely on the murder of Donovan Thomas. He's been, and outside that one day, I agree with the state that he's been incarcerated for other offenses on top of the alleged murder of Donovan Thomas. And I'm going to reject his claim that he suffered oppressive pretrial incarceration from this prosecution. In terms of the death of the witness, Miss Vanetta Guffey, the state is in concurrent, the court is in concurrence with the state in terms of the speculative nature at this point in time of the calling of Miss Guffey to refute anything from what is Mr. Stillwell, not the defense, Shannon Stillwell, but Theron. Thank you very much. Theron Stillwell, if he were called to testify, and the state has offered in this particular matter to stipulate to that particular test. And even though that particular issue, should there be a need to do so, and I know, Mr. Sharp, you have mentioned that, of course, live witness would be a better witness, but unfortunately, she has been called home, and that's not going to be a possibility in this particular situation. But right now, it's speculative in nature. So for the above aforementioned reasons, I'm going to deny the defendant Stan Stillwell's amended motion to dismiss and amended motion to dismiss the indictment on constitutional speedy trial grounds. Mr. Anderson, if you would prepare a suitable order memorializing the court's resuscitation, send that to Mr. Sharp for his review and comment, and if you could get it filed sometime in a most expeditious manner, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, should the state decide to call Mr. Stillwell, and just for the record, I've been saying
Theron Stillwell.
It's
Termon Stillwell. Okay.
And Your Honor, if the state should elect to call him, maybe revisit this issue because it will no longer be speculative.
Well, it would be an evidentiary issue at that point in time. So of course it would be subject to a proper evidence objection at that point. Okay. All right. Folks, we've kind of come to the end of the day. Let me go ahead and just review Ms. Rosenwasser and for all of the lawyers in this particular case. I know we were supposed to call Mr. Hall today. We're not going to get to him given the hour being 5 of 5 on today. So if we could potentially have him as one of the individuals we could call. I was going to ask Ms. Rosenwasser, is it possible for you to basically, for maybe us to move through the 5 witnesses that you have in terms of length and then call Mr. Hall, and then we could kind of bleed him over into the 22nd if necessary?
I'm not sure his schedule. I believe he's still waiting for us today, so I believe his hours are usually 7 to 3. So we had been planning to ask if he could probably start it off. I'm not sure if it's available on
Now, tomorrow. Well, why don't you ask him? I mean, look, he's a witness that's, I'm sure, is familiar with this kind of, our issues involving calling witnesses.
He's advised that we could put him on call for tomorrow afternoon.
That would be great. If he could potentially be ready to be on call between 12 and 1, would that work? Appreciate it. Thank you, Officer Hall. I really appreciate that. We just had a long day, okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, there's 4 others than him. The other person who's listed yesterday, listed for tomorrow, we actually called her yesterday.
You have John Paulsnick. Yes. You have Dr. Henninger, oral.
Yes, we can get them all.
Okay, if you'll call them before we deal with Officer Quentin Hall, that would be great. Okay, all right. Well, that's our order of march for tomorrow. Any other administrative announcements you need to make on behalf of the state?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Defendants, any defense attorneys, anybody? All right, we'll see you all in the morning, 9 o'clock for an anticipated 9:30 start time.
All right, fresh out of court. Like I've been in court all day. You woke, Poppy? You sleep with your eyes open?
That's funny. You shit, you sleep. There you go.
You muted, bruh. You muted. Oh, you might mute you, bro. You gotta unmute. I can't hear you. Can't nobody hear you. Yeah.
No, I just say I'm very fascinated about this case because I never thought that pre-trial would be this goddamn crazy, you know. But it's a RICO case, so it's a start involved in it. So I think that's what it is. What are your thoughts on what you hear? World class, and then go to Reese.
Yeah. Well, let me go up something. But I guess the overview was, I guess, that the defense was trying to say that I guess the overall intention, if their intention was to have a strong case against them, against what is the nigga name? Young Thug, then they should have moved forward with the case a little bit earlier before the witness died. But it wasn't like the witness was actually killed or anything. And they said, I guess the state is taking long because it was a complex case. So I actually don't disagree with the judge. I think everything he said made sense. The state looked good today. They looked bad yesterday.
Yeah. They had like you can tell they had a little bit more of their shit together.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
They was on their shit today.
They know they were playing with some. Those lawyers over there, they're well trained, I guess, well spoken, know their shit.
You heard him. He said he had just got the case yesterday. So they wanted to do the last one that spoke. He was ready. He brought his A game. So he got brought on yesterday. Whatever brief that he had, and they trying to win. They trying to put Young Thug away.
Oh yeah, I mean, can you is any way that you can prove some sort of bias in this case? Because you've been investigating this Negro for 10 years, bro. It's like at this point, it seems like it's something personal. Then again, I don't know how those investigations work. But 10 years, goddamn, that means you are not good at your job. Because the reason why I say that is because 10 years, that lets me know that you didn't follow this nigga left and right. Listening to his calls and all of that. You just looking for something. It's like you just zero in on him.
Well, the thing is no statute of limitations on murder, so they got all day to wait. They can always come. So they probably won't find anything. then when somebody else passes away near him, similar to the other one, to the murder they associate him with, then that gives them grounds to try to push some stuff going forward. I think they were dragging their feet. They thought they had something hot with the young lady. She passed away. And then when this happened, they tried to throw it in, which is what
What
his
year
defense
did
was saying.
the murder? I missed it. What year was it? 17 or 16?
I heard 17. I heard 17, but I could have been off. But that was 17 that I heard was associated to the jail time that he was spending. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that probably the state was saying that they can only account for one day that he wasn't that didn't lead that associated with the murder that he's being charged with. So he's getting charged with 2 different murders apparently. One he had already, and this one.
God damn, man. All that money, you around fuckery, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, so right now, still allegedly, you innocent to proven guilty, I guess. But goddamn,
No, not when you're a nigga.
Sound guilty as hell. Hit you with a murder. Woo. I mean, the only thing that that young thug his to hang his head up will be Boosie. Boosie was charged with 7 murders.
Shit.
Yeah, but Boosie was in jail for like 7 or 8 years, something like that. Little Boosie was on death row.
Shit.
And because he got picked up with 3 other niggas. And I think that the youngest nigga took all the murders. The young
Damn.
boy. The young boy he got, because the young boy he already was found guilty for another unrelated murder. And he was just like, yeah, all those bodies is me, pretty much. I don't know. He was a youngin too. He was a young one. He was a young boy. So,
That's
but
cool.
yeah, but Boosie had to stay over there for 7 years fighting that shit up. And you know, and the law is if you get accused of a murder, they put you on death row automatically. Because the conviction rate is so high, they were like, man, we're gonna skip all those transitions. We're gonna put you right here because you're going to the merge right after this one.
Shit.
Yeah, that's the lobby, and they got real old school slavery kind of laws in Louisiana, bro.
I see. They not fucking around.
Yeah, so now I know it was a murder on Casanova case. They got a RICO too. That was stupid, man. I thought it was 2 murders. One in Miami. Casanova was at the street club. Somebody, I guess some crip nigga came check trying to like G-check and arrest, and Casanova homie pulled out the blinking blast body outside of Kim Diamond.
Hey.
So and then Buddy went like a true real dummy nigga. He test that he sent text message to go, but he did that he had to clipboard it. And then in New York, in Brooklyn, it was like that was senseless. Some 16-year-old boy, man. They dropped him. I think over some weed, some shit like that. Just dropped the boy. So that case, they got murder out, and he already pled guilty to that case. So he and the plea that he signed is between 5 and 20. So the judge haven't determined how much time he gonna see. The prosecution is already the state's asking. It's not the states; it's a federal case. The feds is asking 20 years flat
For murder?
Yeah, on the RICO case. He got caught in the RICO case in New York. Again, he part of the Bloods. He's a Bloods gorilla Bloods. No apes, gorilla apes. Yeah. So most likely, a nigga lucky. The judge wanna maybe JC and Run Nation can use their influence, get Buddy about 12, 14, maybe.
Some influence. Some fucking influence they got.
I think about the boss, John. boss have
They ain't, nigga, nah. They ain't no motherfucking influence. You done. Fuck.
Yeah, so it's about what you know too. Sometimes it might help a couple high powerful people to just go over there like, hey man, just this and that might. I seen it in court myself with my own eyes. Like I remember we went to my cousin. Nigga, my like all the people went to the jail and shit like that. I speak highly of the man. Nigga, that shit went down a whole lot. Especially when they see a bunch of ladies crying and shit. Rip. So like that's what I'm saying. Like this man in the Casanova RICO case, he know people in high places. You know, letter recommendation like that helps too. When even with the regular people, when you fucked up and pastors start sending letters, people like that, it looks good on your behalf. I'm not gonna say that you're gonna go home. Nah, I'm talking about just shave off a year or two from your conviction. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, man. Where is that? Yeah, what, all those plants that you be doing, is that weed?
No, it's hemp. I work in a hemp facility in North Philly. It's the only one in the city.
You say hemp?
Yeah.
Hemp. Yeah. Hemp is the future. They're gonna make everything in the world out of hemp one day.
They already used to. You know that.
About that.
Is weed recreational in Pennsylvania right now?
Well, it's decriminalized like from an ounce on down, but that's why I moved to New Jersey, because New Jersey flipped the laws completely. So that's where my business opportunities lie now. I can't do what I want to do in PA legally.
Oh, so you're trying to be a grower?
Yeah, see, I caught a case like 4 years ago, right? They busted I had 2 marijuana grow houses in North Philly, and they busted them. They tore my ass up real good, took everything I had. And I had $1 million bail, right? So I got locked up in October. When November came, Larry Krasner won the election over here and let everybody out. So I'm sitting there with $1 million bail. I diddy bopped out backwards with nothing, no money at all. So that freed me up. They had me lined up to do 4 years. So I went legit, did some homework, moved to New Jersey. This is where it's at.
Yeah, Jersey. When it comes to the tri-state, Jersey, they very lenient with weed. Like I think it's recreational over there right now. It's like they got how you call it when you can buy weed from the store and shit like that.
Dispensary.
Yeah, New Jersey's wide open, man. I can make whatever I want to make as long as I apply myself. You know what I'm saying? And I still got a little bit of equipment left over from when they busted me. You know what I'm saying? I had some shit in the tuck. They didn't get everything. They got 80% of it. So when I'm go legit, I could just start right up.
How you got caught? Like somebody told on you because the fucking electricity bill gave you up?
No, this what happened. See, I went out of town to see a girl, right? So I watered all my plants, and I knew everything was going to be cool for like 3 days so I could go see her. Now, what happened was a hurricane hit Philly while I was gone, and the power went out on my block. I ain't know that, but I ain't fuck with none of my neighbors, so none of them couldn't call me or nothing. I ain't know that my filters was off for 2 days. So the whole block was smelling like motherfucking Gorilla Glue for 2 days. The neighbors was calling people and complaining. I ain't know what's going on because I'm in another state. You know what I'm saying? So when I come back, apparently they get the police involved. They locked me up while I was washing my motherfucking car in front of my crib.
So that's good enough for police to run up in your house, just the smell?
Yeah, man, the Philly it's like that. And the funny thing about it wasn't DEA and none of that. It was motherfucking state troopers. And they said they do that shit all the time.
Troopers?
State troopers, can't make this up. No.
I could have swear they out of their jurisdiction. I mean, shit, I don't know how that shit in Pennsylvania, but
the funny thing, the people in New Jersey who are applying for these micro-grow licenses so they can do it legal, they've arranged it so that people who've been arrested for this shit go to the top of the list. And people who are black. It's crazy what's going on. Like me being a black man and me being arrested for weed puts me at the top of the list over $1 million investors, legal beagle, everybody that's been flying straight. It's insane.
You know who adopted the same rule? They just passed the same exact rule in New York too. Like in order for you to get into the dispensary again and growing, they're pushing the felons and the minorities, which is black and Latinos, of course.
Hey, look, I was waiting for days like this 30 years ago, where they had something on the table for ex-cons. But hey, here it is today. It's a good thing. Niggas better take, like, I ain't telling nobody to get locked the fuck up, but if you've been locked up, better do some research to see what's out here for you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, hopefully you make on that. Hopefully you make on that growing thing, man. Because
I'm gonna keep with it.
Go ahead.
I said I'm gonna keep you updated with what's going on. I'm gonna fuck with you on the lives. I think you should cover it until it's over, even if it takes a year. Just cover the whole thing on your channel.
I don't think it's gonna take years, bro. They talk about starting trial in January. I don't know why should talk about years.
I don't think so either.
Like I don't know if you was listening. Homeboy said speedy trial, and they already got the date set for January. They're trying to ask for more time, and I don't think the judge was like a warrant for it.
Yeah, y'all just saw me running for the bus and shit.
Yeah, after them boys was after you. I like, yo, you got this nigga live right for the police. I was about to play the what's that TV show name? Bad Boy, what you gonna do when they
Cops,
yeah. Bad Boy, what you gonna do when they come for you? Then you know that commercial, he's always a nigga running. Or you see, stop, the nigga be like.
He said that nigga in Philly, when it get dark, you better be running fast. So,
yeah, like, police be fat as hell. They never catch nobody. They be out of breath, like 345, please, would you help me? He jumped 3 fences.
Yeah, these fat ass cops don't stand a chance with them young boys, man. I seen a young boy do something to a fence that I ain't seen Bruce Jenner do.
Okay.
He okay. Bro, it was like some Hollywood shit.
He used to be bad.
Y'all might see the wild shit on the way home, dog. I'm in North Philly. I'm about to get on the train in about 5 minutes. I'll be seeing wild shit.
So you commute every day from Philly to I'm gonna assume you in Camden. You in Camden?
Yeah, I do it every day. 2 trains and 2 buses. I sold my Benz. When COVID hit, I wasn't gonna be able to afford to drive that Benz. It costs a lot to drive that Benz every month. 8 cylinders, AMG. That shit. My engine ate up more gas.
Yeah, how long is that ride?
I usually get home in like 45 minutes, half hour. That's
one thing about the East Coast, man. The East Coast, man, listen, when I had a car over there, I barely moved that bitch. I only moved that shit like on special occasions, man, because finding it's just a process right there, just finding a goddamn parking space.
Where were you living?
I was in Brooklyn and I was in Jersey.
Oh, well, you know how I go. When you live in a real city, you don't really need a car.
Exactly.
I can get across the street, all across the city on the train, underground and everything. Real fast, faster than a car. I
think you want better, bro. It's like me and my homie, we ain't had no problem walking 2-3 miles, bro. You're stuck in shit and walking. Like we used to make it there 30-40 minute walk. Nigga used to be like, yo, let's go. You see what I'm saying? Like it was just normal in the East Coast. Now in the West Coast, hell no, you cannot walk, bro. Like the West Coast make you lazy. That's one thing I realized. The West Coast make you lazy, bro, because I'm lazy, bro. Like I live maybe it's a half a mile from the Walmart, and I trying to do it like sometimes so I can, you know what I'm saying, to burn some fatness and shit like that, even though I ain't fat. Bro, like I just get on the car and go. You know what I mean? But like in New York, I wouldn't have no problem. Jersey would have no problem walking a mile or 2 miles.
Jersey is fucked up though, because it ain't like Philly or New York where the bus come every 10 minutes, 15 minutes. If you miss a bus in Jersey, you fucked for an hour.
No, it depends where you at. It depends where you at, because in Elizabeth North is a bus every 10-15 minutes. Like
Newark is like Philly. It's more like Philly, but Camden ain't like.
Yeah, when I moved to the West Coast, man, it just make like one thing about the West Coast though, them fucking highways are beautiful. Woo, them highways is beautiful. They're brand new. They ain't no potholes.
You know where Weekway Park is?
Everything's free, and we don't got no tolls in the West Coast. No tolls, no parking. It's free parking everywhere. I mean, in most places, of course, you go to downtown, you got those stupid ass meters, but you can still escape it.
Right.
In Jersey or in New York and Philly, there is nowhere you can park for free. Nowhere, nigga. You park at the corner going to the store and come out is a nigga giving you a ticket on your ass 3 minutes later, bro.
And check this out. The boys that write the tickets, they be hiding up in other stores so you can't see them. They'll hide there, and then when because they gotta come back at the end of the day with some tickets. They gonna lose it.
Bro, that shit got so dangerous for those niggas that they have to be strapped at some point because you know they're no police. They're just normal people. They just ticket people.
I swear to these niggas, man. I'll park downtown and I'll look at them like, yo, man, don't put nothing on this fucking car, dog. You can try me if you want. You know what I'm saying? I used to go with them cats.
I saw people pull out guns on the niggas, bro. Because he gets that bad, son. He gets that bad, man.
Parking wars in Philadelphia cause homicides all the time. You can look at our news. Somebody die over a parking spot every month.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact all the time because sometimes then people be taking their job too serious, bro. And I mean, obviously, it's not a reason for somebody to
the church on every fucking corner and every block. My crib, park my car 2 blocks away from my crib and walk because church got all the spots. That shit's foul as a motherfucker.
Yeah, man, it's big business, bro. You know what kills me about the East Coast, bro, and the whole transportation? They charge you for everything, bro. You park anywhere, they prepared to pay at least $3. No, we ain't even counting the goddamn tolls yet. Now, if you commuting from like, let's say New York to Jersey, that's $19. Then whatever you want, you got to park. So that's at least $2-3 in the middle. Whatever
Yo, how much
it is.
tunnels now?
Huh?
How much are the tunnels now?
$19.
What?
Yes, $19. If you go to the Holland Tunnel, it would be $19. If you go to the Verrazano Bridge, they're gonna hit you about, I think, 17 or 18.
Yo, that shit was $5 back in the 80s.
Those days is long ago. Trust me, man. I know. I used to take interest back and forth like it's nothing, man. Now you have to think about it.
In the early 90s, going to New York every week for like 2 years.
Man, it's like this, man. Like if you wanna go out, let's say you in Jersey, and you know, like the relationship between Jersey, Philly, and New York is like right there. Everything's like a drive away. So obviously, it's easy for you to have a girl. It's easy for you to have you in Philly, right? It's easy for you to have a girl in Jersey. So obviously, you got to go through tunnels, not tunnels, but you got to pay tolls and shit like that. Nowadays, bro, it's to the point now. If you don't have $200-300 to take a girl out, my nigga, you might as well call it a day.
I don't go on dates. That's out of the question. That's crazy. I'm not going on.
What I'm saying is like a bro because everything you got to pay for.
Yo, I make $20 an hour. I can't afford to go on a $300 date.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you thinking about taking a girl out, most likely you looking at $200-300, bro.
With that, you can't be going to no 5-star restaurant and all that dumb shit. Go somewhere where it costs you like nothing. Go to a free jazz concert on the water park, something like that. You don't spending a whole bunch of bread on a woman don't mean shit. Don't mean no. When do we monetize?
You're missing my point, Reese. What I'm trying to say, no matter where you're going, you're gonna spend the bread for the simple fact that you gotta get on your car, pay a bunch of tolls, pay parking. In Jersey, you cannot park. Let's say you take a girl out. Fuck it. Let's say Cheesecake Factory. That ain't nothing is fancy. Just say Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah.
Between you and her, spending $100. Between you and her. You see what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you guys like to drink some Henny or some shit like that. I'm pretty sure she like to drink some wine.
You right though. If you add up parking and all that shit, one drink, you know what I mean? It will.
It's gonna run you about $200 at the bare minimum.
I don't really know that because I don't go on dates, man. I really can't do that. I just can't. I don't see the.
I do.
Start going.
I do. I'm telling you, bro. I'm in the West Coast, so I eliminate the whole parking part of it. Whatever I go is free. You see what I'm saying? It's paid. Nobody gonna hate. I don't have to worry about no toll, nothing. And it's still like, let's say I just like, yo, baby, let's go to Outback Steakhouse. A little decent stay, whatever. Me and her talk shit, whatever. I have a 2 drink. That's $120 date right there. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm talking about from the East Coast point of view. In the East Coast, you have to include the parking and the motherfucking and the fucking toll, both ways. You gotta pay toll going in and going out.
Yo, the best way I can put it is when I get with chicks, we just hang out and something happens randomly. Like I can't plan like, yo, I'm gonna take you to a restaurant Friday night. All that shit corny. Everybody on TV doing it. So I be with him, and you know, when you live in a real city, you go downtown, something will pop automatically. So much shit you can do, man. Just, you don't have to spend no fucking $300. That's outrageous.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I did that before, man. I did that before. But I was on some. The way I do it, bro. Like, we're gonna do some shit that I like to do. It's not about her. It's about me. Like I stick to my roots, which I'm like, I like to go play pool. You know what I mean? I like me a decent state, so I'm gonna do that with her or without her, either way. You see what I'm saying? I know when I go where I want to go.
Sometimes I noticed that women like bowling and roller skating, shit that where you're active and physical. You know what I'm saying? With each other. Instead of sitting across a dinner table for an hour and a half, being bored to death, take them to some physical shit. You know what I'm saying? I take people to the gym with me and everything.
Yeah, man. It's just now dating, bro. Woo, dating is expensive nowadays, man. So
I gotta mute up a second because the train.
You better be serious about her. Yeah, man. You on the train? Oh, you gonna lose connection in a minute. I'm about to end this live stream in a minute. I gotta go hit the DMB myself.
Like,
I gotta go
shot on this train like last week and shit. Fell for like 45 minutes. Shit, going nowhere, just sitting here. I made it back. I'm gonna get out of here, man, because in a few minutes when this train pull off, you ain't gonna be able to hear me anyway.
You're gonna lose the connection. Yeah, man. I'm about to get out of here myself. I gotta go hit the DMB.
You gonna fire this joint up tomorrow where the case is on?
Are they going tomorrow? I must miss that part. Yeah, if they're going tomorrow, most definitely put it. I'm gonna be on.
All right. You know I'm gonna join you anyway. I like joining live streams while I'm at work too, so people can see me going hard. You know what I'm saying? It's like motivation.
Oh yeah, man. Anytime, man. You're more than welcome over here, man.
Oh, yeah. The hemp man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
I'm out of here, man. Get real loud.
All right, take care, my man.
All right, peace.
All right, take care. Yeah, let me see, man. Well, let me see where we are with the lights. First of all, man, thank you for rocking with your boy, man. I think tomorrow we got another one. After this case, though, I believe we all gonna be qualified paralegals. I'm gonna be a qualified paralegal for sure. For sure. I'm gonna know court proceeding. I'm gonna know law paperwork, law language, the law language and all of that. Let me see what we have with the light. Let me see where we have. We got 135. Okay, can I get to 150? How many people is in here? Please hit the like button, man. I need you to hit the like. Everybody, it's 59 people in here. I need you to hit the like. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150, please. Let's see what my man. Well, let me see what people saying in the chat, man. This is my guy Sporty right here. Papi jailhouse lawyer. Yo, you know how them people do. You know when niggas go to jail, it's always the one nigga in there that he swear he knows everything, man. Like, yeah, man, you hit him with this motion right here, and then you go over here, man, and then you're gonna go home in 3 days. That nigga always there wrong. They always wrong. Snaggle, man, drop the leg, man. Hey, I need a few people to become a member, man. Sporty, become a member of the goddamn channel, man. Zoom, become a member of the channel. I need you to become a member of the channel, man. Sponsor your boy. Everybody, become a member of the channel, man. I want to get 100 memberships, bro, in the next 2 months. It's less than $5. It's less than $5, people. You get access to private live stream that I've made private. You get to say what can the live stream can be on a future live stream. You get to say so, man. All you have to do is reach out to your boy. Oh, my man always rock with you, man. Welcome to the PAPI Ball, man. My man's party just became about a membership, man. That's what's up, nigga. My Jersey nigga, man. I say he's a lot of people I wouldn't want to see on the YouTube stream, but Sporty's one of them, man. I would hang out with this nigga, man. He's probably because he's from the East Coast. That's why, man. East Coast niggas get along just fine. Let me see who else is over here, man. Snaggle, man. What's good? What's good, family? Sporty again. My man's song, man. What's good? What's good, family? Yeah, go subscribe to my man's song real quick. Okay. So I got 2 memberships today. Thank you so much, people. I already told you, man. This channel is for the people. So y'all gonna determine how it goes, man. You see what I'm saying? Thank you for rocking with your boy, man. Let me see what we have with the likes. Oh, I don't care. Can we get to 140, man? Can I get 3 more likes, man? Sporty, man. Respect, family. This man Sporty is he's a funny motherfucker, yo. Sporty, matter of fact, Sporty got a business, man. He got a detailed business all through the East Coast, man. He would go to New York, he would go to Philly, and he would go to Jersey on the tri-state. So if you need your car detail, if you need your building detail, if you need your boat detail, if you know somebody that need those kind of work, reach out to my man Sporty, man. 1 second. Let me do this 1 second before I go. I'm about to get out of here, but let me go ahead and do this one time. We gotta bring business to my man Sporties, man. How do I get there? We gotta go over here. Trying to put your Instagram on here so they can reach out to you, Sporty. Here we go. It's different when you gotta do it on your computer than on your phone. It's way different. Oh, we got one more. We got one more, man. I'm sorry I don't got no music for you niggas, man. I'm supposed to have a couple. I'm supposed to be working on that. That's my next thing, working on the whole. Let me see some. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, family. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Song is my South Carolina homie. He's my neighbor because he live in the same city. He's like 30 minutes away from me, yo. Thank you for becoming a member for the channel, bro. He always here. I don't know why he haven't come up in the past 2 days. Probably working. Let me see. I need you to go ahead and follow my man's on too, bro. Go subscribe to this channel right now. You need to get to 100 subscribers. It's kind of hard getting followed in these goddamn streets, man. People don't like to follow people. I mean, subscribe to people too much. Yeah, I know you work. Zon, do you work from home? I think you do. Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, man. Go subscribe to my man Zon, man. He's a very intellectual man. Go and follow my man Sporty real quick. And most important, go ahead and actually, if you're in the tri-states, if you in Jersey, New York, Philly, this man got his own business and he move around. He moves around. So If you need anything to get detail from cleaning buildings, details to your car, go hit that man's party, man. I'm all about promoting everybody here. Anyway, what else? Yeah, I'm about to be going the next 5 minutes. I got 5 more minutes, yo. What do you think? What do you think is gonna happen tomorrow? I mean, what do you think is gonna happen in this case? This case is intriguing to me, man. I've been saying since it started, yo. I believe Young Thug gonna sign one of those 7 to 10 year plea deals, something like that. Call it a day. I think that's what it's gonna come down to. Now, if these lawyers can prove that they kind of like the case is dirty, that's different right there. But I believe that you don't think so? No bail. But at this point, yeah, I mean they were going for bail. But I think the most important thing that they're looking for is trying to suppress a whole lot of evidence. That I think that's the main. If you look at the angle of the defense, they're looking to suppress a whole lot of evidence, bro, because they're trying to turn out a whole lot of stuff. It's a pissing match at this point, because the more evidence that the defense made the prosecution throw away, the better the case looked for the defense. Yeah, it is crazy, bro. This shit is super crazy, fam. This shit is extremely crazy, bro. Like, it's 45 people in here, man. 2 more likes so we can get to 140. I need 2 more likes. Hit the like button, man. That should help a lot in the algorithm when they like your video. Also, comment in the comment section, man. Say whatever you like, you don't like. Cuss me out for all I care. Say something. Let me see what time it is. Yeah, let me see. I need 2 more likes, man. 2 more likes. Go ahead, people. Go hit that like button. It's free. Also, make sure you follow all my people that was over here. World Class, Tommy B, Lucky. You see what Lucky did for that man? She helped that man a whole lot. My man Reese. She inspired that man to get off the couch. And she never thought in a million years that she kind of inspired that man. Now that was the highlight of the day, actually. Fuck this goddamn trial shit. And we cannot do shit about the trial. The highlight of the day was how the man came out. Reese came over here and said that Reese actually Lucky inspired him to go get a job and get his little business going on. That's good. That's a good thing right there. That's a good thing right there, man. Let me think. Okay, yeah, we got to 140 likes, man. Let me see how many subscribers is now. All 46 of you, man. I know some of you haven't subscribed. I need you to subscribe, man. I need you to subscribe to PAPI BLANCOTV, man. We about to take off over here. You got to get part of the movement. Okay, I gained like a what? I gained a good 30-something subscriber. Okay, that's good. Yeah, he re-say that, bro. You need damn, you probably gonna have to win. You have to rewind maybe. I want to say, God damn, I cannot give you a timestamp, bro. Okay, whenever, all you have to do is go into the live stream. Whenever you see Lucky jumping in the first time, man, that's when he say that. Like, you probably, once Lucky jump in and jump in the panel, he probably say that Lucky helping kind of change his way and had to like look kind of like get his life together pretty much. He did say that. He did say that. For look, it's 51 people in here, man. So I need you to subscribe. Please subscribe and like the goddamn video. Turn on the goddamn notification. Also support the channel via super chat, or you can support the channel via super chat, Cash App, or what is it, PayPal too. So at this point, let me see what time it is. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna see you later. Once again, thank everybody for being here. I appreciate all the support. I hope you still continue sticking around. Thank you for being here, man. And let me go ahead and I gotta go run some errands right now. I gotta go hit the DMV. That's where I gotta go. If not, I will stay over here talking shit. So I'll see you later, man. Please subscribe. All right. Thank you, and have a great day.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.